In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man, I'll be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H-Man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
In the middle of the night, I get an email from Eric that I read this morning when I got up that he's very, very depressed because his refrigerator door fell off. It made a break for it.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I like turtles.
Damn. You just been pwned. Guy was pwned. They still show the video. Love that one.
We're done with that.
Little wuss.
Ow! That's how things work in this day and age. We're done with that guy.
We're done with him.
Moving on to the next dope.
He's as old as Leave Pretty Alone.
Oh, yeah, remember?
Remember him way back last week?
Remember that thing?
That's how crap happens these days.
Yeah.
It isn't even... used to be people that have their 15 minutes of fame. It's been reduced to 15 seconds.
To a couple newscasts.
You get you're on YouTube, you're on Break, you're on that what's that German-sounding site that breaks all the news? Beers, starts with a B. They ratted us out.
It was a blogger.
I don't know. Beer Barf.
Yeah.
Bar. You're on that. You're on TMZ.
Perez Hilton.
And then you just disappear. You get it's just a couple of days you're on there.
Yeah.
And you make the news, and then it's all over, Johnny.
Yesterday, this guy was a star. Not today.
Not today. It's like, who?
Now he's just a sound clip.
That's it.
That we won't even explain to the people.
Reduced to a sound clip.
Yesterday it was a whole news story. We did 15 minutes on this guy. Today, you're just this. Some loser getting tased. Ow!
I'll play you something with legs, though.
All right. Oosh. Nah. No, I'll tell you right now, man.
Oh, oosh.
I'll tell you right now. I was a bit jealous because you got the new sound clip that a lot of people are enjoying.
Oosh.
So I broke out the this one that never got the attention it deserves.
I like turtles.
So I'm challenging you with that sound clip.
Yeah, I have no response to it. I really don't. I got...
Damn! You just been pwned.
I enjoy that one, but I don't think it's...
That one was making its way up the charts, but I think I got
the charts.
Because I'm obsessed. I want the best sound clip.
The clip.
Always. So I claimed Ow Guy.
Yeah.
Behind your back, I ran and got...
I like turtles.
Yeah.
Because we only play that once or twice.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then I went with...
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
See, those... You can't lose with retards.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Dresses. I like to wear nail polish. I like to wear dresses.
And then, of course, you're not going to beat this anytime soon.
I am the werewolf.
No.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Movies. That, by the way, if anyone's keeping track, my favorite clip.
Yeah, that's
right now is I like to make werewolf movies.
I prefer William.
Yeah?
Which one? The fingernail polish or I like to wear dresses?
But he sexies it up a little when he
It's
talks.
the way he says movies that gets me.
Every time, right?
I like to make werewolf movies.
Movies.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
You can see him sexying it up.
Yeah, he's really working it. He's a little tart, a retard.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
I like to wear dresses. Like to wear dresses. Well, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
The O&A virus spreading across America.
Indeed.
What do we got for today? Well, we got Fun Fact Thursday.
I love Fun Fact Thursday. Anytime I could educate the people or be educated.
Well, how about this
good
one?
Day.
Kevin from Connecticut. Fun Fact Thursday. In 1934, American commentator Walter Winchell first coined the term disc jockey.
Walter Winchell, huh?
Yes. So there's your first fun fact of the day.
Fun fact, it's relevant to radio.
Perv News Thursday. We got a great story today about a noseless man accused in kidnapping of a woman.
All right.
You want to get it out of the way? Give the people something good early in the morning?
Could be an advantage to him.
Yeah, exactly.
She's
Or earless. Earless would be great, too.
Earless. Well, look at the guy. Look at this guy. Look at the picture of the guy.
Oh! Wow.
Put that
Scott
picture on.
Shannon.
What? Dude, what happened? He's got one hole in the middle of his face.
Yeah, and they kind of they have some kind of tube apparatus so he could breathe through it.
Get out of here. There's a tube in there?
Yeah, there's no nose there.
And what's with his mouth?
And the mouth, I don't know.
He's looking like he's doing Bill Murray in Caddyshack. I lost my nose. What is that? What a wreck.
Gonna kidnap a woman.
Kidnap a woman. I lost my nose.
Yeah, what's up with the mouth? You know, Danny?
Is he burned?
No, unfortunately, the story doesn't get into how he lost the nose.
All right.
It was a gopher accident.
But they make him sound like a Dick Tracy character by referring to him as No Nose and then his last name.
No nose.
It was a sandwich at Augusta.
At Augusta.
Looks like he has a T.
My nose is a hole. My nose is a hole.
Looks like there's a T in the middle of his face.
T.
That's pushed all the way in. Right?
Well,
You can put a golf ball on there.
Yeah.
His lips are messed up, too. I think he was a burn victim of some sort.
Something happened. Did his nose get burned off?
I don't know.
Singe his little nose.
But, well, it's Perv News Thursday. Why don't we do this really fast?
Yeah.
It's the, we'll put the picture on Pal Talk for all the folks there, E-Rock, and then somehow we got to get this picture up on our website that no one knows about because we're not allowed to promote.
I know what happened to him, actually.
Huh?
He won the Move Hot Embers with Your Nose competition.
At least he won.
His whole face is just devoid of almost anything. It's like a giant burn area.
Yeah.
A little hole for the mouth and no nose.
And he's still, even though he has no nose, you still look at that awful hair of his.
He's sporting the skullet.
The skullet.
Whereas the mullet with the bald head.
All right.
Skullet.
Here's your Perv News for Perv News Thursday.
It's a story stranger than fiction.
They duct taped me here in the house. My ankles, my wrists.
48-year-old Jeanette Reeland says 3 weeks ago her live-in boyfriend and two friends duct taped her from head to toe, shoved her inside this car, and drove her from Lake Elsinore to Rosarito Beach, Mexico.
I know where that is.
What did you think?
I was going to die.
Reeland says she was able to get back across the border with no money and no passport, and when she got home, she reported the crime to authorities. Her boyfriend, Donald Turk, and his two friends, Robert Wayne No-Nose Gardner and Robert Paul McCabe, were all arrested. Reeland says No-Nose and McCabe made sure she didn't get away.
They were talking about it on the way down, what they should do to me.
The guy has a real name and they call him
No-Nose.
No-Nose.
They used his real name with the no-nose in between like a mobster, and then they just went to no-nose because it's much more funny.
How funny would it be if his last name was No-Nose?
No-nose.
So boyfriend kidnaps girl.
No-no-no-no-no-no-nose.
With No-Nose accomplice. No.
That's what his nightmares are. He wakes up just like thinking he's in a room of Kleenex.
There's nothing he can do about it. They're useless. He just has to curl one up and shove it in and pull it out. That's blowing his nose.
Here's another fun fact coming in. Is this true? I want our research department to look this one up. In 1976, Van Halen is discovered by Gene Simmons. Did we know this?
What?
I think so, yeah.
At the Starwood in Los Angeles, they recorded a demo at Village Record Studios in L.A., and then 2 guitar solos are later recorded at Electric Ladyland Studios in New York. Gene Simmons discovered Van Halen? I had no idea about that. Really? Steve, you know that one, huh?
Yeah. Does he get money from him?
No, he doesn't. He discovered and wanted to be called Daddy Longlegs. Was the first name he came up with for them.
Really?
Yeah.
What a tool.
That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know that. All right, back to no-nos.
Yeah.
Strangely, the Lake Elsinore home Turk and Reland share is where we found them both Tuesday night.
You're going to prison. You see my bruises everywhere? Look, they're everywhere.
Both were half-dressed, and both smelled of alcohol.
They just walked up to the house and they answered the door?
Well, this is after she got back home. And
Yeah.
who was she naked with? Her boyfriend that kidnapped her?
Kidnapped her.
So he's going to jail even though she's still living with him, and when the news crew came over, they were both half
They're
naked.
a little drunk.
Well,
And drunk.
According to that news report.
Where was No-Nose during all this?
what?
I don't know. That No-Nose wasn't over.
Was he with Prune Face?
Yeah, and Flat Top.
Flat Top?
He was picking up Mr. Potato Head.
Calling all cars. Be on the lookout for No-Nose.
Yeah, we need some
Dick Tracy
type of music. Yeah, all right.
Mighty
Both were half-dressed, and both smelled of alcohol.
You told the police that he kidnapped you.
Yeah, he duct taped me.
Yet you're back at the house.
Yeah, because I got to get my stuff out of here. Everything, I got to have everything. All my stuff's here.
Did you kidnap her?
Say yes.
You ever have a domestic dispute? There's nothing serious about it. So you were kidding around? We're kidding around. We're having adult fun.
We're having so fun.
We're having adult fun.
Oh, I didn't know Danny was making a comment. We're just having adult fun.
She's just insulted that he brought no-nos along.
No-nos.
How dare you insult me with no-nos? She probably was hoping for a threesome, and the only guy this guy can come up with is no-nos.
He's good for one thing, the threesome.
Well, doesn't get in the way. You can get right down there.
Yeah.
Here's the good news for her. She doesn't have to shower.
No nose, of course.
Have an adult
Put
fun.
a crazy straw in there. Drink something.
Investigators say when a neighbor asked Turk about his girlfriend, he said he got rid of her in Mexico and she wouldn't be coming back. Turk, No-Nose Gardner, and McCabe are all facing kidnapping charges tonight.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That's fantastic. No nose.
There's your perv news.
There's a little perv news.
Yeah, we'll have some more later on, but No Nose is a classic. Here, put the picture up on Pal Talk there, E-Rock, or somebody, Danny.
Yeah. Instead of your usual E-Rock, your naked Harry Potter pictures.
Yeah, we'll put No Nose up there for all the Pal Talkers. Let's say hi to Mike in Pittsburgh. We don't talk to Pittsburgh much these days. I don't know why.
Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
How are you, Mike?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
People just looking at no-nos on Pal Talk and just spelling out, oh, dear God in heaven. Ew.
Ew. Yeah.
Someone just laughing.
Take it down. What a creep.
That is really good.
Yeah.
No-nos.
No Nose is a hit today already. What do you got, Mike?
Well, I got a fun fact for you that falls under Perv News Thursday.
Okay.
I'm a firefighter down here in Pittsburgh. We run first responder calls as part of the job, and every year, 400 young men between 18 and 32 unfortunately die of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60% of them, their mother or father walk in on them and have to dress them up before the paramedics get there, so it looks like a suicide.
So how do they find out it's autoerotic asphyxiation?
The hand is frozen in that position.
Its rigor sets in, and
Well, they all kill themselves with a soda in their hand or some sort of beverage.
Well, that's where you get. That's where you get completely naked and then hang yourself while you're taking care of yourself, and hopefully you let yourself loose before you die. So you're saying most of the suicides are actually that?
Yes, there's a way of determining it because, unfortunately, when you die that way, you're going out with a rod.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it takes 400 of our youth a year
Why are you breathing heavy?
Yeah, is this story making you hot?
No, I got a cold.
Are we talking to no-nos?
Yeah, I think no news is doing me in. I might have to take care of myself here.
Thank you, Mike. Let's go to Joanne in Arizona. Joanne, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
I have a fun fact.
All right, let's hear it, Joanne.
Arizona is there are more national parks in Arizona than any other state.
Nothing fun about that.
That's not fun. That's just a fact.
That's just a fact, right?
That's not even a fun fact. There's if you love parks and all you want to talk about is parks.
Yeah, there's a difference between a fact and a fun fact. A fun fact makes you go, wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Interesting. I never knew that.
That's fun.
No one is saying that after your fact there, Joanne.
Okay, I have another fun fact that's even better.
All right.
Did you know that you cannot fold a piece of paper more than
this one. More than how many times?
8?
8.
I can.
Yeah, I've done it many times.
I think they disproved that with a giant sheet of paper.
Yeah.
Not in half.
Yes. Fun fact Thursday sucks.
It doesn't suck. We just got to screen these callers better. Travis, screen the callers. We don't like doing that, but we're going to screen today because we need real fun facts. Not in half. All right, let's try Dennis in Boston.
No Nose has a gaping face.
Yeah, he's
gaping.
Let's say hi to Dennis. What's up?
Hey, fellas.
Go, Pats, go. What?
I got a fun fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. On average, more than 10 people are killed by vending machines each year.
Oh, we've done that one already.
We did that when we were doing our shark report.
Right.
More people are killed by vending machines each year than sharks.
Here's a fun fact coming in from the instant feedback. Joanne sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Another fun fact coming in from J.D. Collins in Maine. I have a fun fact. Joanne is a bag of suck. All right, we're just getting started here.
Special endeavor. Now, that was a fun fact.
Yeah, we learned
We found out that the Special Endeavor was built from parts that were left over from Special Challenger. Special Discovery, Special Endeavor.
See, that's why we do Fun Fact Thursday. We would have never got the famous clip, Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Special Endeavor.
If it wasn't for Fun Fact Thursday.
Oh.
I like turtles.
Yeah. I do too.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
How ironic that William apparently likes what Oscar De La Hoya likes. Did anybody read the article? Oh, Oscar's a naughty boy.
Weren't you hinting about that?
I would.
Somebody at some point, someone on the show is hinting, but didn't say the name.
Wait, that's him?
That's where?
No, that's got to be a joke. I'm on, where am I at there? E-Rock, help us out. One of those.
We'll have it up on our site in a minute.
What is it, though?
What would Tyler Durden do?
Yeah, but that looks like he's posing as a goof, like he's going out like that for Halloween or something.
Wait, dude, wait a minute. What is that?
That's a picture of Oscar De La Hoya, and why don't you explain this, Jimmy? He's got the high heels on.
Yeah, he's wearing, in one picture, he's bent over, kind of holding the wall, wearing almost like fishnet outfit from head to toe with a pair of panties and black shoes. And in the other one...
Wait, and he's got a wig on, too. Let's not forget the wig.
I forget that he is actually a long, a brown wig, a little past shoulder length. And in the other picture, he's standing against the wall holding a red beverage in the same smart outfit. And he's wearing a little hat.
Oscar.
He's wearing a sassy little
hat.
He's wearing like a little a fedora. And there's an article here in apparently some Scores dancer. Why you'd let her take pictures, I don't know. Has pictures of him dressed like this.
Oh, boy.
And
yeah, but it looks like he's posing, so...
Yeah, but it's not a goof, though.
That bent over one doesn't look good.
Well...
Doesn't look good for him.
From the website that we'll link to our website, feel free to ask me, the website, why boxing superstar and first husband of Joanna Moakler, yes, Oscar De La Hoya, is dressed like some tarted-up hussy. But keep in mind, I have absolutely no idea what the answer might be. He looks drunk, so he'll probably claim that he was just screwing around for the camera. But it's hard not to notice how nicely everything fits. like he's done this a few times. He bought that S. He tried it on, then bought it. If he ever fights again, he should wear that. The other guy won't know is he's being attacked or seduced.
He'll fall down laughing.
Well,
and what is the paper saying today? The New York Post or the Daily News?
No, Daily News.
Daily News?
A stripper said that he would regularly invite her and others to parties to enjoy. He'd like fly them first class, and there was men and women there. And he wore a size 9 lady shoe, and he would pretend he liked wearing like thigh highs and like gloves, like I guess ladies' gloves, and pretending. Is that him again? Yeah. Why are you zipping quickly through the hot ones, stupid? Oh, okay. So he would like pretend that he was on a motorcycle, and the girl was the guy, and he would like hold on to her waist and scream faster, faster, like he wanted to be driven on the motorcycle. That's cute.
Oh, wow! What is going on there?
And now
there's a lot of people listening right now that have dressed like a woman for like a Halloween party or something.
That's a little much.
This is way past that. I mean, way past that.
And his rep is saying that they're obviously photoshopped. His head's too small, and it doesn't even look like his body.
What?
Hold on. His head is not too small, and yes, it does look like his body.
Yeah, it certainly looks like his body, man.
I mean, the rep's doing her job.
And he just looks completely hammered.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
that.
something, too. You could get this plausible deniability these days because people could just say, it's Photoshop. They've gotten really good at doing that.
Right.
But no, that's him.
That looks like it's him.
Yeah, it certainly does.
What's the website for the people that can't wait for us to link it there, E-Rock?
This one has more photos. It's drunkenstepfather.com.
Yeah, I like drunkenstepfather.com.
I'm going to call my ex from, maybe she may have some answers.
Okay.
She may know something.
There's been
really?
rumors and there's been rumors suggested over the years.
Someone in here is just nodding.
We might have an expert.
Not only nodding, but a look while he nods. That's just like, this isn't even a question.
It's not even close to being fake.
Hey, I don't even know what this is. I can just say that there's certain things that we were talking about this morning that I mentioned 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Well,
2000.
Now they got him without the wig on, with the fishnet outfit from head to toe, with tiny little panties on, high heels, and boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves.
That would really suck if someone dressed like that beat the crap out of you.
Would.
Well,
he
maybe.
would.
Oh, well, hold on.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Yeah.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Wow, a hell of a start for the show today, huh?
Poor Oscar. He just wants to be pretty.
Wants to be pretty, wants to feel girly.
So, why is she releasing these pictures? If
I do not know.
And why would he pose for these pictures, knowing someday they could get out there?
My only thought is that he's not as computer savvy as he thought, and thought that he was going to get them on his computer, and she kept the copy. I mean, I can't imagine why, as an alpha male like he is, you would pose for that.
And gay.
I mean, I'll talk to. I'll talk to my friend. Maybe she knows something.
I feel charming, so charming.
He certainly
How charming
is charming.
That is stuff that he didn't just yank out. Apparently, it fits well.
Yeah, it's not hanging on him like a costume.
Isn't it amazing, though, at one point in history, like, the ex-champ dressed like this, you would freak out. In this day and age, you're like, I do think that's him.
Whatever.
No one cares.
Well, people care. They're going to check out these pictures. Very, very interesting. So it's drunkenstepfather.com, right? We got to take our first break. Phone number 877-212-O and A. Opie and Anthony. That's right. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. Fun Fact Thursday. Our pal Chris Cox from L.A., he writes, fun Opie fact. Eugene Lindsay Opie is the author of Diseases of the Pancreas. See? Now that's a fun fact.
That's fun. It involves your name.
Much better than parks in Arizona.
What a coincidence. You and your fiancé.
By the way, just before we came back from break, I should say, you're talking about your stupid Yankees. F the Yankees.
I was just saying, they this
go
time of
Sox,
year.
Go!
Yeah, go all right. Go to second place pretty soon.
Go Sox, go.
It's just interesting this time of year. The Yankees can know how to pull it together, and the Sox kind of fall apart. They've been dropping games. The Yankees have been winning, and now they're a game and a half back. I remember when they were 14 and a half, 15. What was it, 15 games back?
Yeah.
Yikes.
My team, trying to hold off the Phillies. So.
The Mets.
Mets trying to hold off the Phillies. They got
lucky last night, too, though. Because they won, and then who lost? The Phillies? Did they play last night?
I don't know. It's too early.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We're supposed to know that stuff.
I don't keep tabs on that side.
Someone will tell us. But I'm helping the Mets. It's getting close here. My team.
Mets are a cute team. They're a nice team for the girlfriends.
Shut up.
They are. If you're a Yankees fan, you usually have a girlfriend that's a Mets fan, and you get into like, oh, you. I
turning
guess
up the
it's
music.
The other way around.
I'm turning up the music
in your apartment.
What? I don't see many pink Met caps.
I see plenty of them.
I see plenty of pink Yankee caps.
Are you kidding?
And Boston, shut up. You guys are the kings of the pink baseball cap.
If you go to Gay Stadium... Oh, I'm sorry. Shea Stadium.
Get it gay instead of Shea. Shut up.
You'll see plenty of girls there with, the pink hats and pink shirts.
I believe the Red Sox invented the pink hat.
Did they?
And then the rest of the teams kind of adopted that look.
Yeah.
Phillies lost
the pink sock.
Phillies lost.
Yes, they lost in 10.
I'm pushing for the Sox, and I'm pushing for the Mets because I want that rematch.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I was hoping it was going to happen last year because, 20 years later. But
Yeah.
But I'll take it this year. Mets 2.5 ahead of the Phils, yes. Thank you. Mets won 8-4 over Washington. Yeah, every once in a while the Mets play like a AAA team. They let the AAA team play a few games. So.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. If this had been an actual emergency, the tones you just heard would have been followed by additional information or instruction. We now return to your XM programming, already in progress.
Rated for no sack.
In very girly attire.
There is a problem I'm seeing with this. He doesn't seem to have certain goods that would just have to be kind of falling out at this point if you're wearing certain female undergarments.
All right, let me explain something to you, Anthony.
All righty.
First of all, if you look really closely to the shot E-Rock's got up on the screen, you see something that's kind of peeking out there.
Let me
something's
make
peeking
the window
out there.
Bigger. What? Oh, you think in the upper part of the left quadrant?
Well, the right leg.
Yeah,
in the picture. Yes.
Oh. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I know what
I'm
that is.
really disgusted by this.
I know what that is. Look at that.
Oh, God.
That's a bat wing.
E-Rock blew this up to actual size.
Wow. That's a bat wing.
Oh, okay.
And you wonder where his what is. Well, he's wearing two panties, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a light pink number under a black number.
Looks like he has an ear on his thigh.
Yeah, and that's like a bat wing sticking
and
out.
He's trying to do a sexy pose with one leg up on the bathtub. And what is this guy into? Wow.
I don't know what this is all about. It's drunkenstepfather.com if you want to see the pictures for yourself. They have the best pictures so far, and it's a big story in our paper today. They're trying to figure out why he's dressed like this and how do the pictures get out, but it's a fish.
Yeah.
It's a fishnet, I guess, head-to-toe outfit.
Yeah, and he's wearing panties over him, I guess.
How do you let a stripper from Scores keep pictures like that? I just don't...
Oh, they're trustworthy, I would think.
It had to do with his camera, and she had to swipe him.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting info on this. Joe in Florida. Joe?
How you guys doing?
Hey.
I was watching The Contender last week,
And Oscar De La Hoya came in and said he's got an upcoming fight. His boys from Golden Boy, they're going to have an upcoming fight with a couple of Sugar Ray Leonard's boys who host the Contender. And whoever loses that fight, they made a bet, they're going to have to dress in drag and be the ring girl. So during a round, so this might have something to do with that.
No, that's probably what inspired that.
Yeah, no kidding.
This way, if he wins, he wins, and if he loses, at least he can feel, hot and march around.
It may inspire it, and you might have to, go, all right, this is what I'll look like doing it, but he's way too into it.
And I have to say, I mean, he really didn't look that bothered when Sugar Ray Leonard put that bet out there.
Right.
Also, I'm going to boot camp next Monday. I'm going to miss you guys.
Man, good luck to you, bro.
Boot camp? What are you going for? College money?
No, I'm stupid.
You're just going to kick some ass?
Yes, sir. I want to kill somebody.
Right.
Do you really want to kill someone?
Well, my dad was Navy for 20 years, and I'm looking to go kick some ass.
What are you going into?
The Marine Corps.
The Corps.
The Corps.
Hoorah.
Yes, sir.
All right, Joe. Good luck to you.
Yeah, stay safe, all right?
Huge fan. I love you guys, all right?
All right, man. We'll see you when you get back, Joe.
Don't go getting blowed up or nothing.
All right, let's go to Lindsay in Boston. Lindsay.
I've got a fun fact.
First of all, do you own a pink Red Sox hat?
Yellow.
Wow. Was that a tough question?
Is she looking? Lindsay. She's got a fun fact.
Lindsay.
Phones hang up. She's gone.
I think she ran to... No, she's still on the line. I think she ran to her closet to check.
Put her on hold.
Her fun fact is the term homosexuality was coined in 1892.
Really?
That's what she's saying today.
What did they call him before that?
That's a good question for today.
That would be a fun fact.
All right. I'm sorry to do this. You picked the wrong day to listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Why?
Every once in a while, we like to find a little something, a little nugget, and we like to get it stuck in your head.
Mm-hmm.
This is an actual commercial. From what year, by the way? It's for a game. Oh, from the 90s, that's it?
90s?
Yeah, this was a game.
No way.
Has to be the early 90s.
I remember this.
You remember this?
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't remember this one.
I remember this song. I used to laugh my ass off. But I remember, the apartment I was in when I was watching it, and that was kind of the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 80s.
All right, maybe late 80s, mid-80s?
Yeah.
Something like that?
The wise Wikipedia is saying released in 1992.
1992, okay. Well, we're going to get this stuck in your head today.
Wikipedia's stupid.
And by the way, audience participation, make up your own jokes after you hear this.
Yeah, it's just a fun commercial.
For a game.
You'll remember
For
it.
the kids.
Believe me, you'll remember it. It's very nostalgic, and it's fun to listen to. And I don't know why it was not this funny when it was on the television.
Yeah.
Because now it's just really funny.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
I like turtles.
Yeah, I know. You like
Mr. Bucket's a good egg.
Man, what is that all about?
It just doesn't look like a particularly fun game.
No.
Like, you drop a ball in Mr. Bucket's head, and his mouth is a big circle, and the ball just falls out.
It pops out.
It's a game for 3-year-olds. Have you ever hung around a 3-year-old?
Yes.
You could give them a piece of paper that they'll be amazed for hours.
You know what I think the object was? What, you get different colored balls. You got to put them in Mr. Bucket's mouth.
No, you put it in his head.
In his
they come out
head.
of his mouth.
And then they pop out his mouth, and then you got to run back and put it back in his head. Because if all your balls pop out, then you'll lose.
And to make it a little challenging for the kids, they have a little shovel.
They
to pick
do
up
it
the
with
ball.
a shovel.
But see, they don't explain it like that.
No.
Because then the song wouldn't be as fun.
It's just fun saying, I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Everyone wins.
From Milton Bradley.
Not everyone wins. Someone is suggesting that Oscar De La Hoya lost every time when he was playing Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket, the thing with Mr. Bucket is the ball apparently shoots out of the mouth, too. It's not just falling out. There's something inside of Mr. Bucket that probably propels it out.
Yes, propels the balls out of his mouth, and then you gotta, like, pick him up and put him back in his head, because the first one to get all their balls in his head without him popping out of his mouth wins. Because then all of a sudden you like got one ball left and you're like, oh, you put it in his head and bam, the other ball shoots out of his mouth, and now you gotta run and chase that one, and you were almost a winner.
And the frustrating thing is the ball cannot go in the mouth because of the way the thing is set up.
No, you gotta put it on the top of his head.
What about Mr. What's that first line of that song? It annoys me.
I'm Mr. Bucket.
No, it's like he's confirming he's Mr. Bucket. Like people were like, "Are you Mr. Bucket?"
I'm Mr. Bucket.
Can you hear the first line of that song?
Mr. Bucket.
Oh,
that's right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Hold on. Awful me. Very good. The girl at the start of the commercial sounds like she's saying, let's just put it this way, instead of saying bucket, she's saying something
else.
Might be a little dirtier.
All right, let's hear.
She's saying something fun.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right.
Well, little. It's a stretch.
Maybe she's blowing off the idea of the game.
Yeah.
Being dismissive.
Yeah.
You know what? I hear it now. Now I got to play this 5 times just so I can listen. Everyone's going to hear it. Listen closely.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right.
And then
you know how kids are. They can't pronounce stuff properly.
He's like, "That's right, I'm Mr. Bucket." And she's looking at him like, "So, who mentioned you?"
I didn't say that.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket.
What?
I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Wee. It's not a wee. It's not a ride.
Yeah, there's nothing wee about it.
Mr. Bucket is a yellow hunk of garbage. And it's funny, in the commercial, the kids are just, the angle is a floor angle. You're on the floor.
Yeah, with Mr. Bucket.
So Mr. Bucket just looks like an entity. Get out of the way. Mr. Bucket's coming
Look
through,
out.
spitting balls, causing a ruckus. And it's just the kids are running around having a ball. Mr. Bucket is not fun.
Wow. Late breaking news. Oscar De La Hoya just changed his name to Mr. Bucket.
I like turtles.
Yeah, we know you like turtles. Stop already.
Oh, the kids are screaming, playing Mr. Bucket with shovels. Wee!
Wee. Yeah, Mr. Bucket.
Wee!
Both out of my mouth. Wee.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right.
God,
I'm
again.
Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop.
Out of my
I'm
mouth.
Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
I like the fact that it just continually sounds like Heather Mill's leg coming off. I'm Mr. Bucket.
A lot of people, let's just put it this way, are wondering about the black balls in the game. Let's just put it that way. And
Steve from Bayshore seems to be suggesting a game for E-Rock. A mayo bucket.
Put your food in my top.
Into his mouth it will pop.
But it never comes out.
yeah, that's the problem with that game. Kids are just waiting around for the food to pop out, and it never does.
Never
does
does.
it?
We threw donuts in his head. None of them came out, Mother.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket.
This will get stuck in everyone's head today.
I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Another feature.
Milton Bradley.
Another feature I just noticed that I forgot about is Mr. Bucket has 2 arms.
Yeah.
And they move over his head as like a ball blocker for the top of his head.
No one makes
so it makes it harder to get your balls into the top of his head because his hands are moving back and forth over the top.
Only a few people will get this, but screw it. He moves his hands over his head Like Earl does when Earl's trying to think.
Oh, when Earl's thinking.
A Mr. Bucket?
See, I
He
knew
almost
I'd get a
sounds
laugh.
like it.
A Mr. Bucket? Okay.
I just did a joke for about 15 people, so.
But the thoughts never enter my head.
And that's not even a longer issue, trust me. That's just way, way inside. He's always just scratching his head and moving his hand across his scalp.
Well, they know him from Ronifest.
Trying to figure something out.
A Mr.
God, we all forgot about Oscar De La Hoya.
See, he's old news.
This is today's show, we just decided. No Nose was a huge star at 6:10.
Who?
Exactly.
What?
Oscar De La Hoya was the star of the show at 6:35, and now it's all about Mr. Bucket.
It's a no-nose.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Like the Wii.
Hey, the Wii. What are you Wii?
Having fun.
Because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
It's a fun. Okay.
The awful children's noises you hear, like
I know.
screaming in the
And
back
they're-
for Mr. Bucket. He's a hit.
By the way,
running around with amounts to kitty litter scoopers.
Yeah.
to pick up the balls with.
people on Instant Feedback completely amazed that they didn't dump out of that because we're professional broadcasters.
What would they? It's a commercial.
We're
from the
professional
commercial.
broadcasters.
Mr.
Great
Bucket,
commercial.
The great thing would be if someone put an M80 in Mr. Bucket's skull, and then the little snot put her hand out for wee, Mr. Bucket's ball, and an M80 landed in her little fat baby fist. Serves you right, punk.
They don't really explain that the balls go in from the top of his head.
Yeah, the top of his head.
Like
and then they
the top
shoot
of his
out.
skull is removed.
He has no top of the head, right? It's just,
He's a bucket.
But they don't want to
Mr. Bucket.
explain that because then the commercial wouldn't be as fun
Yeah.
to listen to.
I'm Mr. Bucket. I look like JFK in Dallas. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The brains pop out of my head. My wife tries to get him off the trunk.
You can find the ball in the grassy knoll. I'm Mr. Bucket. Mr. Bucket comes with the Governor Connolly buckets right in front of him. There's one little picture of this very bad boy. He's wearing like an awful Danny Torrance sweater, and he's covering. He's holding like a yellow. It looks like the letters. It's like a hollowed out, like a letter C if it was a shovel.
Yeah.
Like it's like a little scoop for the ball to throw Mr. Bucket's head.
It's so it could pick up the ball.
And he's covering his face.
He's like freaking out at Mr. Bucket.
Like the glee is too much.
Is it?
Or either that or he's afraid of a talking bucket with a mouth and arms. Like, hey, mother, there's a bucket speaking to me. You know that thing that you throw up into and you mop with? It's now talking to me and encouraging me to throw things into his
When
head.
you come home on Friday night and you're a little teetery and you throw up.
It sounds like what father says to you before he punches you, but I'm young, I don't understand.
That'd be hysterical. Dad comes home all drunk and throws up in your Mr. Bucket.
And he doesn't know it's a Mr. Bucket, so he picks it up and it leaks out of the mouth into the rug.
Or you turn it on and it just starts shooting his vomit on the walls and all over his children.
Good old dad needed a bucket to keep his beers cold. Mr. Bucket. Oh, I'll just use the Mr. Bucket to keep my
Kid won't
my
notice.
Budweiser's cold.
Mr. Bucket. Oh, what? Again?
I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls
hate
into
the
Mr.
announcer.
Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket.
I win. Hit her with the bucket.
You know, this is very interesting
Did
because
the voiceover for that.
you know, there's obviously some kind of double entendre thing that is being suggested
there?
there just to kind of make this song fun for the parents to listen.
You think so?
Something. Yeah, come on. They could explain the game a little differently than that.
How?
Huh?
How?
What do you mean?
What the game is. You
They're
throw the ball in the
colorful
head.
plastic toy balls.
You don't think parents
And you
that
drop
heard
them in
this
the
commercial
top.
back in the day aren't sitting there laughing going, oh my God.
Mr. Bucket.
It's kind of like the kid movies they make today. They throw a little that like adult stuff in
Like
there,
Shrek.
knowing that it'll go right over the kid's head.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that today. Sure.
Whee!
All right, we got to take a break.
No, they would want anything. They want and nothing that's not right associated with a kid's toy because parents they would never buy it.
No, it's. I'm not saying they. It's just there. where it goes over the kid's head, so they can't really complain.
Well, I think they just described the game perfectly. That's what they did.
You're crazy. This was purposely done, in my humble opinion. Yeah, what about the Ball Buster game commercial from 1975?
What about it?
Do you have that right there? Yeah. All right, hit that, E-Rock.
The name of the game is Ball Buster.
Are they playing the Sting music?
It's a family game, fun for children.
Sounds like a murderer.
And for adults, it's exciting.
Babe Ruth's last job before he died.
You make strategic offensive and defensive moves. Then try to bust your opponent's balls. It's as easy as checkers. But exacting like pool. You're a ball buster.
How the hell they play
Ball Buster, a great new game from Mego.
I don't remember how the game was, but there's balls you have to bust. And that's
It was like pool.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. All right, we'll take a break. We'll get this stuck in people's head today. It's Opie and Anthony. We got lots to do today. The man waking up during his own autopsy is just amazing. It's an amazing story that people are talking about.
You can almost say Bud Dwyer made a Mr. Bucket out of himself. He shot the top of his head. Mr. Dwyer. The gun goes into my mouth. The brains pop out of my head.
Carl from Newport, Rhode Island. He writes,
gun comes out of the bag of Mr. Bucket.
Sorry. Carl from Newport writes, you guys missed the we're all going to run part. Like there's some kind of ball-craving psychopath coming after the children.
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yes, I want to give a big F you to my boss. I hate your guts, you asshole. And I hate you that I have to go work at the post office now because you can't get any fucking loans. Fuck you. Suck on your own dick.
I want to send a big F you out to the dumb motherfucker, C-blocking asshat who has to show up when I'm about to go home with an 18-year-old hottie. Fuck you, dude. I don't give a shit if she's your friend. You're a dude. Follow the fucking code. Fuck my motherfucking boss. He's a fucking piece of shit. He told me I missed my motherfucking little sister's graduation. He gave me a goddamn raise, and he fucking fired me.
I want to say fuck you to my manager, Megan. You know what? This fucking place doesn't pay me enough to put up with your inconsistent bullshit. And you know what? Nobody but you gives a fuck about the rock on your fucking finger. So grow the fuck up, get a set of fucking balls, and quit giving me shit every day.
Fuck you, Dad. Thanks for including me in on Grandma's inheritance and then keeping the money for yourself. You fucking scumbag. Fuck you. Hello. This is a very special fuck you to a very special piece of shit in my town. How's it going, Mario? Or, as everyone knows you as Mac, you fucking loser. Why do they call you that, maybe? If you stuff fucking cocks in your ass? I don't know. Nobody knows this. You're just a fucking loser. You got a big fucking mouth, and if you don't shut it, I'm gonna stuff my fist in it, or probably stuff something else, you goddamn jerk.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck him.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Had it with Oscar De La Hoya's girly pictures.
The close-up on the panties is quite enough. Thank you very much.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Drunkstepfather.com. Oscar De La Hoya dressed like a girly. What?
Drunken.
Oh, Drunken.
Yeah, don't go to drunk. I don't know where that'll take you.
God, I don't know what the hell I've been promoting then. Drunken. Stepfather.com for the Oscar de la Hoya pictures. Phone number 877-212-O&A.
Mr. Bucket. That's
Oh,
right.
no.
I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Yeah.
Wash your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. Walk and run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Yeah, people are suggesting we play the bleep game with this commercial.
Yeah?
It might work.
Put one of the guys on it.
Yeah, see what Sam could come up with right there. Big news in New York. We got the Iranian president. He wants to go down to Ground Zero and lay a wreath.
Yeah. The Iranian head muckety-muck who no one could ever pronounce his name except Jimmy. What's his name?
Let's all try to pronounce his name.
All right, let's give it a try. Let me see.
All right.
President Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
I'm going to go with Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
I think Jimmy's the closest.
Mr. Bucket.
Well, he wants to. Why does he want to go down to Ground Zero and lay a wreath?
Because he wants to insult this country. For a picture to be taken of him at Ground Zero is a victory. It's a victory. It's a leader of a militant Arab Muslim country, a fanatical country, religious fanatics, being taken down at Ground Zero, where we were victimized by a crime committed by these same savage people with the same savage ideology. And it would be like a victory photo. It's like the guy that takes the picture with the hunting rifle and his foot up on the moose. That's what he's doing. That's what he wants. And I say no.
What if he's being sincere?
He's not being sincere.
I'm just saying, what if he was?
This is the same guy that held our people hostage. This guy was directly involved in the hostage taking in Iran back in 79. The guy is a hostage taker. He's a terrorist. He's now in charge of Iran, which a lot of shenanigans going on over there as far as giving weapons to insurgents and trying to get nuclear capabilities for military purposes. The guy's just but he's a rock star. People love him. And they interview him. You know, all our journalists love going over there and interviewing him because he's a regular guy. He doesn't dress in that wacky garb. He dresses in Western attire, so he's more relatable. And that makes him more dangerous, I think. And for him to go down to Ground Zero, no. You know, I might sound like one of these dopes that, hey, man, you know, because I hate the over-patriotic people that are just because they think it's the right thing to do. But this is it's an insult. I don't think it's his place to go down there.
I really believe we should shoot him and push him in the hole and then just add 1 to the death toll. But never mention him as anybody other than just alphabetically.
I don't know. He never came home.
We don't know what happened. He was in there looking around and a bullet rang out and,
it happens.
It happens.
How all these leaders, these leaders of these axis of evil nations just come to New York for the UN thing, because we get the UN General Assembly that just completely screws up New York City, traffic and everything. And they just come to America, come to New York. Could you see if they held some kind of thing in Tehran where Bush had to go there? Oh, yes, we will take care of security. Yeah, sure you will.
Yeah. And enough with the wreath laying down at Ground Zero.
Yeah.
Everyone that wanted to lay a wreath down there has by now.
Yeah.
Maybe it's what? We're up to 6 years. 6 years ago.
Yeah, and this scummy's been like filtering money to the insurgents.
Oh, it's amazing.
Syria. He's filtering money to Syria for a nuclear base. He's awful.
All the money that Iran is sending off to terrorists, it's just amazing. So screw him. Shouldn't even let him in this country. The UN should be put somewhere else, quite frankly.
In the middle of the desert.
Just put it away. Not even in the U.S. Put it somewhere real effing dangerous. They're all bitching at us. All these stupid leaders bitch at us, and they could come here and do whatever they want. They got diplomatic immunity. They're treated with the utmost security. Go put it in one of these African nations where they hack people apart with machetes and put tires around their neck filled with gasoline and light it on fire.
Most of these leaders hate America, but they come to New York City and enjoy the finest hotels, the finest restaurants.
The Four Seasons is packed with diplomats.
They drive really fancy cars. Cars we'll never drive.
They could do anything because they got diplomatic immunity, so they don't have to pay tickets. They don't pay attention to traffic violations. They get armed motorcades through the city whenever they want.
But they hate America.
Put it in Beirut.
If they hate America, they should throw them in a Motel 6 on the outskirts of town or somewhere. Somewhere in Newark or something.
UN's new location, Darfur.
Darfur.
Put it in Darfur.
I say Newark, New Jersey.
Hey, slow down. They need some relative safety.
But it's making a comeback. That's what they say.
But it's just constantly the bad-mouthing these people do. And they just live like kings when they come here for this General Assembly.
Yeah. By the way, did angry Vince McMahon make this statement? The front page of the Daily News. Our message to Iranian madman. If you even think of setting foot near Ground Zero, you can go to hell.
Go to hell. That's right. I told you to go to hell.
Hell.
If you think you're going to Ground Zero, you got another thing coming, Haji. You can just go to hell.
Haji.
That's what he would call him.
That's like saying honky, man.
Of course it is. But that's Angry Vince. He doesn't know.
I noticed you've been working on the Vince accent, too.
Yeah. I love Angry Vince. You think you're going to Ground Zero. You think you're going to... Well, you can just go to hell. That's right. Go to hell. No chance in hell. They'll be laying a wreath at your grave. That's right, your grave. Got to reiterate everything. That's right.
Does Angry Vince have anything on Oscar De La Hoya dressing like a little girly?
No comments on him. He's a...
Let's go to some dude in Jersey. Jersey, what's up?
Hey, Jersey.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Andy, I just wanted to, just a little correction, is that Iranians are not Arabs.
What are they, sir?
They are Persians. And actually, Arabs don't even like Iranians.
Then how come they support them?
Well, actually, the Arabs don't necessarily support the Iranians. It's a different sect of Islam. But, I mean, believe me, they're all...
This is a fun fact.
They're all screwy. But, yeah, a fun fact. Today's fun fact is that Iranians are not Arabs. They're Persians.
Isn't Iraq part of Persia? Aren't they Persians?
No.
Then how come... I assume Persia also included Iraq.
No, well, maybe back in the ancient times, maybe it included some of that land, but the actual ethnic Arabs are not Persians. Persians are more they're more European featured.
I like the cats.
There's been a
Persian
lot of mixing
cat.
over the years, but they're Persians.
All right.
Fun fact.
There you go.
Thanks.
Love you guys.
I can't stand them either, though. How about that? How about I just put them all in the same boat?
That's an excellent idea. Punch it out, boys.
All right.
Religious fanatics.
McFly from the Bronx. Here's a guy that lingers longer. I say put it next to the Stone Pony. Talking about the UN.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a guy that knows...
Asbury Park?
Asbury Park.
That place is scary.
Not anymore, man.
That place scares me.
They're revitalizing
Are they?
that whole area, too.
Yeah, last time I was there, they said that.
Hey, Osama bin Laden. They just showed a picture of him. I'm convinced that that's a new Osama bin Laden.
Different Osama.
Oh, there you go. Look, quick. I think they found a guy that kind of looks like Osama bin Laden. And
that's not him.
And they switched out the Osama bin Ladens. This guy's healthier. He looks younger. I know people thought he might be just dyeing, his hair and his beard. I'm thinking it's a whole new guy.
Dude, his eyes are different. He's got the big nose and stuff, but it's even wider. Like Osama had a longer, thinner nose than this guy has. I think it's different. I think they pulled the old Sergeant Dick York Bewitched move on us.
They just throw a new...
One day they just threw it in, and we weren't supposed to even notice.
They threw in a new Darren Stevens and just made believe that it was the same guy.
Same guy. He came home, Sam, I'm home. And she was like, oh, Darren. And you looked and went, no,
The new Osama bin Laden just looks shorter.
He looks shorter.
He just looks shorter.
They don't show him standing up either.
Because the old Osama, what? He was like 6'9" or something like that?
And all the pictures, the old footage of Osama, they would show him like lounging around in his cave. You know that lounging shot?
Yeah.
Where he's got his hand behind his head and he's just kind of lounging on a rock. And then they'd show him maybe shooting a gun or walking around outside. None of that. This guy sits constantly. He just sits there. I think it's a different Osama bin Laden. Yeah. We should kill him too, though. Don't get me wrong.
Just keep killing the Osama bin Laden.
Keep killing him.
They'll just keep coming at us. Keep killing him. Man wakes up during his own autopsy. This is an amazing story. We had it the other day, and we never got to it.
This didn't happen at the Mayo Clinic.
Huh?
They're making it sound like... I hate when I go to, like, Drudge Report or something, and I click on a story going, oh, my God, that sounds horrible. Man wakes up during his own autopsy.
Yeah.
And I find out it was in Peru or somewhere. Then you realize, oh, okay, that makes total sense because they don't really know. They put a mirror to his mouth and see if it steams up.
Do something stupid. They throw sugar on him, and if demons don't rise up, he's dead.
Even better. Dummies.
In Venezuela, a man
sorry.
dead in a car crash.
Same thing.
Wakes up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So
my geography is way off today.
In Venezuela, a man declared dead in a car crash wakes up, but get this, during his own autopsy. According to the newspaper El Universal, medical examiners began the procedure on Carlos Camejo.
By the way, she didn't need to say get this. We would have picked up the odd part as you said.
Yeah, hey, get this. Hold on to your hats, kids.
You know, and he woke up during an autopsy. Wait, what's the weird part?
Yeah, what?
Get this.
Oh.
Well, we know something crazy's about to happen.
Get ready, because here it comes.
Right.
Examiners began the procedure on Carlos Camejo, but they stopped when he began bleeding. The man says that he woke up in excruciating pain. His wife arrived at the hospital and was shocked to find him walking around. Wow.
Can't make this up, folks.
No one thought you did, stupid. No one thought you made it up.
Can't make this up, folks.
But we just did. Joke's on you.
I like turtles.
I know,
Yeah.
I know.
Turtles, great.
Stop with the turtles.
Little box turtle.
The guy's laying there for his autopsy, right?
Yeah.
And they don't want to get too graphic, I guess, on the news, but basically they start slicing into his face.
Why the face? I thought they did the classic Y cut first.
Yeah,
they do. First, they do like the overall body. They look at everything, and then they do that Y cut, shoulder to breastbone,
and then hang it,
and then breastbone to stomach.
They hang you and let the blood
belly
drain out,
and then they open you up and look around. And then Spicoli goes, "Whoa." You're about to see the body in its pristine state.
Yeah. I love that movie.
Imagine wake up and you're being cut and you say, what are you doing? And they say, oh, we were doing an autopsy on you.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, we thought you were dead.
Don't they have a test in that stupid country they do?
Venezuela.
Well, pinching your nose for at least 2 minutes.
See if the guy goes...
The guy
alive.
The guy woke up because the pain was unbearable as they're slicing into his face.
Well, whatever caused him to be dead, wasn't it some kind of accident?
Car crash.
Yeah. Wasn't that excruciating pain? Like, he would have woken up in pain anyway. They cut his face with a scalpel, and that's what caused the pain?
And how fast they do an autopsy.
Yeah, really.
They just wheel the guy in.
Wow.
We have to take him to the... no, just put him on the table. Let's do the autopsy now. I'm going somewhere for the weekend.
All right, it is Fun Fact Thursday. Let's say hi to Louie in New York. Louie.
Nice work, Lou.
Louie. All right, what's going on with the phones today?
Oh, my God.
Louie. All right.
No.
Let's say hi to Nancy in Pittsburgh. Nancy.
Hi, good morning.
2 calls from Pittsburgh today. What's up, Pittsburgh?
Nice.
I love you guys.
Thank you.
Well, you might want to tell a friend or two.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nancy.
Spread the word.
Yeah, please. That's why we call it the virus, the ONA virus. We need your help to spread the word of the show.
They're wearing SARS masks. They're not spreading the virus.
No, not at all.
Help out.
We have the MRSA virus going around right now.
The what?
MRSA?
The Marcia?
What?
I think it's MRSA. They say that it's an antibiotic-resistant infection that athletes are getting.
Is that a fun fact?
That's a creepy fact. And what does this virus do to you?
I don't know. I guess it could kill you eventually. I don't know.
Probably headache and diarrhea.
There's some.
They're saying no, it starts with a boil, and they're saying that you got to make sure you wash your gym clothes and your athletic things every day.
Who does that?
It's on the news.
No one.
Yeah, there's some microscopic organism that's going to just take us all out eventually.
Yeah.
It's just hanging out somewhere waiting for someone to touch it.
Waiting to strike.
It's there on a leaf somewhere, and some dopey hiker's going to touch it, and that's going to be the end of civilization.
Now, like, all we need is something as deadly as, like, AIDS that is transmitted just through the air.
Yeah.
That would just be devastating to this planet.
Well, little monkeys got it. Simian AIDS was actually transmittable, and they we're finished.
Was it?
Yeah.
I got 80 jokes I can't tell.
Yeah. And I'm sure at least 3 of them will overlap with the 80 that I'm thinking. But I mean, they could not. They were freaked out because they said if it went to humans, I mean, we were in trouble. But they thought they were passing it back and forth in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
Monkeys that never connected, like
yeah, we're getting it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
An airborne virus like that.
Yeah, Simian AIDS.
Where it's fatal. There's no cure for it, and it would be airborne. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it would suck.
Oof.
Let's
rule.
Nancy,
get rid of some of these people.
What did you have, Nancy?
Well, you kept playing that Mr. Bucket song this morning.
Yeah.
And I need to ask you to stop, or I'm going to have to quit listening to your show because the H2O song goes through my head constantly because of you guys.
Constantly.
What is that song again? Hell no, to H2O.
Yes.
Oh.
Stop it.
I like Mr. Bucket myself.
Yeah, we like to miss. Thank you, Nancy. Jay in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy, I just wondering how Quincy would have handled that autopsy.
Oh, he probably would have been very surprised. Sam, you got to check the bodies. They're constantly getting up and walking out.
It's a brilliant Quincy, man.
It's hard to do an autopsy, Sam, when the guy is talking to you.
A woman comes in with a flat ass. Goes out with her.
I blame Quincy because he's too busy on that yacht with that bimbo.
That bimbo with the long, flat ass.
Right.
What's the matter, Quince? I was cutting into his face and he talked to me, Sam. He spoke to me.
He picked that chick up from the slab. That's why her ass is so flat. It was just sitting on a cold slab.
The blood coagulated in the lower spine, Sam. There was no cushion for the pushing, Sam. That's why I need you.
The best Quincy ever.
Oh, it's amazing.
Jimmy.
And for the new listeners that want to really get involved with the whole Quincy thing on the show, just go to YouTube or break.com and watch the Quincy show intro, whatever.
Yes.
You get to see the babe with the flat ass on the yacht.
Flat ass.
Like Quincy's just
big, long. It's 3 feet long.
It's not even a yacht. It's a houseboat that probably smells like an outhouse, like a backed up toilet.
Some big Quincy dumps.
Sam, I need you to snake your hand down into the toilet. You got tiny hands, Sam.
Do an autopsy on his bowl.
I don't even eat corn, Sam. What happened?
Where did it come from? He's all upset. Doesn't know where the corn came from. It's the whole episode.
Hey, Quince.
I'm watching it right now. There's Quince looking under the microscope.
Yes.
There's Quince removing the sheet taking the sheet off the dead guy
in front of the cops, and the cops all faint.
Yeah, because they're not used.
He goes, "You are now ready to enter the world of forensic medicine," and he peels the sheet off, and everyone goes down and faints. And he's just standing there like, "What?"
And now here's the fun Quincy.
Yeah.
Here's fun Quincy.
Now he's having some fun because it's not just about work, it's about Quincy playing.
Yeah. Look at that.
Goofy music.
Looks like he's examining a dead body, but oh no, it's not a dead body.
When they pan back, you realize it's that flat-assed whore.
Look, there's the flat ass.
There she is. Ugh. What an awful ass.
She's 19, he's 71. Throat cancer and a martini.
I guess being a coroner pays well, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is, shaving and going out.
I saw your ass. I thought you were two-dimensional. She has an ass like a hologram. She just stinks.
It was such a dumb show. He's a coroner, yet he was involved with the investigations. Like he'd be out and explosions are going off and he'd be near him.
But in one,
and the criminals are there, and he's catching them.
There's like 3 little windows, and in one, like he's laughing with a drink and an awful suit jacket, and the other one, there's an avalanche happening.
Yeah, an avalanche, and the other one, he's cutting someone open.
No, that's a car going off
a
cliff.
Yeah, car's going off a cliff.
It's always adventure with Quincy.
Because one car's going off a cliff.
Yeah, let's see.
Upper right.
Yeah.
He's laughing with a drink.
In one, he's car going upper left, car going down, and the right. Now he's looking at an X-ray, and now
flat ass.
He's pinching her fat arm. How can you have all this fat on your arm and not on your ass? That's what he's looking at. If he can operate and move her arm flab to her ass.
To her ass.
Her ass is terrible, like Sam's face.
Just pop Quincy ME into your search engine for your video.
Love the Quince.
Let's go to Mark in Philly. Mark.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, Mark.
All right, here's my terrible fun fact for the day.
Okay.
All right, on April 15th, throughout time the Titanic sunk, Abraham Lincoln died, and the eraser was invented.
Since what, bro?
Wait, what?
All right, on April 15th, the Titanic sunk.
Oh, okay.
Abraham Lincoln was shot on the 14th, but died on the 15th.
On the same day?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. You scared me.
And,
It was this April, actually.
The eraser was invented.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the eraser. It's the wonderful eraser.
That's right. Invented by John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah. Coincidentally, it was also my birthday.
Oh, boy. Thanks.
Wow.
You bombed, and I bombed with you.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Polish. I like
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Yeah.
Dresses.
He's almost cocky about how sexy he is.
Wow. Don't even try. You can't have me.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Polish. Oh. Just when Dad was getting used to the fact that he was a tard.
He's eating pennies and what?
Right. Oh, one other thing. How could there possibly be one other thing?
Not only is your kid a cross-dresser, but he puts the heels on the wrong feet.
Walking down the street, all limping.
Let's go to Peter in Glen Cove. Peter, what's up?
Hey, man, remember at the end of Chips when they'd freeze frame when all the guys are laughing in the squad room at the end?
Oh, classic. The end of Chips was great. That was during the era where they would replay clips from the entire episode while the credits rolled. Yeah. So you're like, oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was like an hour ago. Yeah. and then they'd replay it up until the end. But Chips was weird. Chips would continue the episode, and it would be moving, and then they would freeze it when like a credit would come up. So, like let's say the captain was mad at him, like the captain would turn around and they'd put on his face like, "Uh-oh, we're in trouble," and then it would freeze. Guest starring, right?
I'm getting a ticket for having my cell phone on.
Chips.
Thank Peter.
How awful.
My favorite episodes of any show come from Chips. There are 2 episodes. There's the one where Ponch sings Celebrate. Celebrate. We're going to have a good time tonight. He sings that.
Can we find that?
Oh.
And my ultimate favorite Chips episode is the roller disco episode with all the celebrities
with all
from
the guest
day.
Stars.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dick Van Patten hitting the floor with his roller skate. And like some of them could skate. Charo. Remember? Oh, and everyone from a show back in the 70s was roller discoing.
Remember that was on TV and you and I called each other and we did a radio show for each other?
We had to call and just talk for an hour.
We did an hour radio show for just ourselves.
Just over the phone on the roller disco episode of Chips.
We were such losers.
That was great. That was completely
you watch
great.
This?
Dude, look at who they're dragging out. This is great.
Christy McNichols.
Christy McNichol.
She can't skate.
8 is enough. That's what Ponch always says to his partner.
Look at him. He's disco dancing. They're parasailing.
Karate fighting.
And they're all on old stuff. Like they just showed him on a jet ski, which was like skis.
An actual ski that you would use to go down a mountain. God, I didn't even know the first jet ski looked like that.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
Stupid boss looks like Craig T. Nelson.
They all look like that.
They're doing everything except selling parcels of good land.
Shyster.
Thieving dirtbag.
Crook.
All right, we're going to try to find him sing and celebrate.
Oh, it's great.
And everyone was remembering Mr. Bucket just a mere few minutes ago. Now it's all about Ponch sing and celebrate after the break.
It's all about 10 seconds worth of sound clips.
Yeah.
Then we're done. It's the YouTube era.
I like turtles.
I know. We know.
Turtles are cute.
It's Opie and Anthony. Very busy show today. Opie and Anthony. Gotta tell you, Stephen S. from Bayshore, he's a whiz when it comes to instant feedback.
And cats.
But he also has... What do you mean? What? Cats? Why would you say that?
I don't know if anybody knows, but Steve from Bayshore is the one that gave me and my girlfriend Jack, our cat. It's a little known fact for Fun Fact Thursday. I figured I'd throw that out there.
Oh, dear God.
I bought Jack something.
What did you get, little Jack?
A lead shoe for the right side of his body.
No! You know what he did yesterday? It was so cute. He was laying in the sink.
Please say
in a little
out in front of.
Shut up! He was curled up in the sink, and I turned the water on him, and he didn't even get scared. He just started going and drinking the water coming out of the faucet.
No, he didn't get scared because he was dead, and the noise you heard were the maggots feeding at his eyeballs.
No!
Yes!
Don't be mean about Jack. When it comes to little Jack, Steve gave him to, by the way.
Well, speaking of...
Jack sucked. He had to get rid of him. He's like, yeah, you want him?
No, Jack is the best. Thank you.
Well, Stephen S. has another bit that he does for the radio show, and it's a very strange bit, but it makes us laugh every day. And for the people that linger longer, they understand this one. We have the Pal Talk cameras, and Tom Chiusano walks in every day to say hi.
Mm-hmm.
He's good like that. Wants to make sure everything's okay, and he just wants to say good morning to us. Well, Stephen S. notices every time Tom walks in, because he's watching the show through Pal Talk. And he always has some kind of comment after Tom leaves.
He does.
And today's, he writes, "Hey, Ope, I know it's no longer International Talk Like a Pirate Day, but can you please make Tom Chiusano walk the plank?"
Arr.
I was listening to that yesterday, man. Yesterday's show with the pirate jokes had me just laughing hard. Really, really hard. Oh, this is for that chick in Pittsburgh.
Hell no to H2O! Hell no to H2O! It is an epidemic. Hell no to H2O! Hell no to H2O!
Worse than cocaine!
Hell no to H2O! Hell no to H2O!
Man, it's got no taste!
Hell no to H2O! Gotta go when you serve that H2O!
Yeah, of course you do. They still hate that water.
Yeah, they sure do. No caffeine, no thank you.
By the way, nothing really new with the OJ thing. He got released.
They let him go on what, $100,000 bill?
$125, yeah. And then he took a little plane ride back to Florida.
Flew coach.
Did he really?
Yeah,
flew coach. Well, because Fred Goldman's watching. Of course he's flying coach.
Yeah, it would have looked a little odd. Imagine the poor bastard's got to sit next to OJ on the flight.
Wow, I'd love to sit next to OJ.
Would you?
Talk to him.
Yeah, he wouldn't. I don't want to talk about it. I can't talk about that. Although he probably would.
But be
Such a braggart.
All you talked to him about was Bills games. Like, why didn't you cut left on that? Like, all you did was go over his awful mistakes.
He'd probably be all upset that you weren't bringing up the case. How was old Puddinhead to work with?
And nothing's going to happen with this case anytime soon. This thing is going to really, really take a long time.
Opie, this is gearing up to be the trial of the century. How could OJ get 2 trials of the century?
No, this is going to be just one of those dumb cases.
They'll play it down to nothing.
Maybe like
nothing.
I guess he goes to jail, though. But for,
you think?
6 months.
Like a Paris Hilton jailing?
Let's guess. I'm going to go with 6 months. I think they're going to give him something.
I think they'll give him a year, but, they'll give him, like, time served or something. Even though he's just not in jail.
I don't really get that time served thing.
Well, it's during the time you're on trial.
When that person's not serving in jail.
You're out on bail, so you're technically still incarcerated in some way, shape, or form. I don't get it either.
E-Rock's guessing the ankle bracelet.
Ankle bracelet.
Yeah.
How can I golf?
Ankle bracelet, you're saying, E-Rock? That would never be an option for you if you committed a crime. You know that, right?
Have to cut it off with a hacksaw. He can't get to the latch.
Thank God we just put this thing on and we got to get a larger one.
His leg would grow over it like when a tree eats a sign on the side of the road.
Another fat joke. That's right, fat boy.
Oh, God. Well, that's a little brutal.
Well, you know, tough love with this kid. He was looking great, and his freaking weight's creeping up already.
I like the tough love without the love part.
Yeah.
He'd get scared and shoot through his own leg like some scared plump animal.
Big fat panda bear.
He'd shoot through the wrong one and go, what happened?
Roly-poly. They're still tracking him, and he's got one leg because he chewed off the wrong one.
Because he was hungry.
All right. Well, I guess we decided to jump in a time machine, and we're back in the year 19, I would guess, 79 maybe.
We now take you back to 1979.
Are we actually playing an Eric Estrada bit in the year 2007?
Did you find the song?
Yes, we did.
This is
one of your
magnificent day and age we live in.
Is this one of your favorite moments in sitcom history?
Well, it wasn't a sitcom, that's why.
That's true. But
it's like kind of
in TV show history?
TV show history. Now, the song is what it is, but the way he was dressed in his disco attire was fantastic. And he's singing Celebration. Ding, ding, ding. Come on.
He's only doing the come on part.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh, all right.
Look at him. Look at him, Jimmy.
To celebrate your party with you. Come on
Wait a minute. I didn't know Eric Estrada produced our show back at WNEW. Linger longer.
We're gonna celebrate and have a good time.
All right, listen.
It's time to come together.
Exactly.
Good.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that is a moment in TV history. And they got this low angle the lights and the crowd to look like Saturday Night Fever. So they're trying to get like this whole disco look. Oh.
All right. Hey,
what was the in-show justification for this? Yeah, exactly. Chips was very weird in that way. They would do things, and there was just no reason for them to do it. Do you know, Danny?
Well, the episode was about a battle of the bands, and so this was Eric Estrada's band in the show. He lost.
Who did he lose to?
I don't know.
Jeez.
Of course he lost. He didn't have time to practice. I watched that show back in the day. He was never practicing with his band. He was too busy riding the motorcycle.
Being a cop and picking up the broads.
And shoving a sock down the front of his pants. Jesus, Eric.
He was the worst. Like, he'd pull over girls and do everything that you just get thrown off the force and arrested for now.
Yeah.
He's picking up broads on the freeway.
Yeah.
Hey, you was speeding. How about you, my... Okay. Out of a ticket.
Today's a strange show. It's moving really fast.
Everything's moving real fast.
At 6:10 this morning, it was all about No-No's kidnapper.
I'm trying to remember that. I have no clue. I'm going to have to listen to the replay.
We thought we would be talking about No-No's all morning long. But that ended quickly because at 6:35, Oscar De La Hoya became the star of the Opie and Anthony show because we found the pictures and checked them out of him in a girly outfit. You could go to drunkenstepfather.com to check those out. And then, a mere 15 minutes later, we started forgetting about Oscar De La Hoya, and it was all about Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. Mr. Bucket.
Speaking of Mr. Bucket, they did attempt the bleep game with Mr. Bucket.
Oh, they did?
How are we going to get away with this? If we play the original first?
That's a good idea.
They'll figure it out down the hall. So Mr. Bucket was a big star of the show at 6:50, and now, At, almost 8 o'clock, 10 to 8, it's Punch, Sing, and Celebrate.
Punch, Singing, Celebrate.
Here's Mr. Bucket again, a real commercial for a kid's toy from early 90s.
Mr. Bucket. That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket.
I hear him go, wee.
Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna wee. Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket.
Look out for that.
Out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
I know what the Wii is, by the way. They're French children, and someone said, does this game suck?
Jimmy speaks a little French and some Greek.
We played the bleep version with that commercial. We'll give it a try, see what happens. Same commercial, but a few bleeps.
Mr. Bucket. That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his...
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my... I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna... I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
Now, look.
That's pretty good.
I'm going to wait. If they dumped out of that, then when all hell is going to break loose. Because
funny.
We haven't said a word.
That's
just the same
funny.
commercial with a few bleeps in it.
This is very funny. I like that last. God, that was good.
All we did was add some bleeps. No dumps. All right.
Mr. Bucket.
That's a good one.
Very good. Hey, I don't know why we're obsessed with The View, but we just are.
Are we?
It's a girls' show. And Barbara's...
broads like watching it.
My girl was noticing, because she watches The View, that Barbara Walters this season's all about ageism.
Oh, like...
ageism.
That would be old people getting mad that their age is being used against them.
Yeah, old people issues.
Discrimination because of age. Is that it?
But that's not what we're talking about today. They hired this dummy, Sherry Shepherd.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy the YouTube videos of Sherry Shepherd talking about the earth being flat.
What?
On The View.
Huh?
She is dumb.
What?
She is dumb.
The earth being flat, really?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Sherry says she doesn't know if the world is round or flat, nor has she ever thought about it.
Are you kidding me?
Barbara Walters takes pride in hiring people that she thinks is intelligent.
Why? How did that even come up?
Huh?
What year is this? How did that even come up?
I don't know. Let's go to the tape here.
Is the world flat? Is the world flat? Yes.
All right, just the setup. Yeah, Whoopi, who's the new Rosie, asked the question, is the world flat?
Why would they ask her that?
Because I think Whoopi kind of knows that she's just a dummy.
She's stupid?
Right, so Whoopi's like, is the world flat? And this is what Sherry Shepherd had to say.
Is the world flat?
Is the world flat?
Yes. I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was
no, because
round or
but I'll tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child, how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
If my son, Jeffrey, asks me if the world flat, I guess I will go.
Didn't Columbus already work this question out?
Oh, my God.
This proves it. Men are smarter than broads. What is she talking about?
Did she honestly not know if the world was round or flat? Are there people out there that don't even know?
Some of the religious people, they also deny the existence of dinosaurs because it doesn't line up with the timeline of the Bible.
Yeah, but that's not even a biblical thing.
I mean, it's like it could be that mentality, that same just complete idiocy for some religious reason.
I think she's gone all her life without ever reading a book that explains in any way, shape, or form how the earth is. Is it round? Does it rotate around the sun, or does the sun rotate around us? I know that the Earth is flat and is balanced on a turtle's back. That's what they say.
I like turtles.
See?
Yes.
That kid knows.
He knows.
It's not stupid.
Well, according to Humpbacks from Whackbag, there's the Flat Earth Society who have been in the news lately, so people have been debating it.
The world is flat. It was proven by Dr. Napoleon after the Battle of Hawaii in 1962 against the Peruvians. Ambient gravy.
I guess they were talking about evolution. Where is that thing there?
Boy, some people...
They just refuse.
Oh, here it is.
Accept like science. Science!
Sherry said she didn't believe in evolution, so Whoopi said, "Is the world flat?" And this is her dumb answer. And then the next day, because everyone's like, did the broad on the View question if the Earth was
round?
So she had to kind of explain herself the next day.
Sherry, my darling.
Yeah.
Would you like to say something?
Well, this is, again, what I love about this show, because we have differences and we love through it, and we were...
Differences maybe in political views, but there shouldn't be differences in whether the Earth is round or flat.
That's not a difference. That's not an opinion. That's not... We'll just agree to disagree. I'll stay here because I don't want to sail off the end of the Earth. There are sea serpents out there that protect the edge of the Earth, and they'll gobble you up. And if they don't, you fall off the edge.
All right. If the Earth is flat, where does the sun go when you watch that sunset?
It gets put out by some god.
Yeah?
Yeah. The sun god.
Sun god.
Works that, and then the moon god works the moon. We're at the center of the universe, though, on the flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dummy.
Because we have differences and we love through it, and we were talking about our religious beliefs.
There you go, of course.
And, this is a little hard for me because I never had to defend it in public. So yesterday we were talking, and I was really nervous. And so you asked Whoopi, did I know if the Earth was round or flat? And Barbara asked if I knew if the Earth was round or flat. And I was so nervous. All I heard was, how many triglycerides does it take to make Pluto when the Robitussin comes in the Earth's sun? So when they asked me, I was like, I don't know.
Why are they laughing at that?
They're laughing at her ignorance.
Well, if you're too nervous to know whether the Earth is flat when it's crunch time, maybe you shouldn't be on television.
Maybe you shouldn't be doing anything.
If you could be, I've never been that nervous. If Al Zarqawi was ready to lop my head off, I could accurately answer that question.
Yeah, that's probably
Is Earth flat or round?
Round.
It's round?
That's probably the only question you could actually answer in that situation.
Yeah.
And then she continues to try to explain here.
And you have one of those, senior brain poopy moments, and so I don't know if it was you that said, Sherry, the Earth is round. And I was like, I know the Earth is round.
No, I didn't know that. I know you know the Earth is round.
Somebody said it to me, and I was just like, have you ever been talking and you just had a black?
Humming. I don't think you have to learn to be perfect either. Like, you learn you're just yourself. Sherry, I thought you handled that so well yesterday. And you said, actually, my mind is full of like, okay, what's my son doing right now? What am I going to feed him for dinner?
Oh, shut up.
Do I hate her?
Why is it so hard to do what people have been doing for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, feeding their kids?
And listen, if you're on The View, you have it a lot easier than other people as far as worrying about feeding your own kids.
That woman is a blithering idiot.
Elizabeth Hasselbeck is just the stupidest person alive.
You're arguing over The View girls.
I know.
What a bunch of fruits.
But there's something about it. You can't help it.
Yuck.
My mind is full of like, okay, what's my son doing right now? What am I going to feed him for dinner? I'm a mom. Like, I think that is completely fine to say, today, I don't care if the Earth is round or flat.
No, it's not fine to say that.
So if a guy said that women take care of their kids because they're too stupid to do anything else, or they can only take care of the kids and not do anything else because they're so absorbed in their children, that's misogynistic. She just said something that was so misogynistic, it's insane. She's like, well, she's, taking care of my kids, and what are they going to do for dinner? She doesn't have to know if the world is flat or round. Oh, look at that poor little bastard. Jesus. Oh, that's good.
What's wrong with it?
That's that little Iranian kid or Iraqi kid. Which one? I don't know.
he
One's
injured,
Persian,
or is
one's
he-
Arab, by the way. And I think his father or somebody threw gasoline in his face and then lit him on fire.
Oh, I thought he was just rubbing his nose in poison ivy.
No, it's much more serious than that.
Oh, okay.
So he was like, victimized.
Yeah,
that's
poor little guy. So he came here to this country to
And we're gonna
fix
help
him
him
out.
out?
Yeah, because, they could take him to Saudi Arabia or any of those other Arab countries. They're Arab there, right? I don't want to get it confused with Persia. Douche. And they bring him here all the time.
Yeah. All right.
To this great country that's just crap to the rest of the world.
Is round or flat. I may not care tomorrow. I just want to know that.
that is
She knows today because people bashed her and ragged her and put it in her head. Ask her another stupid, easy question, and she won't know it. And then what? She'll say she's nervous? They should have put her on the spot. They should have absolutely put her on the spot.
Yeah. Awful me. Fun fact. Today in history, Galileo was tried for saying the Earth revolves around the sun.
Wow.
They put him on trial. And then we got Matt from Buffalo with a fun fact. Matt.
Back Thursday.
Yeah.
Earth is round.
There you go. Wow, that's Sherry. What is her last name again? She is dumb as they come. Shepherd. Good.
Sherry Shepherd.
Good hire, Barbara.
Dunce.
It's Opie and Anthony. Yeah, you're checking out Opie and Anthony. Greg Giraldo has joined the program.
Greg.
He absolutely.
Been a while.
Yeah. He absolutely killed on the Flavor Flav roast.
Oh, yeah.
You were the best.
Oh, well, thank you.
You were the best. You were good.
Yeah. It helps to be racist.
Yeah, when you get a good theme like that, where you
Yeah.
can just be racist.
Yeah, when you
and
feel
no
like
one's.
well, it comes from the heart, you know.
You really don't. The stuff just writes itself on a daily basis, doesn't it?
Just keep flowing.
Dude, King Lear in a forest fire was just such a beautiful.
Yeah, describing Flavor Flav, of course. Yes.
The attacks on Brigitte Nielsen. It was really vicious, man. It was truly
Oh, yeah.
everything a rose should
I think we
be.
played some of your stuff. Good. Do we still have that, E-Rock? We could get another play out of that if you find it. Greg Giraldo playing Gotham Comedy Club here in New York City tonight through Sunday. Also, Dan's got an update on his mom.
Yeah, well, when we laughed less. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I suck. God, I suck.
Nathaniel was at dinner with his mother and his girlfriend, and they have a very strained relationship. And he called his mother a sociopath.
Yeah.
Really?
You made it sound like his mother and girlfriend, like one person, dude. That's really.
I would have said slash.
Oh, okay.
Mother slash girlfriend.
Yeah, they got into a very uncomfortable situation.
Well, there's more to it. Than comes from divorced parents, and he blames his mom on the divorce. He likes daddy much more than mommy.
Mother.
Yeah,
Mother.
Yeah, it's creepy because he calls her mother.
If you're calling your mom mother,
Yeah.
there's a problem.
There's some
issues.
sort of killing in your future.
That's you're definitely going to have the knife and the wig and
So
have a girl in a
last
shower.
we left you, Than went to dinner, yes, with his mother and his girlfriend, and they got into it a little bit, and they were talking about the divorce, and you were blaming mother on the divorce.
Yes.
And your mother walked out because you called her a sociopath?
I called her a sociopath, and then I said I didn't like her.
Yeah. So she walked out and said, I hope you have money to pay for this dinner. And he was in Nantucket, and they were at a nice restaurant, and, Than doesn't do that well with the show, so he was left with a pretty good bill.
It just showed up. It's $4.40.
Oh,
$40.
Wow.
Damn.
Wouldn't have signed on for that second bottle of wine.
Was that 3 people?
Yeah.
What drunks?
Yup.
Really? That's what I'm
Appetizers
thinking.
and booze.
These are pretty upscale problems, huh? I was dining with mother in Nantucket. When dining with mother in Nantucket, one ought to keep one's card handy.
He is using the proper name for mommy, because it is Nantucket.
Yup.
I'm sure they all call their mothers mother.
Mother.
And you hadn't talked to her since.
No.
And you got an update on this?
Yes, I still haven't. This is all via my sister, as all healthy discussions should happen between a third party. She says, she reminded me, of the most hurtful thing. The thing I hurt her with most was at this dinner. I said, with a smile, apparently, I didn't realize I was smiling through this whole discussion, was, I only pretend to like you so I could stay up here.
Oh. You said that to her?
Yeah.
Because Nantucket is a nice place to visit.
Yeah.
I only pretend to like you.
Because I knew the break was coming up. You know, we had the vacation. I was like, I could spend X amount of dollars to go to another place, or just there's the psychological cost, the non-monetary cost of having to hang out with Mother.
And it probably would have been better in hindsight just spending some cash,
yeah, I should have
which
gone
you
to
did
Europe.
anyway. Yeah, and wow, $440 now.
Yeah.
And where does it stand now with you and Mother?
Well, she says that she will never speak to me again until I apologize.
And you probably won't be apologizing.
Yeah, that sounds like a freebie for me.
We have what we call a stalemate.
It sounds like a pretty stable relationship that comes down to that. A lifetime of memories.
Yeah.
Unless you apologize over the check, it's all over.
Do you have any desire to have a relationship with her?
No.
So you could care less that she said that?
Well, I have to. I think like family functions, we're going to have to figure something out. It'll just be weird.
It'll ruin it for everyone in the family because all they'll be thinking of is like, how uncomfortable is this that the mother and son there aren't talking, looking at each other. I have to talk to the mother, and then I got to talk to the son, and I can't like cross over conversations.
It's like Connie in Godfather 2. Like Fredo wanted to talk to Michael, but he couldn't, so he had to talk to Connie. So, yes, isn't it weird? Like, your mother, she like let you stay in her place here, right? Like, you were living with her in New York recently.
Yeah.
And she would let you stay at her place, and then so she was okay to you. You just hate her because of the way she reacted to your father.
I have a feeling he was okay with her because she has a lot of money. And,
But I mean,
and a really nice apartment in New York and a nice place in Nantucket. So he tolerates her.
But how about her with you? I'm saying, like, because her obligation to you as far as being a young man is over.
Yes.
So she allowed you to stay at her place, and then she allows you to come up and stay there with her, and she takes you out to dinner.
It's always like a barter, though. It's like it's a everything's a transaction. So, like the second I moved in there, the clock was ticking, and the favors I would have to repay her with started to
like what?
Just she hasn't collected yet because I've been kind of a jerk, like, but it wasn't like, oh yeah, you could stay and there's no problem. It was just she couldn't stop reminding me that I was staying in her place. I mean, it's still cool that she let me stay there without having to pay rent. But
how
long? 4 or 5 months. But it wasn't. But it's not like this motherly gesture of goodwill.
It's like saving up some points so she could hit you with them later.
So then I will have to do something for her later.
Yeah.
And this apartment, she doesn't even stay there. She
and
just
that time when they never come.
She uses it when she comes to New York every once in a while. So any other normal relationship, your mother would just go, I got an apartment in New York. You save some money.
Stay there.
Yeah, she wasn't being put out at all.
At all. Like what? She comes down a couple times a year.
If that. It used to
if that. So this apartment's just sitting there. Than is struggling in New York. He's making ends meet, but it would be nice if he could live for free and bank that money he would use on rent.
Yeah.
But with his own mother, it has to be, I'll do this for you, but you... What do you have to do for her in return?
I'll destroy you at dinner, and you have to walk out.
Yes.
I feel like Robin Leach should be hosting this show.
Yeah, I know.
Very different tone.
Lifestyles are the liquored up and dysfunctional.
Yeah. Dave in Massachusetts, the most hurtful thing that Than said is that mother took them to a place where the seared tuna was slightly overcooked.
Yeah.
That's awful.
I'm not earning a lot of relatability points with this.
No, this isn't...
So what would you have to do for her just because she allowed you to stay in her place for free for 4 or 5 months?
I just well...
Eat her box?
Jesus.
Oh.
Now it turns.
Not even got to hear that.
It's not even funny.
Well, it's going to sound very selfish.
Yeah.
But just stuff that I guess people would normally want to do for their parents.
Like what?
Yeah.
Like,
would she require a hug, Than?
Yes. She demanded... I'm drawing a blank. Just inconveniencing me.
Like what?
The only example I can come up with is very selfish sounding. Like she wanted to be driven to and from her knee surgery.
Holy Jesus. She puts you up for 3 months and wants a ride to her knee surgery.
What a demanding.
Dude, wow, you need a therapist. Jimmy called it a while
Wait
ago
a
with
minute.
you.
So you...
Why is that a problem?
I can't get over how the mother could ask for so much. Did she expect you to help her up the steps with bandages on her knee? What a pig.
Why is that a problem? Let's get into this.
Because he broke her knee in the first place.
She slipped going to fetch him something.
Yeah.
So wait.
I knew that. I mean, I knew this example wasn't going to be.
Are
the
you an only
perfect-
child? No, you're not an only child. You have
The
brothers and
youngest.
sisters. You're the
Youngest of three.
Wait, you didn't answer the question though. Why is that a problem?
I don't know. Like that was. I felt normal. It's just the.
It was the way she
nature
told
of it
you,
and
or
stuff.
Were you coddled growing up?
More or less, yeah.
So you're kind of spoiled a little growing up.
A little bit.
Private schools?
Yes.
So you kind of.
Wow.
I'm wondering if there's any entitlement here on Than's part. I'm not saying that your mother's not.
We've lost every black listener we've had that we've gained over the past few months.
Why?
They don't get this.
Well, the parents are divorced. That'll kind of bring them. So you. Wait a minute. So you kind of coddled and a little spoiled growing up. So part of it might be your mom, and part of it might be like you're a little bit of entitlement.
You're bothered because you.
Dan's not going to blame himself.
No, I'm not saying it's totally his fault. I'm not saying he's wrong about his mom either.
I'm saying it is, but he won't ever blame himself.
Well, especially as your mom's getting older, this is the time to start driving her to doctors and things. You want to keep yourself locked in that will.
Yeah.
You're really playing this game.
Yeah. She's somebody you really want to lock in.
Well, she's not the real cash cow in the family.
Oh, father is.
Oh,
father is.
She's a beneficiary of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
So Than kind of sided on the right side. All right.
What kind of money? What kind of money's he got? What not specific numbers?
The look on the face.
I'm starting to think.
That's the kind of thing nobody.
I'm starting to think the only
how much? How much?
The only reason he likes father is because father has the cash.
No, see, that's not it. He's nicer.
Yeah.
I'm trying to divorce myself from the concept that I need to be nice to her just because she's my mom. Like, I'm not a big fan of her. Like,
you don't think she's a good person.
Yeah, I don't want to
just
hang out of
because
her.
Where's your dad?
She carried you in her womb, that she's entitled to your love for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's your father live?
Connecticut.
Of course.
So couldn't he help you out with the rent?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you can just ignore her.
Ignore her.
Try therapy. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, you do good.
I'm doing that,
oh,
too.
Good. Helps.
Oh, you are.
That's what this is right here.
Yeah, it was like...
I consider this.
Norton, I never heard you sound so sweet before. Yeah, that's good. That really helps.
Well, it's kind of, it's just...
It's the new Jim.
Yes.
It's the Jim that goes to therapy, Jim, and then tries to let this little knowledge trickle down to all of us.
Yeah.
Because I started bringing up some stuff from my childhood, and Jimmy had it all figured out.
That was right.
Just from a couple of therapy sessions, he figured out that I was the child of an alcoholic father, so that gives me these. That's why I'm paranoid, and I have guns, and I always think people are going to invade my home, and that's why I have
you need to
weaponry.
fix everything. You need to be in control of your whole situation.
Right.
You never know when Daddy might get drunk and give you a good smack.
That was it. Pretty much. It has nothing to do with watching the news and seeing home invasions in my town shoot up 10,000% that I wanted to buy a shotgun.
Well, that's part. Of course it is. But I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the obvious. It's like we hey, look, we all are products. I don't know why I do. Why have I ever laid on the floor with bags under me? I don't know. There's like little psychological reasons. You saw your father behave violently, so you're afraid of violence. It's not. You don't have to be a psychologist to see that.
But he's bringing it to the show. He says, I have an anger issue. It's like, come on.
Yeah. He's now our therapist.
Right.
Jimmy will sit us each down, and Than is now sitting on the couch.
Yes.
Quite literally. Yeah. Just lay back there, and Dr. Jimmy is in.
Look,
I don't want you to go to therapy. Because I think you could give us some really good radio, man. I don't want you fixed.
Don't worry, that won't help.
No?
No.
Well, because she's not going, so I still have to absorb all that.
Do you think... That's kind of a morbid question, but it does happen. Do you think if she passes on that you will have any feelings of guilt and feelings that you didn't resolve things? Because that always happens with people. No matter how angry they are at a family member and they don't talk to them and stuff, the second they drop dead, it's all this regret and I should have done this and blah, blah, blah.
Zero.
0. Wow.
So when did you start?
Saying 0.
When did you start hating Mother?
That's a good question.
When did you lose the love for Mother? You say because of you blame her on the divorce, but it sounds like maybe before that.
No, it's like I needed perspective on the situation and realized that it's not normal to like have every dinner end in screaming, and
Yeah, well, I kind of remember that.
Well, if you're Italian, it is.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh God, I've told that one before. I vividly remember a plate of spaghetti hitting the wall and just running down the wall, and that is a memory I have as a child.
And you think if you save poor Catherine, there will no more spaghetti hitting the wall, don't you?
Is that spaghetti still hitting the wall, Anthony?
We got Jim in Boston. He can relate to Than. What's up, Jim?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, my mother, same way. Call me up and just bother me. And call me all hours of the day. I'm an only child. She would just ask me to do ridiculous things for her.
Like what?
She asked me to take her for surgery one day.
What is the problem with that? If Mother needs surgery, I think you should give her a lift. Call an ambulance, bitch.
Huh?
You there?
Yeah, we're listening. Go ahead.
So she asked me to take her for surgery one day, and it was like 11 o'clock in the morning, and then I had to wait, and then I had to go back and pick her up. I mean, it was just, and then she wanted me to stay with her and take her to the pharmacy and everything. It was just a pain, and, I couldn't do it.
Well, these cancer, getting tumors removed doesn't always happen that easily.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes time.
I sense some sarcasm here. They're making fun of you. Jim, you making fun of Than?
No, not at all.
You really believe this?
Not at all. I'm telling you. My mother called me up the other night and started a fight with me over my son's birthday party.
What was the fight about?
But it wasn't even a birthday party. We're having a birthday party for him on Sunday, and his birthday was on last Wednesday, and we had like a little cake because he's 5 years old. And then he told her we're having cake, and then she hung up on him, and then she called me back on my cell phone and started screaming at me, saying that I should have told her that she was coming. She lives 30 miles away.
Oh, okay. Didn't invite her.
She won't. Yeah, we didn't. Oh,
Didn't invite her for the cake.
If we would have invited her, she wouldn't have come. It doesn't matter.
Then you should have gotten out of the way and invited her and just saved yourself the aggravation, you dope. What's the matter with you?
I already did. You know what? I've done it in the past, and it doesn't help.
All right, so there's no solution.
Nothing
you
can do for a woman like this.
All right.
All right, thank you, Jim.
My father lived. My father was living way up in the country in Connecticut, and he had cancer and had to go in for chemo. But they didn't know how many treatments it would take, and I had to drive to take him into chemo, which was like a 2.5-hour drive. So on the of course it's kind of sad. He's on the last one. We're taking him, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't know if you really probably shouldn't come in for any more treatment." And like a tiny part of me had this enormous relief. Like,
oh God!
So that'll be it then.
They pretty much said, "Yeah, this ain't working,"
and you were relieved because
no more driving.
No more driving.
No more driving to try to keep my dying dad alive.
Oh wow! Greg Giraldo, everyone. Hey, we got to take a break. Greg Giraldo is
Comedy Club. Tonight through Sunday?
Yeah, tonight through Sunday. And just a little taste. He killed on the Flavor Flav roast. Here's Greg Giraldo as we go to break. It's Opie and Anthony.
This is exciting, Flav. It really is. This is an honor. I've never roasted an oily cadaver before. You're like a turd with teeth. Look at yourself. I love the crown. You look like King Lear got trapped in a forest fire. You are one black. You're like a skeleton wrapped in electrical tape. You look like Idi Amin after a 3-year crack binge on the sun.
One for the studio. It's Opie and Anthony. Greg Giraldo in studio today. He's playing Gotham Comedy Club tonight through Sunday. He's hilarious.
Do we have a phone number for that?
212-367-9000.
It's a beautiful club. It's on where is it?
It's on 23rd Street between 7th and 8th Avenue.
Yeah, Mazzilli moved it. It's a really, really nice room.
Yeah, for everybody in the New York area. We got Seth MacFarlane calling in to say hi. Hey, Seth.
Hey.
Of course, we're talking about Family Guy. How are you, Seth?
I'm doing good. I could use about a barrel of Awake.
Oh, you heard us do the live read for Awake, the energy drink?
Yes, I did.
Oh, why, you a little tired this morning?
It's I'm out here in L.A. It's about 5:30 in the morning. And
why is that? It's because it's like 8:30 here.
Yeah, I'm confused.
It's amazing.
It's a cruel joke of nature.
Did you stay up, or did you actually have to wake up for this phoner?
No, I woke up about 3 minutes ago.
And you'll do this phone, or you got a whole bunch of them you got to do, or you're going to do this one and then just go right back to bed.
Yeah. This high energy voice that you're hearing is 100% real.
So you guys just got syndication. Were you syndicated before that, or am I saying you just got it because it's CW11?
We just started. The show just went into syndication. I think last week.
Yeah, congratulations. Know what's amazing about that? I got to jump in here. The show got canceled.
It did, yeah.
Got canceled. The fans pretty much brought it back, and now it's a huge hit, and now you're up to the syndication point with the show.
Syndication, which, that's just the huge checks.
Yeah.
The huge checks come in.
We went from rock bottom up to the peak of where you want to be as a television series, so it's kind of nice.
So do you get all the money, and all the voice people kind of sit there and badmouth you because they don't get any syndication money?
Oh, they're incredibly resentful of me for my money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Seth does a lot of the voices on the show. So.
Yeah, but other people are in there, too.
But he does the main voices. He could get rid of pretty much everybody.
Pretty much everybody and just do all the voices?
Yeah, the show would still do just fine.
How many episodes before you got syndicated, Seth?
I believe it's the first. It's the first few seasons, so it's just about everything up to where we are now, I think.
They have no problem with content or anything. Some of these people,
there's always issues with if a show airs earlier in the day. There are certain things. We air at 9 o'clock at night on Fox. The syndicated episodes air a little earlier in the day. There's some stuff that obviously we can't do.
So they're going to cut it out. I mean,
for the most part, the shows are intact. I mean, the stuff that isn't in there is just stuff that the FCC is sort of decreed is not.
The FCC, they know creativity. Come on,
they're the best.
They just know.
Guys.
You're not afraid about some of the. Here it is at night on Fox. You could do some stuff that's pretty politically incorrect, and people kind of get why you're doing it because it's the hour that it's on, and it's an adult cartoon. If you start putting it on in the daytime,
it's not even the daytime. It's 7:30. It's only an hour and a half earlier.
Yeah, well, still, it's the children. That's what I'm talking about. The stupid children. Are you a little nervous that you're going to be on the radar, and people are going to say, "Oh my God, look at this tasteless blind joke they're making," and
I think people say that already. I think there's already that crowd is going to be. They're going to be angry no matter what we do.
I think the trick is, and you guys have done this pretty well, is to get every single group mad at you so they don't know whose call to take or who's marching. Like if someone's protesting in front, they don't know. There's blind people, the deaf people, retarded people,
the handicapped.
Yes,
so they're basically sitting there like with a phone on each ear.
Yeah.
Like your big episode of gay, black, Jewish, Asian women and why we hate them.
Oh my God! You know what? I tell you what, we need a story for this week. So
there you go.
I might just use that.
So
Jimmy Norton.
What season are you in right now?
We are finishing up writing season 6.
That's amazing.
So seasons 1 through 5 now are being shown
well, volume 5 is now available in in stores.
But I'm saying for syndication, the whole first 5 seasons now are released for syndication.
That's correct. Yeah.
Did you get Seinfeld money?
It's not quite at that level, but it ain't.
He'd be mad.
Chicken feed.
Where's my money?
Yeah.
The Family Guy took it.
I already got $250 million to go into syndication.
Or is it just money with Seinfeld's face on it?
Might as well.
Seinfeld money.
Better get better Kramer's face.
Silly goose. Pay me in,
get it?
yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry. Seth, excuse me, I apologize. I shamed you into a laugh. I apologize.
Isn't it?
Right. Well, move on. I apologize. Man.
You get it. Rib.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
I just said they pay me in DVDs of the first season of 24.
Oh, that's
wow, there you go.
Travis doesn't mind that kind of pay.
I've never seen 24.
In love with the goddamn guy.
I heard it's good, and other people have said it sucks.
You know, it's so funny. That's exactly where I'm at. I've never seen it, and I've heard those two things.
Do you watch like other cartoons, like stuff like The Simpsons, or view that as competition you don't want to be influenced by?
You know, it's funny. I watch The Simpsons periodically. I don't catch it every week, but that's about the only current animation that I watched. There was a show called Home Movies on Adult Swim that I thought was hilarious, but it's gone now. So I don't really. There's not a whole lot of TV that I watch in general.
Don't you hate them being called cartoons? Because I heard him say, animated.
Oh, did I just do that?
It's an animated.
Okay, sorry.
You're funnies. The funny papers things that move.
Yeah. It's like when you're a comedian, people go, that little sketch you do? You put on a red nose and you dance for the amusement of drunken patrons? Oh, yeah. Sure.
I prefer that you call them moving animated laughing illustration.
Yes, features.
What would you say is the greatest? I mean, you guys are like a legitimate powerhouse sitcom. I mean, even though it is animated, what would you say is the greatest sitcom of all time if you had to pick one, or one that you think you were influenced by?
Probably All in the Family. That's probably that's certainly at the top of my list.
Yeah, and that's something they couldn't make today.
No, you're right.
They could. I mean, that's
Carol O'Connor's dead.
Well, besides that, but that type of sitcom.
There are things that I think they said on All in the Family that probably would be flat out forbidden by the FCC now. I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Charles in Charge, I think, was probably my favorite.
Yeah, that's brilliant, genius.
They might bring it back now that Bayo's got a little bit of a resurgence.
Some heat.
All right,
getting some heat.
The big argument, Seth, has been Charles in Charge or Joni Loves Chachi. Which should he have had his throat cut for first?
They're both so damn watchable. But I would have to say Charles in Charge because it has Willie Ames, who as we know is now Bible Man.
Is he really?
Did he finally go that route? Yeah, he was pretty much bottom of the barrel.
Plus, he lived under the stairs, didn't he?
He came up with a character called Bible Man, and he's got episodes and everything.
He's got a show on one of the church channels where he plays a superhero. What the hell am I promoting this for?
Look at you. Is he syndicated? Wow, it's amazing how many people. No one ever is doing well and goes, I'm just going to find Jesus.
Yes.
It's always the bottom of the barrel. They've been on the VH1 shows and just showed how their life fell apart, and then all of a sudden Jesus creeps in.
Prison seems to be a good time. That conversion.
Yeah, nobody ever gets Jesus while they're committing a rape or a sodomy. It's always after, once they get sentenced.
While they're committing it.
It's like, wow.
You know what, Buttercup? I'm going to have to take a time out for a second.
I'm going to unball my fist. I'm not going to hit you, and I'm going to walk out this door a new man. Never.
You guys don't need me for this, do you?
No, we like having you in the background. What do you think of because you got a great, strange, quirky sense of humor and stuff. What do you think about some of the sitcoms coming out this season, like that caveman one?
I knew that was the one you were going to mention.
Yeah.
Anytime they can make a television show out of a commercial, I think that's the best of what America has.
Yeah. I was looking forward to about 5 or 6 seasons of the Where's the Beef Lady back in the 80s. Never panned out.
That's
where every time she just walks in and goes, "Where's the beef?" and everyone laughs.
And Yaphet Kotto runs out nude and shows her. A different celebrity every week just runs out and attacks her. Richard Keel.
Richard Keel.
Where's the time to make the donuts guy?
He could have had a show.
Here's a bit of trivia. He was actually one of the guys in the Marathon Man who recognized Laurence Olivier.
Yes.
He was trying to sell him diamonds, and then that other tattletale followed him. I know you murderer. Wrecked the whole deal. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I don't know. It just seems like they've just run out of ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, it may be. I mean, it's I do think part of it is there's just not as much you're allowed to do nowadays.
Yeah.
It's so I don't know, crazy and loony is, the less you can do subversively, the more kind of crazy and loony and out there you get, which is, I don't know, it doesn't always work. But I have not seen the Caveman pilot. It may be absolutely ingenious.
I'm sure it's hysterical.
My guess is
it
that
sucks.
It's not, but
you know what I hear they're doing?
Could be wrong.
I hear that they're doing interviews, and they're bringing around two of the Caveman guys, and they come in character and stay in character the entire interview. They will not break character.
Not a funny thing for the entire interview.
Right.
And I swear, if that's true, we are booking them, and I am going to hit them with a club and see if he breaks character.
Yeah, but they replaced the original guys from the
Yeah, they didn't even have the guys from the commercial.
That bad. I mean, how bad did they have to suck?
Where they had to get other actors to play the caveman.
You don't seem caveman-y enough.
You kind of lose it after 60 seconds.
Which this annoys me so much because I always wanted to do a sitcom about the Affleck duck, and now it's just going to seem like I stole it.
Rip that idea off. No, nothing. Not even deserving of that.
Do you guys get away with more content, do you think? Because, the Family Guy's a pretty edgy show. Do you guys think you got away with a little bit more content because you're animated?
Yeah, you always... you can always get away with more because it's an animated show.
Yeah, why is that? We're trying to figure that out.
It's one step removed from reality. I mean, once Peter and Lois are having a fist fight, I don't think you could really do that with Ray and Deborah on Everybody Loves Raymond.
We were trying to tell everybody that we were actually animated on our show.
So we could get away with
more, but it didn't work. We still get in trouble.
Well, that's an outrageous claim.
It really is.
Yeah.
All right, what's the big plug before we get you off the phone?
I guess the big plug would be our hour-long season premiere this Sunday night on Fox, which is a TV station.
Yes,
and
heard of it.
We did this episode that is basically the story of Star Wars from start to finish. We did it with the gracious permission of Lucasfilm. Took us about a year to do.
Wow.
And it's I think it's funny and I think it's also might be the most spectacular looking hour of primetime TV animation that I think you've seen.
You actually got Lucas's permission, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
About it. They said,
You must have not brought up that Christmas special.
Yeah, they I think they try to keep that under wraps.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's everywhere. I love it.
And you have to promise if you draw George Lucas that you give him a chin. Wow, is he awful from the side?
It was fun to do, and it's also the first hour-long episode we've done. So.
Did you get to go out to the Skywalker Ranch?
I'm heading up there this weekend. Actually, it's gonna be fun.
How is that?
I haven't been. I'm going up in a few days.
You're gonna go? God, that would be the coolest goddamn place. I bet.
Yeah. I've heard it's.
Take pictures. Send me some.
No, I've heard it's like Neverland without the sodomy.
So why go?
Can't have all the fun.
Yes, it's like Neverland without the repressed memories.
Watch him makes the X-wing fighter disappear. Makes.
Yeah, that's all right. You put it wherever you want.
I'm just adding in.
Well, Seth,
plural.
Congratulations on the success, man. I mean, it's really great. You guys are like a real phenomenon, and with the DVDs and the syndication and stuff, and just congratulations.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Now you may go back to sleep, sir.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
We'll talk to you again, man.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane, everyone.
Take it easy, Seth.
Take care.
Bye.
There he goes.
I didn't realize they were around for that long. Syndication, that's nice dollars.
Wow.
That show is dead in the water.
Yeah.
Canceled, and they brought it back to life, and now it's just beyond huge.
Once you get that syndication.
All right.
Dude, I bet you, I don't want to go crazy. I bet you he got, they probably gave him $5,000.
Oh, yeah, easy. Couple, $2 or $3 grand.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Let's say hi to Mark in Jersey. Mark.
Ooze.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey. What's up?
Listen, where's Stan at? Is he still around?
Yeah, Stan.
Yeah.
He's walking around.
Go over there, Stan. Hold on. We're running out of show here.
He's wearing his I Hate Mother shirt.
Yeah. Mark's got something for you, Stan. Go ahead.
All right, Stan, you better, I would appreciate your mother while she's still around, because if anything happened to her, like happened to mine, she'll be going pretty quick.
Oh, boy. What happened?
Yeah.
Pancreatic cancer?
What's that?
What happened? Pancreatic cancer?
No, her ex-boyfriend came in my house early in the morning and shot her in the head twice right in front of me.
Jesus.
What were you doing while this happened, sir? You can't say that casually.
Well, no, actually, that's what woke me up was her screaming, and then I jumped out of bed, and a second later, I hear 2 gunshots.
Oof.
So did he know you were in the house?
Yeah. Me and my sister were.
Why didn't he shoot you?
Because she just broke up with him like the night before.
No, why didn't he shoot you, though?
Yeah.
You know, you're like a
Good
witness?
question. Yeah, I went. No, he turned himself in right away.
Oh, he did. He didn't care. He just wanted
And
her.
how does this relate to Than?
Because if he doesn't appreciate, what if something, God forbid, happened to his mother, and then something like that? Wouldn't he feel bad that,
Wouldn't he feel bad? I love that he uses that as like a cautionary example of why you should be nice to your mother. You really ought to be nice to your mother because you know what? You never know. One day her ex-boyfriend's going to come in and shoot her twice in the head.
Extreme example.
Sir, I think I can speak for Than when I say that he would paint a target on her head while she was sleeping.
Than, would you feel bad if your mom was no longer with us?
If she got shot in a violent crime, I mean, that works on a whole bunch of different levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Something traumatic like that, not just, slowly dying of some cancer or some shit like that. Or
Whoa, hey.
that.
Wow, we almost made it.
Yeah, we almost made it
Thank
today.
you, sir.
Well, as long as we just don't hang out, I don't have to worry about that, right?
So, so if she's killed violently, that would bother you.
If anybody was killed violently in front of me, it'd bother me.
All right, but let's say it's a car crash.
As long as I don't have to survey the wreckage.
Okay, just put it out of sight, out of mind kind of thing? Yeah, I hear you.
Wow, he doesn't like Mother. We're going to continue on XM. Greg Giraldo in studio. He's going to be performing at Gotham Comedy Club tonight through Sunday. Phone number 212-367-9000. We got to get out of here. If you're not joining us at XM Satellite Radio, we'll see you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.
It's Opie and Anthony continuing with Greg Giraldo. Will Simpson on instant feedback from his home. I don't know what you're getting at. All in caps, he writes, "Can't you stupid bastards answer your live feedback? Maybe you need to hire someone who can read them to you." And then he writes, "The first step for retard rehab is admitting you're retarded."
Oh, yeah?
Funny.
Yeah.
That guy's a card.
He is a card. And he does have his 12 steps down pretty well.
Maybe we didn't want to read that on the air because it's just stupid. All right, anyway. Greg Giraldo will be at Gotham tonight through Sunday.
Giraldo always has new material. It bugs me. Every time I see you, you got something topical.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks.
It's really irritating. It's always something good that's about what's been in the news in the last 3 days. I'm like, fuck.
Well, Jim, as an artist.
Jokes can I point out?
As an artist.
As an artist, yes.
As an artist, my work. Anybody as soon as someone says as an artist, they're about to say something ridiculously unbearable.
Unless it's the end of the sentence and the beginning is, I love to get my cock sucked.
As an artist.
I almost forgot about the shift over.
Yeah, the big changeover.
It happens.
I can't stand when you see an interview with an actor or an actress and they're talking and they go, "Well, she taught me so much." Yeah. Well, she's and she's talking about, the character. It's you that's playing it. Shut up.
Yeah.
Say, I go into a bar, I do this, I do that. She's so sensitive and shut the fuck up, you self-important twat.
It was you pretending.
Yeah, you were making believe. You were playing make believe.
And then as soon as the movie's over, she's on to the next one, and she pretty much is like, fuck that character and fuck her.
Well, and I love this one too. That character stayed with me for so long. Yeah. I would wake up having nightmares. I actually started living the life of. Did you?
Really? How about like a C or D list actress that ask her about a role? And she's like, "Well, I was drawn to the material. I was drawn to the characters." Oh yeah, you were not drawn to the money. The fact you haven't worked in 12 years. You chose to play.
You mean
Piggy.
someone handed you a script?
I was drawn to the character of Benjamin Franklin on this bill.
You were drawn to the fact they said yes.
Yeah, this character really, as I read it really spoke to me, and I realized like, why
spoke to me.
My car's been repossessed.
I hate that shit.
Doesn't Melanie Griffith have fucking almost Stroke mouth. Or Meg Ryan.
yeah.
I'm thinking of Meg Ryan. Oh,
They all do now. Everyone from that era, all these women that were like perky or cute back in the 80s, now have those duck lifts, the collagen thing, the facelifting. Their eyes are crooked because they didn't get them right.
They walk around surprised the whole time.
Yeah, they're surprised and they got the duck mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I saw for the first time I haven't seen in years, and just having flipped through, was on the show Las Vegas. With Laura Flynn Boyle's on there now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. Because she's got to weigh 80 pounds tops, seriously.
Yep.
And she's got these lips. She's got ridiculous, puffy, stupid lips. She looks like a pencil with lips. It's the most absurd thing.
How they do that surgery, the collagen injections or whatever the hell it is, and go, yeah, this is what I was looking for.
Yeah.
I wanted this.
Hey, I'm distracted because Kim, I don't know what she's getting at here. Kim in Wisconsin, go ahead. You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, I'm just wondering if you guys ever had something so good it made your ass water.
Yes, Mexican food.
Hence why I'm distracted. Explain, Kim, further.
Have you ever had a meal so good you had to lay a towel down? You're leaking so bad it was so good.
You leak from your ass when you enjoy your food.
Wait, you're not talking about like the explosive diarrhea?
No. It's so good it just...
Yeah, she should ask, tell the story in Somalia and see what does this tell us about a culture.
Wait,
or
tell this to a doctor, maybe.
Virus. You ever have a monkey fuck you in the mouth so well that your asshole leaks and your eyes do?
Kim, what are you talking about? What was the food you ate that was so good that there was water? It makes your ass water?
It makes your ass water. I've had my husband makes jerky that is so good that it squish.
I hate you.
Yeah, this might
That
be the
it's
grossest
squish,
woman on the
squish,
planet.
Look, don't you guys want to know more? Like
No.
the water just starts dripping out, pouring out, leaking out, seeping out.
My husband makes jerky. That's so good.
Anyone who says my husband makes jerky, nothing bright is coming out of there.
Jerky or
That must
turkey?
be good jerky.
Jerky. Okay, so what kind of water? Is it seeping, leaking, what?
I don't know. It all depends on how actually good the meal is.
Is this your bit?
Yeah.
Are you trying to
Is
start
it?
a bit on our show? Like you're not explaining
No,
yourself.
never.
You have to lay a towel down. You get naked and what? It soaks up the water coming out of your ass because your husband makes good jerky.
He makes anything good.
Really?
Oh my God!
I don't get her.
We really don't get you. Is this a Baba Booey waiting to happen? What are we getting out of this?
Oh, never. It's just a phrase that my husband and I have always said when we've had a really good meal that was so good it made our ass water.
I know it's just an expression, like saying, my teeth are floating. But it's devoid of anything interesting. It's just awful.
Are you a cheesehead?
This is a horrible call.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
I'm actually on my way to Colorado right now. We've moved from Wisconsin to Colorado.
The Colorado.
Oh, yeah,
Why?
go there.
Why'd you bother? Like, I can understand moving from Wisconsin to New York or L.A., Miami, something like that. Why are you moving from one dull place to another?
To make good jerky. Make good ass-watering jerky.
Actually, no, they have ass-watering food there. It's actually
See,
very
here she
good.
goes.
Wow, all right.
Here's what bugs me about
That's
her.
a hot chick.
She said ass watering, thinking we'd go like it's not catching on the ass.
No. Stop
It's
trying to make a
expression.
catchphrase or
It's not
something.
catchy.
You
Well, you
suck.
take care, guys. Behave.
Oh, behave. You too.
We'll try.
You
Yes.
can't behave. Be careful.
That's funny, Jim.
Ass watering in Colorado. I hope it freezes. I hope your asshole freezes to an anthrax blanket. Stupid.
Hey, we're doing the Miss Pal Talk contest tomorrow. Let's remind the
Yes.
ladies out there.
Girls, attention.
I feel like I've seen a lot more women on Pal Talk the last few days. Are they
They're
warming up
stepping
for
up.
the contest? Like, is this chick real with her cleavage?
Duh. That's what they tell me whenever I go, is that chick real or is that like a tape or something? Duh. Duh.
Is Celia for real or is that like a tape?
Celia.
Showing a lot of cleavage. Is she getting ready for the contest tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't even have her up. I'm looking at the lovely Nora. I'm looking at Bree. I'm looking at Lil. I'm looking at Vicky.
Who's the one on top with the fat tits?
Celia.
Vicky.
Oh, Vicky has giant breasts.
Boy, does she. So tomorrow we got $500 for the winner of the Miss Pal Talk contest. Anything goes.
Vicky looks like me with a wig. No offense, Vicky. But I was seeing myself in you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Look at her. She's
Jim Norton
cute.
with a wig.
She looks like me.
Vicky, could you pull your hair back really tight?
No, just don't smile or anything. Just look straight ahead.
And pull your hair back.
I don't know why I'm seeing me as Vicky.
I just want to see her pull her hair back.
I think Vicky's
Pull
cute.
it back. Let's see.
What's
Wow.
wrong with Vicky,
Okay.
Jimmy?
I didn't say anything wrong with her. I like me.
Wow, she does look like she could be your
There's a
sister
little
a little
Norton.
bit. A little bit.
Now, Vicky, getting out now, cry and try to talk a hooker out of that extra $20.
That's right. Now pay a Russian to do a chili dog on your chest and then hate yourself. Try to hug your girlfriend and hope that the smell isn't there. LOL.
Well, the ladies are warming up.
Who's voting on this, by the way?
Yeah, who is voting?
You guys.
We are.
We're the judges?
All right, and anything goes, and it's $500. I tried to get the prize money up, but some dumb lawyer thing. Of course, it's another dumb lawyer thing.
Can't change the contest once it starts.
Can't change the contest rules.
What is it? The fucking prime directive?
I don't know.
We can change whatever we want.
You know that I asked for a pair of Foo Fighter tickets. They're playing tonight here in New York City. And because of Elliot Spitzer, they can't give me a pair.
Wait a minute. Why can't they
You know
give
he started
you?
that whole Plug-Ola crap?
Yeah, but that's
now
different.
But now everything has to be documented. Everything. And there's these official forms that are really, really scary. I mean, Tracy the PD has to sign them.
Elliot Spitzer's a cunt.
Language.
He is.
Dude, because
fucking guy, man.
Because now you can only give out a certain amount of tickets to staff, or then it's considered Plug-Ola. It's this whole thing.
You know why? They took something that was a problem, and then they go into areas where it wasn't a problem to try to fix it, like the payola thing and Plug-Ola. There was record companies coming in and giving massive amounts of cocaine and money to DJs to play records. Okay, understand that could be an issue. They fixed that, and then just, hey, could I have a couple of tickets to go to a show becomes a problem?
It becomes a huge issue.
But is it if you
So they've already given out the amount of tickets they're allowed to the staff, so they can't give any more to the staff of K-Rock.
That sounds like bullshit.
Isn't that amazing?
What about the
They just
cocaine
don't-
part? Is that
Yeah, can we still get coke? And
Right.
That explains Mandy.
Wait, you can't even get free CDs? What's that about, E-Rock?
Most of the time, you can't get free CDs because the record company only issues you a certain amount, and that amount has to be given away on the air. You can't give it to staff, or it's considered Plug-Ola.
Yeah, and it all has to be documented. Every CD you give away, you gotta explain how you gave it away, to who.
You have to have an ID.
Their name, their all their info.
So you're telling me that my friend's restaurant, right? Like my buddy got to play, and he's giving me some money. Goes throw out some mentions, and I'm doing it. Like there's a problem with that?
No, that's fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Buddy McDonald's.
Yeah. My friend, his name is Ted King. Piece of McDonald's.
By the way, Bill Kay from Philly writes, "Hey, Opie, Dan Gross in Philly is saying that Kid Chris is going to replace you guys in the morning when your contract is up."
Who's Dan Gross?
He
What does that even mean?
He writes the gossip column down there in Philly.
Here it is. The Pal Talk prize cannot go up because of bonding and registration laws in certain states. What the fuck? That's more lawyer talk for let's just knock all the fun out of everything.
Why are they complicating radio now? They already complicated everything else in this stupid world. Now it's radio?
Used to be able to give away prizes for blowjobs under the console. What the fuck happened?
If it goes over $600, the prize, we have to exclude New York and Florida, according to Will. Why?
Why?
Is that because of Elliot Spitzer?
I don't get it.
So where's that rule?
And why Florida? How fucking... I can see New York. It's kind of the center of the world.
Yeah.
But Florida stinks.
So, and who's got more than $600 in Florida?
Exactly. It's fucking flat shithole.
Yeah.
Just a long, flat shithole.
So
Is that a mountain? No, it's a speed bump. It's a fucking cunty state. It's a cunty boot state. No one likes Florida. Bunch of fucking old people and faggoty trees.
So we'll let you...
Faggoty trees?
He doesn't like the palm
No,
tree.
they're awful. They're the fucking robe wearers of fucking trees.
They don't like it because there's no real shade involved. It's those dumb things. Let's see. Well, yeah, so I guess the rumor down in Philly is that Kid Chris is replacing us. Yeah, they don't know what to do with us. Regular radio doesn't know what to do with us, and satellite radio really doesn't know what to
Where
do
did
with
that
us.
rumor come from?
It's in the paper today, supposedly. Right, Kid Chris in the search.
I'm trying to find it.
Just write Kid Chris and you'll find it. Dan Gross, Kid Chris.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised, I guess.
Why? They love us. What happened?
They do, but XM controls us for an extra 6 months, and our contracts,
Out of here. I'll fucking leave in a second.
You guys need lawyers sitting in here with you.
Constantly. We are constantly at battle with legal.
So why don't we get well, whatever.
I heard Bridget Nielsen's going to be taking over.
Hey, look out. What is that in? What publication is that in?
I don't know. We can't find it.
Is it a blog?
Yeah. Can we call the guy and just see where his facts are from? We'll give him a jingle, as we like to say.
No, but we can't find what this guy's
Bring
talking
him up.
about, so he's probably just starting some shit.
Yeah, because I was reading on...
Look, if they don't want us in Philly, Kid Chris would be a great replacement. No problem.
I don't think he would be.
Why? Who gives a shit?
I don't think he would be at all. Kid Chris hates mornings.
I'm not going to sit here and worry about this crap anymore.
Me neither. Bad.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Go down.
It's right here.
Yeah, I know, but go down so I can read it. 94 WISP's Kid Chris yesterday told listeners they expect this show to go back to the format, all-talk format. Former all-talk format after the station reestablished itself with its new rock format, as it's been doing since last week. Last week, Chris was the station's only host who was not fired, blah, blah, blah. There's also a rumor out there that Chris may move to the morning slot when Opie and Anthony's contract with YSP is up next spring. We asked Chris about the rumor, and he indicated there's no merit to it, but said that if he and Sidekick Thomas move to the morning slot, there will be a bloodbath. His war, of course, would be directed at Preston and Steve.
Well, of
It
course.
could get interesting. There you go. So I guess it is happening.
Literal bloodbath, like shooting and killing?
Everything Dan Gross has said so far has come true. So,
Oh, really?
He's got some deep inside source at YSP. So maybe they're floating that out there to get some interest. Whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
What do you want from us?
All right.
You guys got to maybe give up all this big fancy syndication stuff. Just get yourself a nice Topeka.
That's it, right?
Kick back. You don't have to worry about
Nice
anything.
small town radio.
Yeah, you
where
can
we
do a
know
nice
everybody.
remote from the Otis Ford.
Yeah. So we're worried.
Nightmare.
A couple going off in a few directions here. So Miss Powell talk tomorrow. We want to give you ladies more than $500, but as you've heard, it's too complicated to up the prize money.
Can't do something as illegal as that.
Which is so stupid. Well, and we were also talking about Greg Giraldo, how he's topical with his humor.
Hilarious. Until that fucking ass leaky bitch called in.
Yeah, she fucked up the whole flow, right?
The
Something
expression
so
that was
good.
Her ass is watering?
Yeah,
You ever eat something so good that your ass waters?
No.
Have you ever heard that expression in your life?
But I'm intrigued now that I have. It's awful.
Could you imagine how hot she would have to be for you to even be able to pull off even a fucking semi?
Oh, I know, right?
Something like that.
She says something like that.
This is good. This is going to make my ass leak. Holy shit.
All you'd be thinking of is her crack smelling like hot dog water.
She'd have to be so hot that you'd be willing to lick that liquid coming out of her ass.
What is bonding a contest, by the way?
I don't know.
I've been doing radio since I was 18. I've never heard bonding of a contest.
It's all about so you can't fix it. And I get that they have to do that because people would be dishonest and shitty and give money to people who would give them a kickback. Fine, but don't be such fucking faggots.
Like we care.
That's my whole legal explanation.
We're just trying to take care of our hot listeners tomorrow.
Don't be such faggots.
Yeah, Your Honor, if it please the court.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client's behaving like a faggot.
Complete faggot, please. Res ipsa loquitur ipsum de factorum.
Oh, that's right. Giraldo was going to be a lawyer. I fucking forgot.
Yeah, I went to law school. I remember reading about hot chicks being only allowed to get paid $500.
Sure.
Now, when did you realize you didn't want to be a lawyer?
The minute I took the fucking law school test, in 1990. I graduated in 1990, and I knew right away that this wasn't going to happen, but then I was like locked in. What was I going to do?
Right.
That's a lot of time to put in. And
That was a lot of time. And then, I ended up quitting. I quit, and I started doing stand-up, and I was living in this shitty welfare hotel on 32nd Street that my friend was renovating. I was living there for like 8 months. And then I got a deal to do a sitcom based on me being a lawyer. So, like, I took that deal money and paid back all those. It was like this whole full circle bullshit, you know, where, like, the only reason to go to law school in the first place is to get the paper so you can become a lawyer. You don't learn how to be a lawyer. So, and then you know, I also started handling a lot of murder cases.
And losing.
Where'd you go to law school?
Harvard. Do you know who I actually represented?
Wait. You can't just casually say that.
I knew the answer, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Harvard Law School?
Harvard
Yeah.
Geraldo's a smart fuck.
Well, you certainly can't tell now, but at the time...
Harvard Law?
Yeah, it was weird.
And
you know the only legal case, I took all that Harvard learning, and you know what I used was fucking Jeff Ross, the comedian, got busted because he was doing some college gig way out in Long Island, and it was with Red Johnny and the Round Guy, and some kid in the audience was waving this like plastic fake gun around. And I guess it was a very realistic looking fake gun, so Jeff Ross like grabbed it from him, and they started fucking around with the gun, and they ended up getting tackled by security and taken in. And, you know, it was supposed to be a clear, cut and dry menace. Whatever, it was just going to be just going. And I'd never done anything in a courtroom ever, but I knew a guy who was a DA in Long Island. I told Jeff, I'll go out with you. What's the worst that could happen?
No.
We go out there, they have a picture of the gun, and the thing looks like a gun, so they put it into like the fucking weapons charge category. And so I'm like,
It's getting a little too heavy.
They called me to the front. I'm like, I have no idea. I thought we were just going to say guilty. They go, well, you can't plead guilty, sir. That's a 2-year charge.
Oh, Jesus. You could have put him in jail, like, right there.
Jeff Ross, if knowing Jeff like I know now, I would have just fucking put him away for sure.
Oh.
But at the time,
wait, because he was waving around now.
Yeah,
the gun charge.
Yeah, because on the picture, you know, when they show the, you know, they were like the person that I knew was like a fucking 2-year DA, and they were allowed to dismiss these things. They're like, just come down, it'll be no big deal. You don't even need a lawyer. But I said, well, I'll take him down
just in case.
So we went down there, and then the judge just called us over, and that person was not authorized to let it go, so it got bumped up to like the gun charge division or whatever. And so we had to like plead. I had to plead. You know, I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Plead. I have no idea.
plead retarded.
I had to plead. I said, Your Honor, I was just telling dick jokes on a milk crate last night. I'm really not the guy to be settling this legal issue. And so we had to go back out. And then Jeff even wanted to plead guilty just to get it over with because they told him probably probation.
That's a great idea.
But so we ended up, I think, having to get a real lawyer and come back like a month later.
And obviously,
wait, it wasn't even his fake gun, right?
It wasn't even his fake gun. No, it was. But for whatever. Oh, and his co-defendant had a record. That was the other problem.
Oh, great.
Like the other kid that he was fucking around with, the kid had gone to jail for something.
But they know Jeff was a comedian, and they knew the context of what happened.
Yeah, they knew it, but. I mean, he did. He ended up not doing any kind of hard time, but just they couldn't, for whatever reason, when you have a gun that looks like a gun and it's in the file, the kid 2 months out of law school can't just clear it. They got to go through some superior or something.
How that is amazing.
I handled that, and I handled the Vince Champ rape case. I don't know if you remember.
What is that?
It was some other comic.
It's just,
What is that about?
Serial rapist.
Huh?
A serial rapist?
Yeah, he was a comedian. This guy was a comic, and he was traveling around, and he was like raping. You're like, oh, this guy's out there raping all the college kids. Like, well, that's what we all do, And they're like, no, I mean physically raping them. He's actually raping them.
He was a comic, and after his show, he was actually a rapist from town to town?
Yeah, he was traveling around from town to town. He's still in jail, I think. I think he got like 25 years.
He got a long time.
And you guys knew him pretty well?
I never met Vince Champ. But it was funny when it was all happened, they kept showing this Evening at the Improv clip. Some awful clip.
Well, them peanuts. How am I going to stay forward them peanuts?
Wait, I want to slow this down a little bit. So a guy who's making people laugh from town to town after the show is a predator, raping women.
Well,
and he got caught.
Hopefully one of our guys is getting something on Vince Champ. Because I don't know.
A comic's pretty good cover for a rapist. So
yeah,
you're all over the
you
place.
Travel around, you have reason to be someplace. You're probably coming close to raping people anyway. So
I think what he would say is, could you pray for me at the end of it? He would ask him to pray for him. This is what I heard. And it somehow got connected on the internet, like somebody quoted that. And so I think I was raped by this same guy because he asked me to pray for. And I don't remember exactly how the description of the car, but then they connected him through that. And his college schedule is what killed him because they knew exactly where he was.
Yeah, where he was.
And what a coincidence.
When someone's got to call Roger Paul for your some national booker to go through your book. Wait a minute.
I think we got a rapist.
He did a lot of colleges, though. I mean, he obviously...
Yeah, well...
That's what bummed me out the most.
And you did his case for real?
No, I'm kidding. That would have been a hell of
a step up.
Serial murder.
I don't know if they're helping comics here and there. Who knows?
No, yeah.
Was he black, someone's asking?
Hopefully.
Yes, he was.
He was a black guy?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't know why they're asking, but it came in.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's still in jail. Like 20, 25 years. It was like multiple counts. All
Oh, he was a bad boy.
Wow.
Yeah, he was naughty. I mean,
he was naughty for sure.
He really was a fresh one. Vince was fresh.
He was a ne'er-do-well if ever there was one.
How,
What happened?
I don't know how, when did that happen, Greg? That's like 8 years ago, right?
About, at least 8 years
He'll probably
ago.
be out soon, I mean.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Can't find anything on him?
You sound surprised that he was doing colleges.
How about in
That's like, why wouldn't you? You're a serial rapist. Not going to do the old age homes, you know?
Hey, someone's saying Ronnie knew the rapist.
Oh, sure he did. Sure he did.
Oh, yeah?
Can we get Ronnie on the phone?
Hey, Ronnie.
We haven't had him on the air in a while.
Wait.
Good to see if he's up yet.
Vince Champ rape.
Vince Champ rape?
Not comic. Vince Champ in quotes. I'll slap your face. Vince Champ in quotes and then rape.
All right, let's try that out.
Young fucking stupid hawk doesn't know how to Google. There's nothing on him.
Oh, you just had it, I thought.
Don't scream at me.
Just make like you're Googling mayonnaise. But just put in Vince Champ.
Vince Champ, the comic / serial rapist.
Yeah.
Comic / serial rapist.
Great bio.
You gotta have a hook. You gotta have a hook.
Yeah.
Inside the rapist studio.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, we're trying to find more info, obviously.
That's a good story.
And he wasn't even like, it wasn't even just like a sexual predator, like just a scumbag that would like, date rape. I mean, it's bad enough. I mean, he was like like hide in the bushes, jump out into
just random people, kind of
hiding under cars.
Yeah,
and
there was one case. I think he went into a music rehearsal room and hid behind a piano for like an hour.
My God.
Yeah, it was the real deal.
And he was a comic on top of that.
But he was hilarious, though.
He was really good. Let's say hi to Jeff in Illinois. Jeff.
Hey, Greg Giraldo, how you doing this morning?
Good. How you doing?
All right, man. I just wanted to give you props. I watched that Comedy Central Flavor Flav roast the other night. And I'd always heard it on the radio, but when I saw it and I saw the look that Carrot Top was giving you when you started busting his chops.
Yeah.
It looked like he wanted to come across the stage and choke the shit out of you.
Yeah, he was shocking. He was like shockingly upset. Did you see?
Yeah.
You can tell he was upset.
Man, it's bad enough when any normal civilian gets like blown away at the tone of a roast, but when a comedian is sitting there like, you didn't think this shit was gonna come up?
Yeah.
I mean, why do you make me feel bad about doing my own job?
And it is like it's like Carrot Top it's your Carrot Top. It's like, why wouldn't you get goofed on it?
Of course,
you have to.
I even told, because he's a very nice guy. I even told him before. I said, some of these things are gonna get. I said, I got a lot of stuff on you. You're gonna hear a lot about yourself, I'm sure.
How'd you know he objected? How'd you know he objected?
Because he looked like literally.
You could tell on the show.
Because if it wasn't for the surgery that had sealed his tear ducts shut, he would have started crying. Like he got very upset.
Well, let's say hi to John Jersey. He's saying the same thing. John, go ahead.
Dude, I watched it last night. I've got it on my iPhone even. But when he starts his set, man, it was like he was all pissed off. Like you could tell he was derailed by it until he went to his prop trunk.
Yeah. Well, the other thing he kept saying, because he was like sort of right next to me, and at one point he's like, what are these guys, making fun of me? They're all these fat bald guys. Why are they making fun of me for being in shape and looking good? I thought, are you a child?
Wow.
Are you a professional comedian? Are you a child?
Exactly.
You're right. You're more muscular than some of us.
Yeah, but he has all sorts of other things going on. Doesn't he have like permanent mascara on and stuff like that?
All kinds of.
Your name is Carrot Top. You fucking.
It's a miracle he got away as easy as he did, I thought.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
I was going to say, Greg, I know you can throw me down, but you're starting to look like a fat, stuttering John Melendez a little bit on that special.
That's rough.
That's punching out before he takes you down.
Yeah, well, that does hurt on a number of levels, but I agree with you.
Look at that picture of Carrot Top that E-Rock just popped up.
I think he finally had it with people making fun of him.
The guy's ridiculous.
That's what is going on with this guy. Look at him. He's fucking ripped.
Yeah, he's totally jacked up.
He wasn't like that when he first started out in the business.
But that's also roids and shit. That's not just normal weight.
That's it.
He's done bad.
It has to be roids. You can't get like that.
He has that V.
Yeah.
Goes down to the cock.
Yeah, the old cock muscle.
Carrot Top Dennis from the Bunny Ranch said Carrot Top goes, he fucks a lot of broads in the ranch. He's a pig, man.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Love that.
We're gonna have him on soon, I think.
I
We'll
hope
have to
so.
talk
We
to
should.
him. Hopefully, he'll talk about that stuff.
The thing is, when you're Carrot Top and you're upset, like you storm out of a gig and you're pissed off, and that's it. But I saw him the next morning in the hotel waiting for his car, and he's all angry. He's desperate to get out of town, but he's got 3 fucking giant steamer trucks
full of his props.
You can't just bolt out. You're like loading up.
I got to load in and out here. Here's what you had to say about Carrot Top.
God, you are a big, ghoulish woman. I'm talking to you, Carrot Top. Jesus. What happened to your face? You look retarded. How did you do that? How did you find a plastic surgeon who could add a chromosome?
That is really...
That's great. I think what hurt him...
He wasn't happy.
It wasn't the lines. It was the immediate laugh of recognition from 1,000 people. Like, you do?
Yep.
Yeah, they always do seem surprised sometimes at the crowd, because I think they just lose their mind, especially because he does Vegas all the time, so he's in the same venue night after night, just being a giant star, and the fact that anyone would turn on him even a little, he did look like he was going to cry.
Yeah. If that would have bombed, he'd have been all happy.
Right, fine.
Like, look,
I look great.
He threw it out, and no one bit because they all think I look great.
I think
but
also,
they're all laughing.
Anybody that starts lifting weights a lot, something happens in your head where you really forget that doesn't necessarily, nobody gives a shit. That it doesn't, in his mind, it's like, but I'm jacked up. Like, exactly.
Yeah, he's gone way past the point of just,
nobody gives a shit.
I want to be healthy.
You might want to lose a little double chin.
That's to the point of, you have some kind of inner turmoil that is coming out in your muscles.
When you're trying to get a shredded taint muscle, you pushed it.
Well, you know what it is when you start...
lifting a little weights just to kind of feel good about yourself is one thing, but you're right. When
He's a really cool guy.
When you're working on that obscure, side muscle, then there's issues there.
You know what it is? When you make fun of him, you upset the apple cart.
Yes, you don't want to upset the apple cart.
Easy on the language,
All right,
Jim.
listen, we got a break. Greg Giraldo, Gotham Comedy Club, tonight through Sunday. You sticking around?
If you let me, sure, man.
Of course.
Sure.
All right.
I'll stick around, get coffee, whatever you guys need.
Someone get Greg coffee.
Want me to dust up? No, I'll get it for you, is what I meant.
Oh, no, don't be
for you, Jim, just for you.
Giraldo, we don't have to tell you, he's really, really funny.
Greg is a really
I
funny
love his stand-up. 212-367-9000 for the Gotham Comedy Club, okay? It's Opie and Anthony.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Hey, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
What?
I didn't see that one coming.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got an Oscar De La Hoya update. Has Greg Giraldo seen the pictures yet of Oscar De La Hoya?
Sexy pictures?
No, I haven't seen them.
And
I'm reading about them.
Yeah, the Daily News gossip column here in New York suggesting that these are real photos. Oscar's saying they're not real photos, and now he wants to sue.
Of course.
You be the judge. It's
they look real.
X17online.com. Look at these, Greg. If you just, this is allegedly Oscar De La Hoya.
Nice.
Those are great.
How amazing is that? He's in a girly outfit, and in some pictures he's wearing a wig.
Yeah,
making him a cute brunette.
Yeah, I can only see it from the side angle, but it was disturbingly hot a little bit from the side.
And then the other one, he takes the wig off, but he's still in the girly outfit with high heel shoes on, and he's got his boxing gloves on.
My favorite, the one on the tub, where he's got his one leg up on the tub, and his ball bag is Turkish taffying out the side.
Yeah, we couldn't say this on the first half of the show, but that's what we were getting at. His ball bag, look, is doing a little peekaboo here. Look,
here's a zoom in.
Look at this. It's like a bat wing. Look at this thing. His shaved ball bag is falling out the side of his pink panties.
Funny, you see fucking J. Edgar Hoover and David Ferry running around in the background.
Who's he fighting next?
I don't know. I think he's retired. Isn't he retired?
Desiree Brown or...
Well,
Wait, hold on. Greg had a great setup, and I had nothing funny to say, so I just gave a real answer. Sorry about that, dude.
No, but it was a tricky
Go
one.
off to a funny
He's
thing, and I
retired.
stopped it with a fact. Well, no, Greg, all kidding aside.
No, it was a challenge, though, Jim, to come up with a good one.
But yeah, any woman. Like any woman alive. Minnie Pearl. I could have said that. But when I said it, well, Greg, I think you retired.
You're retired. There won't be any fighting.
He was quite a fighter.
Yeah, back to you.
Well, really known for his left cross.
Well, TMZ is reporting this. De La Hoya fix is in on kinky pics. Photogenic boxing champ Oscar De La Hoya says that a slew of photos making the internet rounds purporting to show him in panties, fishnets, and heels are fake. And he's hired legal heavyweight Burt Fields to give the snaps the old roundhouse.
Oh, boy.
Get it? Still, report Russia Malloy, the exotic dancer who says she took the pictures, insists they're real and that they were taken at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in Philly in May. And the quote is, now that she's being called a liar, she's ready to sell her story, says Gotham Mag columnist R. Curry Hay.
What a fucking cunt.
But Fields swings back saying, as many have, that the photos are a really bad Photoshop job, and demanded in a letter posted at usmagazine.com that they be taken off the net a little late.
How could it be a really bad Photoshop
It looks like a
job
really good Photoshop
if nobody
job.
can tell the difference? That's a good Photoshop job.
Hold on. I got a text from my ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
About something totally unrelated.
Right.
About a guy she used to date before she knew me. And I was talking about something, I was talking about a guy who cross-dresses. And this is what she sent me back. I fucked him in the ass with a strap on. Where are the pictures?
Wow.
I didn't ask for the guy's name.
No. But
don't know why she thinks I would have
that's something.
Very
Yeah,
Rich
it's kind of
Boss.
funny. It's the same
She used to
perverted
date
guy.
Rich Boss.
Yeah. Hey, we got the great Ronnie B on the line here. Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, Ron.
How are you,
Mr.
bud?
Bennington.
What do you say, boys?
Well, we started talking about Vince Champ, and someone said you might know this guy.
I know him very well. I knew him, of course, years ago. And it was a very, very weird story because he was a guy that, everybody liked. He was the last guy anybody thought would have been involved in something like this.
Yeah, if you weren't listening earlier, Vince, a stand-up comic, touring a lot of colleges, and after his set, pretty much was a predator and possible. Well, I guess he went to jail for it, so he was caught raping women.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did go to jail for it. And here was the thing: if we were making a movie about Vince, Black Girl would be playing the part of Vince Champ. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Vince
the
was
black
incompetent?
guy who comfortably moved in and out of white society. And believe it, everybody liked him. He was everybody's best friend. Nobody could say enough good things about him.
I wouldn't say everyone liked him there, Ronnie.
Well, probably a couple of girls in some of his towns that he visited.
He was so likable that even these girls to this day can barely bring themselves to say something bad.
I'm sure his percentage is way up there, but I wouldn't say everybody.
He was one of the sweetest rapists.
In all honesty, it's true, because when this happened, everybody who knew him immediately said, this is some kind of Midwestern, let's grab the first black guy we could find. Nobody that knew him fell for this. A, he had the nicest demeanor. B, he left with a different white girl every night. So
he was getting laid.
It's not. It's like when those people are saying rape isn't about sex. It must be true because he had sex all the time. He always had women.
Hey, Ron, how did he finally acquire? I mean, I read something about it was he had some weird ritualistic thing he would say after each rape, and someone connected it on the net.
Well, what happened was this, and it was actually before the net got bigger, just right about the time. So it was like. It was like that era where you wouldn't put together things as quickly or couldn't get information as quickly. But after he raped them, he had them pray with him. He was wearing a ski mask. They had to pray. But the way that they basically found him is so many of these rapes were taking place in these little colleges in towns in Nebraska or someplace out there where they didn't have black people. And the cops finally got his calendar. his fucking calendar that he had showed every night, everywhere that he was on his tour.
That's good evidence.
Perfectly.
But Ron, what made them suspect him? Do you know?
They were going, how could there be a black guy in this town? What? You know, these are like little, you know, Midwestern Bible colleges. You know, these weren't taking place at like the University of Kansas. These would be like little towns you never even heard of before. And they're going, how could a black guy be here? Did he drive in? Did he? And then they start putting together. Well, you know, remember that was comedy night. Comedy night we had that night, and it's fucking just tight. I mean, it was the worst, stupidest thing that, you know, crime that you could have done when you're the black guy.
How many women did he rape?
You know, I don't remember the whole thing, but it literally was a string. I mean, I remember it made all the news stories and shit like that. So it was a big enough thing that it got out there as, you know, making the news. So it was... You know, when you get called serial, you've been doing it for a little while.
Yeah, true.
But I don't know. I guess they tied it back to, you know, he had some strict upbringing, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what
that whole pray with me thing is so, like, weird.
Yeah.
You rape a woman and then you pray with me.
That's some bullshit.
Like this happened to both of us. You know, like,
yeah.
Instead of going and cleaning up and trying to put this out of your mind, now get on your knees next to me.
Yeah.
I'll pray. You're not going to be going to the hospital for a rape kit.
Yeah, because now I need comfort, not you. Yeah.
But I swear to God, you would have said later, like, if you didn't know the truth, you would have went on the fucking stand for the guy and said this could never have happened.
That's amazing. Was he a funny guy?
Nah, he was fucking terrible. But, you know, he was black and he was nice to people. You know, like, hey, how's everyone doing? I know, I'm the only black guy. You know, he would really lean on that. I'm the only black guy, so the fucking, you know, normal people would just giggle and go on and, you know, feel like, oh, this is relaxing. You know, he would do like self-depreciating black guy jokes, and you know how people love that.
Oh, yeah.
And later he would rape them. Start screaming out, now who's laughing? Now what's the fucking joke?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Goddamn great.
So, Ronnie, you knew him for a long time? Or like, because Ronnie, Geraldo's in the studio.
Yeah, I knew
he
him
owned Ronnie
for
on the
years.
Comedy Club.
Yeah, I knew him for a lot of years, and, you know, never a problem, real professional guy. Used to help the other comics get into different clubs around the country. Everybody, but nothing but good things about the guy.
How long did he
fucking have no idea who people are.
How long did he get, you know?
I know it was like, you know, decades. I don't know if they kept him all that long. This had to be over about 10 years now.
So he's probably still in jail.
Yeah, he should be. I mean, I can't imagine ever feeling fucking safe around the guy again, because like, how are you going to rehabilitate him when nobody saw it happening? You know, it's not like he was running through town fucking frothing at the mouth.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, wonder if he's working on his act.
I know.
In jail.
Because that would be a good hook. Nowadays, that really would work.
Yeah. Redeemed rapist, having 20 minutes.
Rapist.
With all the time he has, he should come out as the greatest comic ever.
The greatest comic rapist in the history of mankind.
This was honestly like, he was trying to be like the black Brian Regan. Like, if you know how you would never believe he did anything wrong. You know?
Well, Regan's got his dark side.
We all know that.
You know, boy, I'd love to talk about some nights out with Regan.
Oh, Regan could go nuts. I've seen him once have 2 Amstel lights.
Is that it? I remember walking out of a bar and it was daylight out, and we had just been drinking all night long, and he was hysterical, but it was nothing he would ever do on stage. I love the guy.
Hey, Ron, you interviewed Regan for Unmasked, didn't you?
Yeah, just recently, and here was the weird thing. Like, we invited the audience in from BrianRegan.com, and you know how, like, Brian could come into any of your events and everybody loves him and all? His fans, his real fans, you guys would be shocked of what they look like. It's such a after-church social thing. It's the scariest thing you've ever seen. They're the whitest, calmest people in history.
Really?
Yeah. It literally threw me.
How were they taking the interview and stuff? Were they getting offended?
They thought everything was wonderful. Thank you so
good.
much. I'm not even kidding you. They brought their children.
Oh, God.
Wow.
How great would it be to hear...
They brought their kids in a covered dish here.
Hold on, we got Jay. Oh,
it would be great, though, if he's being interviewed with Ron and he's like, the problem is the Jew.
The Jews. They run this business, Ronnie.
Hey, we got Jay Moore on the line, too. We got Ronnie, and now we got Jay Moore. What's up, Jay?
I just wanted Ron Bennington to know that I'm calling Opie.
Yeah.
I get you guys back together.
No,
yeah, Ron's been trying.
Everything up. We're like old girlfriends. We did a couple skate the other night.
Did we ever have a problem?
I know. What was there to patch up?
Just, every time I talk to Richard Vance, he's like, "You got to talk to Opie, Jay. You have to mend this fence. You got to mend the fence."
That's what Ronnie does.
I love Jay.
What?
I've never had a problem with Jay Moore.
I love you. What comic are you talking about? It's making me nuts.
Vince Champ?
Yes.
Oh, what a douchebag black comic name that is. You know what? It could only be worse if he was Vince Champ III.
Probably was.
Oh, they are awful. Have you ever noticed how goofy white people are? They're so silly.
when you rape them.
You ever notice how a white woman cries when her face is being kicked in?
Oh, yeah. They're hilarious. The only white people that talk the way black comics make white people sound is Bryant Gumbel. Hi, everybody. How are you? I'm a white guy. Really? Are you, Greg Gumbel? Fucking black guy?
And they do the walk.
Yeah, and if the white man's holding you back, wouldn't you give me a scarier voice than that?
Yeah. How does a white man hold back black people? By talking like this.
Yeah, we kind of laugh at that.
Hi, honey. Honey, I'm home.
That's the guy that's fucking keeping you from getting the corner office, the retarded guy that can't walk. Jesus Christ, you fucking ignorant black asshole. Make me sound like a pirate or something spooky.
Yeah, that is a...
Give you the promotion.
That is a great observation. They do have the worst imitation of a white guy. We laugh at that.
We're completely accurate on our
absolutely.
Imitations of black people.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I never called to plug. May I plug something?
Please.
Yes, please.
Jimmy, where are you going to be?
I have no gigs, but Jay,
we got Greg Giraldo in the
is
studio.
Here, and he's doing
Hi, Greg.
Weekend.
Hey, Jay, how you been?
I'm very well. I haven't seen you since Tough Crowd.
Yeah, I haven't
We
seen
need
you
to get
since...
you... Greg needs to be on television. The guy's just good for the eyeballs. He's just easy on the eyes.
Oh, well, look at you.
Oh, hey.
Listen, all that Vince Champ talk's got me going a little bit, too.
That's nice.
Yeah, like there's never... Greg Giraldo's never going to bother you. You're never like, ugh, this guy. It's always just like, oh, Greg's on good.
Unless you're Carrot Top. Apparently Carrot Top doesn't like Greg.
Yeah, you need to talk to my wife.
Carrot Top's the orange Hulk. Carrot Top is Hulk. Are you laughing at Hulk or his wife?
Orange Hulk.
Orange.
He looks like the Hulk with jaundice. Hey, I have a webisode up on foxsports.com. I figured all the whackbags go and comment on, make fun of me and my wife, because me and my wife put football picks on it.
That's what they do.
I heard that they're hilarious, actually.
Yeah, they're really
Good
funny.
job at that.
I will say this. They're pretty damn funny. Hey, how about OJ getting arrested with man boobs?
Wow, he is 60, though.
Well, I don't care if he's 60. He's like Jim Brown, too. He's not Jim Brown the third, but he's Jim Brown, too. You don't do the perp walk with fucking man boobs. And he goes,
You notice
hey, I like what OJ said, what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, it's all like you. You're going to be there for a long time, you fucking dope. Hi, everybody. I'm OJ Simpson. How are you, fella? Hey, Jimmy, make sure you promote foxsports.com, okay?
That's all I talk about anyway. I'd be happy to. I heard your picks are very good.
I love you. And
Are you doing this?
Huh?
Are you doing this week's picks?
Hold on, I just went in the tunnel. Say it again.
Are you doing this week's picks?
It's already up and running right now. You can look it up right now.
That's what
my wife and I are playing. Whoever wins the picks, my wife is going to bring her actual Catholic school outfit out of storage, like the one she actually wore in high school. If I win, she has to wear it. But it's not like from a costume shop. It's like the actual one she wore when she was 16. And then, but if she wins, I have to wear it. But the joke's on her because I'll come. Foxsports.com. See you guys later.
All right, Jay Moore.
Jay. All right, boys. Bye, Ronnie.
See you, man.
Ronnie's still here, I think.
Down a long time ago.
Yeah. I figured you did, Ronnie.
It's hard to have two people on the phone with Jay on the phone.
He was a bit focused today. We like when Jay's focused.
I didn't.
It's very rare.
When he calls our show, I just fucking walk away for a while and let him scream stuff.
Very, very rare. What can we expect on the Ron and Fez show today?
Well, Fez hasn't slept in 2 days, so we're
Jesus Christ!
see how the stents hold up.
Wait, what happened?
Well, we'll see how his health is after not sleeping for 2 days.
Why isn't he sleeping now?
2 days.
A little contest to see if I could help everybody focus on the show. I wasn't happy with their focus level, so I had them stay up for a couple nights.
Oh, great.
That helps.
It's really going to do well in that little fucking cracker box you're in for a show.
It's really just killing time till the merger. I really think that none of
that's what we're all doing.
Yeah.
We are all just killing time until this merger happens or doesn't happen or whatever. What happened the other day? We lost power or something? Somebody cut through a power line over there?
Never have any worries about it. I don't care one way or the other. Whether I'm on the air or not on the air, doesn't matter.
You just go and do a show.
Talk the same way as I'm talking to you guys now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. You're a professional. You're a consummate professional.
Well,
it's going to get
stealing money.
It's going to be. It's going to get interesting the next 3 months, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm going to pay very little attention to it and just ignore the whole thing.
God, I'm with you, man. You can't be bothered anymore and worry about this crap.
I just call Bob up and go, how much do they owe me? If they don't want to do anything else, they want me to leave, how much do they owe me right now?
God damn. That's the way to look at it. Because if this merger goes through, Mel Karmazin's going to be the head muckety-muck. Then you're going to have to deal with that.
My thing is to have zero ambition. That's exactly where I want just to not care about any of it.
Zero ambition.
Zero ambition.
Like that.
It's the same as the love for my kids. I expect nothing, and if anything comes up, just seems really interesting, then I enjoy it.
All right there, Ronnie.
All right,
I'll let
boys.
you go and listen to Ron and Fez after us.
At noon.
You're on 202.
I check it out every day there, Ron.
Yeah, I'm glad I could tell the story of old Vince Champ, the little rapist from the 90s.
And the funny part I was saying before is they kept showing his evening at the Improv set. Like if you're on trial, the last thing you want is just that shitty set representing you on television.
Hi everybody. All right, take care, boys.
All right, see you later.
Later, Ronnie.
There's no way to keep your street cred when fucking Bud Friedman and that stupid monocle is introing you.
Oh, the monocle.
Yeah.
All
Your
right.
set is so bad that even after being a serial rapist, you're still considered sort of soft and unintimidating. He's an unthreatening. Soft, unthreatening.
He's like Sinbad with rape.
We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we challenged Renee, remember, to find something funny? She brought something funny to the show today.
Good.
What did she bring that we thought was just... she thought the Scott and Todd song parody was funny.
Yeah.
Yesterday, right?
Yeah,
so we said,
it
look,
was really bad.
Your homework assignment is to bring something in that you think is funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold that in my hand. We'll play it for everybody next. Mm-hmm. And Than went over the sitcom Back to You.
Oh, no.
It's sitcom season. I think Greg Giraldo's going to enjoy this unless you have to leave.
No, anything to do with a sitcom, I'll always love.
Yeah, this is Than's gig. He loves doing this.
We make Than watch sitcoms.
Cool.
And then he points out some interesting
He
things about
takes out the hilarious parts for us.
Yeah.
The parts that just are the money makers.
slappers?
Yeah, the knee slappers, the part that the audience just guffaws.
And we prepare the audience by saying, folks, pull over and put on those laughing hats.
Right.
We really enjoy this segment with Than. So
strap yourself.
We're bringing it back in. We're bringing it back to the show because, the new shows have begun this fall here. It's Opie and Anthony.
All I want is to get laid and eat sandwiches. That's it.
That's the closest reference he can get to something cool, hip, and groovy. Cool, hip, and groovy. Dick.
Yeah. Where do you go when your wife changes the locks?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to be on you.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I help you, you help me, we all laugh.
Don't worry, we're not listening because this is a boring conversation.
Love you too, sweetness.
If you walk past them, they'll take your jewelry, take your purse or whatever, you know?
You have no idea what they are.
There are a lot of questions about them.
Real.
Dirty looking.
Freaking naughty.
Shut up. Bring on the booze.
Is this the Opie and Anthony Show? Okay.
Where's Renee?
Renee.
Jack M is today's complainer. And yet,
What's
another
that problem?
20 minutes of radio followed by a break, only to leave promptly at 11. I reiterate, fuck you guys.
Shut the fuck up.
You're lucky we go to
not you,
11.
Jimmy. Not you.
I swear to God, you're lucky we go to 11 because we don't even have bosses at XM right now. We can leave at 10 and no one's going to tell us, guys, we've noticed that you've been leaving at 10. The contract states you got to be there at least till 11.
Yeah.
I swear to God, we'll do it tomorrow. I'll prove my point. We'll leave nice and early tomorrow, and guess what? We're not going to get one phone call about it.
Exactly. So fuck off.
Renee, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Greg Giraldo, you know him?
Hi, Renee.
Hi.
She doesn't know much. That's why I said that.
I don't know much. I don't know anything.
Did we never made out or anything, did we?
No.
No.
No, we're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Would you make out with him?
We ever forced to pray with someone after a comedy show?
Yeah. You look prayerful. You look like you need to meet Jesus.
Oh, no. I'm not going down that road.
No.
Do you find him attractive?
Jesus?
Yes.
Jesus. Jesus is hot.
Would you give Jesus a hand job if he was willing? I think I would. It's not gay if it's the Lord.
No.
As long as I'm not going to hell.
Yeah, that would help.
Why would you go to hell? I think he'd appreciate that.
I don't know. I think
All right, so we told you to bring in something funny.
Yes.
So what did you bring us?
I found this video a while ago, but I kind of ignored it. So I saw it this morning and acted quick. And it's a kid in Walmart just picking up the phone over the PSA and PA, sorry, and just singing "Baby Got Back." I thought that was funny.
Spoiler alert.
I like turtles.
Spoiler.
I like turtles.
All right, well, let's take a listen. This is what Renee finds funny, Anthony.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in and itty bitty wasting around thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up, bro, cause you noticed that butt was stuck.
Excuse me.
Oh no? Oh, I thought it was to play with.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's go around the room.
All right.
Well, Jimmy threw his mic away. He's got his head in his hands.
Oh, man.
Jimmy? Comment?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, man.
All right. Well,
I'm trying to think of a situation in which I could even laugh with that playing somewhere in the country.
Why is it funny?
Because it's just... I thought it was funny. A kid going into Walmart, he has nothing better to do with his life. It's pretty sad, actually. And singing "Baby Got Back."
Wait. Why would he have nothing better to do with his life? Maybe he just happened to be in the store and he was looking for something and then said, well, while I'm here, maybe I'll have a little fun with the PA because I see it's right over there.
He could do that, but I'm thinking to myself, what gives you this idea that you have to go into Walmart and
to make a video and Put it up on
cause some ruckus.
on YouTube.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why you did it.
So
Boy, you're on the hot seat, huh?
Oh, this is burning right now.
No. Renee raised a good point. She's like, I thought it was funny, and I'm like, why? And then she just kind of reiterated what the video was. Well, because I was wrong at Walmart, and he sang "Baby Got Back."
Why not? It's just funny. I thought it was funny. I laughed, and there you go. I did my homework.
And there you go.
Did I get an A?
Oh, is that it?
I wouldn't read instant feedback anytime soon. Redding from Whackbag. Holy shit! Of all the videos online, she found that one funny. Well, there's a part 2.
No, wait, we're watching it now.
Okay.
All right, so now I couldn't see it before the guys.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes.
And he's got curly hair. So it's just like it's a really fat guy with curly hair who doesn't make me laugh on any level.
Well, there's more, Jimmy. There's more. There's more. He tries it again on another phone.
All right, I didn't know.
Attention shoppers, you're in for a special treat. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in and itty bitty wasting around cleaning up that she gets from. Wanna pull up broke and comes that butt with stuff. Deep in the spring she went. I'm hooked and I can't stop there. And ooh baby, I wanna get with ya and take your picture. Homegirl was trying to warn me, but that's
His friend with the camera finds it funny.
I thought it was funny.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
That's the kind of thing that pilots on JetBlue do now. You know?
Yeah,
They're always trying to be so funny all the time on JetBlue.
Yeah, just shut the mic off.
Yeah,
and fly the fucking plane.
I hate to say this.
That's funny?
I wouldn't say. I mean, she's fucking panning it like it's a Peter Sellers film. But I didn't once watching it, and then he did it again. It's just this fat, obnoxious idiot. It doesn't suck. Like it is kind of amusing. It's not hilarious.
The video's funnier than just hearing the audio.
Yeah, because just watching a guy make that noise is shit. But I mean, when you're just watching a real fat kid in the store just being a dick, I kind of appreciate that.
Yeah, but there's 8,000 of those up on any video site, like
Probably
where
sure, yeah.
it's kind of funny, but you need to watch the video.
Java Wheel from Boston. She better be hot because this video sucks. Yeah, I guess
All right.
that's why you get a pass. You know that. If you're ugly, we would have
Well,
booted
if
you a
I
long
was
time
ugly,
ago.
would I be out of here the first day?
Not the first
you
day.
should see
but
the other one we have in here. You get that
one
5-year-old Iraqi kid with tits.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wow, Jimmy.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
So I guess I have more work to do.
We don't even know what you do. You just look good around the hallway. So you
Oh,
just
come on.
You just continue.
Yeah, what do you do? And don't say the bagel and club soda. That's nothing.
No, I'm doing production. Sam helped me out with the video today.
Oh, did you, Sam?
Yes, he did. I'm again looking for stuff, looking for video, audio, anything possible for the show. Articles.
So the whole time you've been here, have we ever used anything that you've come up with?
Yes, oh God, what was the first one? The Guess the Sound. It was the guy with the fetish.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good actually.
Well, that was good. Okay.
Yeah, that was
Kind of
good.
do look
Give
like
you that
alfalfa.
one.
Oh, come on.
No.
What,
bit.
freckles?
A little bit.
Nothing sticks up?
No.
Wow, that's a good. She's very pretty, but it's like you're hot as alfalfa. There's something very weird about that.
Yeah, you'd be like a cute alfalfa Schweitzer. It's better than being a cute Spanky.
Jesus. God.
Well, Jay from Florida writes, other things Renee finds funny include AIDS, starving children, and comedy shows on the CW. So you're in good company there.
Oh, well, whatever.
There's a picture of alfalfa.
Russ from Alabama.
Stupid picture.
That's terrible.
Russ from Alabama. Hot Renee has a stinky stink knuckle. And then he writes, you see, I linger longer.
And that's a stupid picture of me up there. I don't know who took that. Oh, yeah, Craig.
Oh,
What do you mean
really?
you don't know who took it? It's obvious you're posing for it.
Yeah.
It's not like it was the paparazzi and they got a lens on, a camera, and a
I
bush.
forgot who took it for 2 seconds. He just started shooting at whatever he could, and I knew they would put up a stupid picture. I knew they would do that.
It doesn't. I'll say it doesn't show you as nicely as it could have shown you. I think that you look a lot better than that photograph
Thank
would
you.
indicate you look.
Well, Phil from Long Island writes, lung cancer is funnier. And Bill K. from Philly, Renee should be traded to the Canadian Comedy Channel for a bag of sand.
Aw, thanks. Appreciate that one.
Why? She likes clips of guys in the Walmart, and it didn't suck. I mean, after watching it a little bit, I was like, it's all right.
All right.
It's like, no disrespect, but it's like, I probably wouldn't laugh at that if I watched it. That's not my sensibility, but I can see a girl finding that kind of...
Making a sort of geo-social political statement, too.
Yeah.
Walmart, its accessibility to the masses.
It's my homework. I found something funny. You didn't say what you guys thought was funny. You said what I thought was funny, right?
She turned it around on us.
Yeah,
there.
no, you're right. We want to know what you find funny, and that's what you brought to us.
I thought that was like a stupid funny.
All right, well, Dave in Philly writes, she found that clip so funny, her ass is leaking.
Yeah.
You got a leaky ass because of that?
No.
Still trying to figure out that.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
All right. Should we have her bring in something else?
Absolutely.
Something else?
This is your new bit, so you got a bit now.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
We need another one tomorrow, but save that one for tomorrow as well. We got to replay that for everybody.
I'd like to have a copy of that to bring home in case I get sad. I throw it in.
It'll pick you up.
I thought
You'd be laughing and laughing.
I did my job.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay. So it's like a C, a B.
Oh, you want a letter grade?
I just want a grade.
I'd give a B to the C.
I have to give it honestly, a D.
Okay.
I have to give it a D.
Okay.
You got to start somewhere.
It's like a C.
C, I agree.
C? Why would you give it a C?
It's because if it was only that one thing, I would have thought it sucked. But after watching it the second time, where he's like, he goes to another PA and his stupid friend is left, like I would. It wasn't that bad. It's like it's just a kid being a douchebag in a store. I'd never seen it before, so
Okay,
it's funny. Big fat kid just singing.
Yeah, Blue Heeler from Kentucky. That wouldn't even be funny with a smoker's laugh on it.
I'll give it a C.
Say, Greg.
A+.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, wow. That really brings the average up.
The democratization of the PA system.
That was funny. What would you give the fetish one?
That was good.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely
that killed
A.
A.
All right, I gotta find more.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stick with the fetishes. I'm gonna go a different way, but
okay,
I'll find something.
Great.
Yeah.
You're working.
Not gonna stick with the fetishes. What do you mean?
Well, I wasn't gonna.
She doesn't want to be a one-trick pony.
Stick with the same thing.
Okay.
Gotta take a different route.
I'm just watching a little Maury. He's on TV, and he's got extreme teen videos. And some guy just got cracked across the back with a big piece of wood.
By the way,
bleeding.
The girls on Pal Talk don't like you.
They don't like me?
Pal Talk, French Bread Pizza writing, F for the hair, A cups for the chest.
What?
Who cares?
Hey, I'm just reading them, man.
Amy,
The girls aren't liking you is what it comes down to.
I think that they're probably
a little jealous?
a little threatened by Renee.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And there's nothing wrong with A cups.
No, they're fantastic.
I got nothing. I don't care.
No, you don't want. Believe me, you don't want. Don't get fake tits. Keep
No.
the A cups.
I get my A's.
Yeah. Sometimes you wish a girl would never grow up.
Uncle Paul.
You gotta rub Earl on him.
Earl.
Put a little Earl on Monday.
Warm Earl.
They don't have to like me. I don't care.
All right.
I think they're a little jealous of you because you're very popular in the studio and everybody likes you.
Because I'm sitting here and they're there?
That's probably it.
And every intern wants you.
No, that's
and probably
not
half
true.
the staff.
The interns are all.
Not true.
The interns are all after her.
Are
they really?
Oh my god.
No, they're not.
All the guy interns in the intern party room.
Oh, Pat Duffy, no.
I love how
Pat
you walk
Duffy.
past that room and she's just like, and everyone's like, really? Tell us
They're all
more.
like listening.
It's like the most interesting thing they've ever heard in their lives.
Pesci and Goodfellas.
Yeah, they're
killing every time you walk around.
Their acting is horrific, and she's just babbling away, and they're all just like really focused on what she has to say.
Who the hell is this?
I don't know. How about this kid in fucking Jake LaMotta's slippers?
So, who are you, sir?
I'm the new guy. I'm Patrick.
New guy, Patrick.
Do you like Renee?
Howdy. Huh? Not in that way, no.
Why?
She's taller than me. I'm kind of short.
Is that a problem?
That really narrows it down on women you can fuck.
It
then.
does.
Jesus, you're a little fella.
That's never a problem.
No.
I don't mind. Like, you can't have a giant woman, but if a woman's, like, tall, that's pretty cool.
How tall are you, Renee?
5'8".
That's good.
That's getting up to the...
Give him a hug and they're, like, the same size.
How tall
You've got to squat down and
Me?
pick him up
I'm
like a
5'6",
baby.
5'7".
Aw. Little
5'6". That's a cute little.
Don't stretch it. Don't stretch
Cute
it. Come
little
on right
height.
here. You could just say 5'6". It's okay. Don't bump it up.
People asking where they can find the picture of Renee. It's on 92.3. What's the website again?
92.3KRock.
923krock.com. 923krock.com.
Look how
go to the
she's-
Opie and Anthony page and the Opie and Anthony updates, which are great.
Look at how
The
she's
show rundown.
squeezing her clit by tightly crossing her legs, is what somebody's saying on Pal Talk.
They don't like you.
Every little thing you're doing.
Bite me.
There you go.
You know what?
Bite
You
her.
don't like me? I really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Bite me. Fucking Renee. we're
I am
oldies.
sitting here working my ass off, and you are there
Yep.
getting mad at me. I don't care.
Wow.
I am
Those are
working my
fighting
way up,
words.
and that's the way it is.
Let's say hi to Ken and PA. Ken, what's up?
Hey, I want to ask Renee if the world is round or flat.
World, round or flat?
It's round.
All right. She answered right away, too.
May not belong on the view, but we're good.
All right, very good. All right, Renee.
Why don't you tell him that time and space is all a myth anyway? And he could...
Oh God, Greg.
So what do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
I watch them work.
Yeah.
Run for bagels.
Have you gotten your hands into anything as far as radio-related stuff yet?
Not really.
No, you haven't brought anything to the table yet?
No.
How long you been here?
This is my 4th day, I believe.
4th day.
Yeah,
and you want a career in radio?
We'll see. It's the first time I try it.
You guys have the most committed staff, huh? Lord.
Craig, let me explain. A weekend, these interns realize what a waste of fucking time this is. They're fetching like coffee and bagels and fruit. Like,
And that's supposed to teach them about radio.
Yeah, I thought I was going to learn about radio, not learn what Opie and Anthony like to eat in the morning.
I want to know what your ultimate goal is, besides being a centerfold in Cavs Monthly. What is...
Cavs Monthly. Thank you for reminding me. My subscription's almost up.
Right.
My kid's got Cavs. Jesus.
Cavs Monthly.
What do you do in your spare time? Just carry safes?
God damn it, Jimmy.
Oh, wow.
So do you want to be on the radio? Is that like your
I'm
goal?
Just starting. I guess production's all I'm looking for right now.
Yeah. You don't have a goal, though? You aren't like, here's what I want to do. I want to be on the air. I want to do a show, or I want to produce, or...
I sort of shotgun this whole thing.
Really?
I got the internship on
Do the same thing to your head. You got the intern, what, on a dare?
on a Monday, and then I decided to do it, and by Friday I was moved in New York. I was doing construction up until like 2 weeks ago.
Hey, I like a guy like this.
You moved to New York for an internship?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, are you disappointed?
What were you doing? You go to school, obviously, right?
Yeah, I had to sign up for a college after I got the internship.
So you got an internship, and then you had to go to school, so you started going to school after the
I already have a
internship.
degree, so I had to re-enlist to some community college in Manhattan.
And what classes are you taking? Like,
total joke
is
classes.
it anything to do with broadcasting?
I took an intro to broadcasting, but I actually dumped it because it was so terrible. I couldn't stand the teacher. He was late for class, and he was lying. He was just making up.
All right, E-Rock. E-Rock's teaching the class. He's late and a liar.
Who screens these guys?
Oh, this is great. So
I thought everybody wanted. I thought these were like coveted jobs. People were dying to get radio jobs.
There's something else going on with this guy that he decided to move to New York for an internship, even though he's out of college.
Right. Yeah.
Who are you obsessed with on this show?
Oh, no one. It's just I did construction with my parents' company for 3.5 years.
And you
for
just
10
had it
years.
with that, right?
And he's retired. And it was
Wow.
either continue the business or just get out of it. And I wanted nothing to do with it, so I just...
What type of construction, my friend?
Metal stud framing, drywall.
All day long with those fucking drills.
I wish I did that. I was doing insulation 8 hours a day.
That's good, too. That shit makes you itch.
Hey, can I jump in fast? Ricky Murphy from Massachusetts, maybe line of the day. The world might be round, Renee, but you're flat.
Oh, wow.
Burn. Yeah.
That ain't even,
There's something going on. The listener's not enjoying Renee.
I
They're
don't
really
care.
jealous.
She doesn't care.
Patrick, here's from Whackbag Entry. Patrick's covering his hard-on is what they're saying. They're just looking at the pictures on Pal Talk, the video, and picking you guys apart.
You gotta remember, you're always on camera in this studio.
Covering his hard-on. It was a very defensive stance you had there.
For that.
Covering your hard-on.
Do you ever masturbate thinking of Renee?
No.
Tell me the truth.
But it's only the second time I get introduced to her. So
oh, really?
Maybe tonight after everyone's yelling at her.
Spank
Hell
bubble.
no.
Really?
Definitely not.
You don't want him, like, doing that?
You can't
thinking
stop
of you?
that.
You probably are
I
in...
probably can't, but I'm just like...
What do you mean you probably can't?
Guys
if he
have
wants to think about it
spank-
tonight and
yep.
spank it, you can't stop
Guys
that.
have spank Rolodexes. And let me assure you, you are in the other interns like Rolodex. So they go through and they like picture maybe, oh, you're in the hallway, and then you go into the green room and shit, because they got to be detailed. And then like you lay down on the couch, and then it just progresses from there to this point where he's just working.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're rolled up in insulation, being dragged into the basement.
He's trying to fit in 2 calves.
That's how he masturbates to that. Not even having sex with you, that he's just brushing his calves over your face. And you're holding them like the giant turkey legs and worshiping them. God, they're like bowling pins.
Still gonna look for Calves Monthly on the newsstand.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yes. He's always on his tippy toes. He always wears knickers, even in the winter, to show them off.
Always reaching for something high up on a shelf.
Always.
Yes.
Let me get it.
Of those calves.
All right, Renee, thank you. And
You're
Yes.
welcome.
Patrick, is it?
Patrick?
Yes. All right.
Might
Welcome
actually
aboard.
remember that now.
Sam, have you ever scrapped to Renee? No. Pat Duffy, have you ever scrapped to Renee?
Pat Duffy's scrapped to everybody in this room. Everyone.
Scrapping right now.
Have you ever scrapped to Renee vomiting or shitting on you?
Here comes Pat Duffy.
Pat.
The star of the Virus Tour with a video.
Yeah.
What's up?
Did you ever scrap to Renee?
No. All I have to say about Renee is that her and I had our run-ins together before this internship started, and it wasn't worth going back to.
Wow. What does that mean?
She's red.
I am probably... Am I really?
Why run-ins? You mean
Renee and I attended the Connecticut School of Broadcasting together.
Ah.
In the same class.
The great Connecticut School of
yeah.
Broadcasting.
Yes.
So what run-ins? Negative or positive?
Positive.
So you guys maybe went out on a couple of dates.
We were
Maybe.
seeing each other, yeah.
You were seeing each other.
Okay.
How far do you guys get?
Not very far.
You were seeing Patrick Duffy.
How far?
It was... I'm sorry, Pat, go ahead.
No, by all means.
It was before all of this.
Yeah.
And...
Obviously.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Did you guys made out?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy kissing her?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy kissing Pat?
My only complaint about Renee is that she wears way too much chapstick. So by the time you're done making out with her, you have lip protection as well.
Exactly, yes.
I like that.
Bullshit.
And it didn't bother you, Renee? He'd have to come by and pick you up in his Amish buggy.
Yes,
No, he never picked me up, ever.
She came to me.
Well...
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Don't try to sound cocky. She came to me. I didn't have a vehicle.
No. Wait, I'm sorry. Not to. Can I ask you? No. Can I put Pat here so I can see Pat as we're talking to him? Not to douche him. I just can't see.
Basically, that means you didn't have much to offer the show.
No, he was good.
But Jimmy didn't want to say
Pat
that.
gets another Pat takes over.
I want Pat and Renee to get it so I could talk to me. It's easier. So I didn't know that you guys dated. So you kissed a little bit.
A little bit.
Did you ever brush your hand, say over his genitals through his trousers?
No.
It didn't go far, like, to the point of,
Renee's a good
any
girl.
real sexuality.
No, not really.
No.
Pat?
Dry humping?
Renee, you have brushed your hand over my shorts.
Did I?
Who
I don't
gives a
even
shit?
know.
Remember that
Exactly.
night? Do you remember? Yeah. You remember that night you came over to my house and we were together in my bed? There
Yes.
was a lot of touching that
Yes.
went on that day.
Whoa.
So, and that was the night, by the way, that you did drive to me. And I might as well say it now. I had hooked up with my ex-girlfriend that same night. Just so you know.
Oh, okay, whatever.
What a fucking trooper.
Yeah.
Wait. Slow this down. Hold on.
Why are you
Hold
doing
on. The
this,
same
Pat
night she was
Duffy?
in your bed, you ended up with your ex-girlfriend later on, or
No,
before?
see, my ex-girlfriend was the one that I've told you guys about, was at my house. And then she went home because she had to get up early, and I was still feeling rather randy, if you want to use those dumb words. So I called Renee up, and she came over from her house, and then I finished my deed, and that was it.
Wait a minute. So you fucked your ex?
Yes.
You dumped?
Yes.
And then Renee comes over.
And Renee comes over, and we just kind of had like this little hookup. But it wasn't anything serious.
Did your dick come out?
No. But it was really for my own personal, because I wanted to hook up with 2 girls in one night. So I was like, I wonder if I could do this. So I did.
Had you gone down on your ex-girlfriend?
No, I don't think so. I generally didn't do that too much to her.
Disgusting, huh?
Well, no. She actually
just
wasn't
that
doing
hole
so.
where a cock should be.
It was missing something. Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I'm not even mad.
You shouldn't be.
Wow.
Do you still have something for Pat?
No.
Good.
No. Right now, I can't be bothered.
How did it break? How did the whole thing end?
Oh, can I share that?
Please.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I found out, I kind of wanted to, he kind of grew on me after a while, and I was like, all right, I kind of like him, so I wanted to take it to the next level, and all of a sudden
Next level means you wanted to have sex with him.
No.
Just get to know him a little more,
Yeah,
go out,
yeah.
maybe a little more exclusivity.
Right. Exactly.
Licking of the balloon knot.
Oh.
Just trying to figure out what the next level is there.
No, pretty much what Anthony said.
Go to a mall
Yeah,
and get a malt.
Did you want to give Duffy a 2-knuckler?
Absolutely not. No. No. But anyway, I found out through MySpace that he got back together with his ex-girlfriend.
And that pretty much ended
And
that.
that pretty much ended it. And
See, if you were a fan of our show, you would have found out too, but you didn't listen to our show beforehand.
Right.
He was discussing that on our
So what do you do now? Like, are you seeing anyone?
I am not seeing anybody. I don't plan on seeing anybody.
He really turned you off to
No,
guys.
not at all. Not at all.
Hey, Pat.
He's a good kid.
Does your current girlfriend know this is like someone you used to be with?
No.
Oh, she does now.
Fuck.
Hey, and let's bring her in. We bring her in now. It's old dog shit kisser. You're a hit on the video on the Virus Tour, I gotta tell you.
Major hit.
When you kiss Pat Duffy after he brushed his teeth with dog shit, the crowd goes wild.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem thrilled to be here. Why?
I was working, in the middle of working.
Oh, well, that's, Pat, of course.
Of course.
That's Renee.
Yeah.
They used to hook up.
Okay.
They used to be kind of, but nothing really happened. It wasn't like you don't got to worry about, if she had chlamydia.
Yeah,
that you got to get
Awesome.
it. Although I don't think she could have chlamydia.
Yeah, basically,
tell you the truth.
basically she's a prude, so you have nothing to worry about.
No, I wouldn't call her a prude. She's just selective.
She's a size queen and an anal queen.
Now, did you know that one evening, Pat Duffy,
months ago.
Wait, this has nothing to do with her because I don't want her freaking out. It's,
No.
it's another ex.
Had sex with an ex-girlfriend
Okay.
and then invited her over right after that.
I did not know.
Isn't that kind of
I just found out too.
that's kind of a tells you about his character a little. I
little
think.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And you're fine. Yeah.
It's as long as I'm not involved.
Wasn't you, right?
Cool.
Yeah, that's
Whatever happened, happened.
That's
It's
what
in the
they said about the Jews. And then they came for this, and then they came for and when they came for me, no one was left to
right.
You know what? Something like that. I don't pay attention to much of it. I like the other side's speeches. They're a pomp and circumstance. Was a lot more fun to watch.
The other side's speeches are a lot more passionate.
Yeah, a lot more passion to them. They're a lot more memorable.
I think she's cuter.
Who?
Thank you.
Really?
I appreciate that, Opie.
I agree. I find Renee a little more attractive.
Really?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it's up to you.
I'll be very honest.
They're very different types.
Facially, it's very hard to pick.
Look at her
Both
smile. See, she's got a great smile.
No, here's how you do it. Do this.
Jimmy's making the universal mouth of the blowjob.
Oh, I thought he wanted them to sing opera.
Oh.
I didn't know it was a blowjob.
It's hard to pick. They're both
It is.
very, very.
That's why I said that, Renee. It's
It's very hard to tell, especially if you go by taint.
But
It's
she's
hard
got
to
bigger
tell.
boobs, though.
Pat's
I don't
girlfriend.
need bigger boobs. I like.
What are
big
you
boobs.
talking about the bigger boobs? Who cares?
What does that have to do with that? I mean,
Don't go to HR, please.
I'm not
All
like
right,
that
cool.
at
Puffin
all.
stuff? What the hell can he do? Big stuffed fucker. He's probably not even flame retardant. He'd go up in a second.
Pat's girlfriend shows a little less in the sense that not that you dress like a whore, but you wear like a little bit of a looser clothes. So I can't see Pat's girl as well. I'd certainly love to as you walk by. Just look at you.
The bathroom? 5 minutes?
Oh yes. But I mean, it's hard to judge.
What the?
I think they're both
No,
very
Pat
attractive.
Duffy's girlfriend, she's a trooper.
I
He's the
agree.
real deal. You guys get along very well.
You look like you're wearing more of a Little House on the Prairie kind of top.
Yeah.
I like
like this shirt.
You should be hanging with Laura Ingalls.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you get me a bolt of gingham next time you swing by? A bag of rock salt and a bolt of gingham.
There's a lot of confusion out there. Dave in Manhattan.
Go to the Mercantile.
Pat Duffy ate dog shit but didn't eat his ex-girlfriend's pussy.
That's right. Wait a minute.
How awful must that slit have been?
we didn't even bring that up.
She didn't really like that to be done, and I
maybe you were really fucking bad at it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Is he bad at it?
I don't like that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Wow, you just hook up with girls that don't like it.
Who's
You're
the
awful
common
at
denominator?
it. You're awful at
Here's
it.
what he does. He fucking, instead of like facing her, he goes on the side and eats the pussy like from left to right.
Like corn
It's a
cob.
barrel-
Corn on the
cob. And he puts tape over the clit because it just bothers him to look at.
It might be the beard getting in the way. Like
Yeah,
just
there's
scratching
something.
the hell out of the
There's
area.
something going on. What are you doing? You're fucking eating pussy wrong.
No, I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah, how do you eat pussy?
I haven't done it in a long time.
In front of someone you used to date and in front of your current girlfriend. Like,
No woman.
what's your
doesn't like
technique?
pussy. No woman.
Yeah.
Well, I just haven't done it in a long time. I don't know.
What's your technique?
What's
How do
your
you do it?
technique?
I like
Do you have
to Oh God.
For real.
Why do I?
Hey, we got a
end up in
prop or
situations?
anything?
prop?
Here's
Jimmy's asshole.
I was just gonna fucking say that.
Of
but I'm
course
like, that's
you
just
are.
another dick joke by Norton.
I know. It's just another dick joke by me. And it was a Jimmy asshole joke anyway.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the toilet paper tube.
All right.
That's a big fucking...
That's it. That's if you want to practice. That's ass
Make believe it's
there you
No-Nose's
go.
face.
All right, he just collapsed the roll so it looks more like...
Oh, okay. Now it's a slit.
All right.
Okay.
I like to
What's hold on, let me get a little of this too.
Yeah, it's got a brand
I got
new
my
video
little camera that I'm just gonna start throwing stuff up on the web. I don't care. All right.
Take the lens cap off.
Get a little oh, thank you. That might help. I'm a professional. All right.
I like to use 2 fingers down here in the bottom, and then at the same time I like to lick the clit while doing it.
So you're just a fucking
God.
busybody on a pussy.
I guess so, yeah.
You know, though,
You're trying to get everything done.
And then occasionally I'll use my lower 2 fingers to tickle the anus.
Oh, you go with the shocker.
Yeah, I like to do that a little bit,
Do you,
too.
all, you know what you are? You're the fucking one-man band of pussy. He's got cymbals between his legs while he's eating a box.
Harmonica mounted over here.
there's too much going on there.
Why?
Wait, you do the 2 fingers and then the tongue on the clit?
And then tongue on the clit, and then like this, and then...
That's awful.
It looks like you're playing a harmonica.
Sounds like you got 14 fingers. What are you doing down there? Exactly?
You're eating pussy like someone told you to when you were 15. Like, dude, you got to put 2 in her fucking pussy, 2 in her asshole.
There
we got a blow-up doll.
Now we have a perfect example.
All right.
That'll work. Like this.
You go sideways. All right, he's got
Fat
the 2
fingers.
fingers in the blow-up doll.
And then you lick the clit like that.
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink, as they say.
And then at the same time, you just kind of like this.
Oh,
How does your
God.
tongue
Wait.
move?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like...
Yes, you do.
Do it slow. You're not...
I'm too embarrassed with myself.
If you do it that fast, she's really going to fucking be pissed.
Like this. Just like that. You just flick.
Oh.
I don't know. You tell me. You're better than I am, probably.
I don't know.
We were saying you suck at it, and you said no, and now we have an example here. We have a nice blow-up girl. Look, she thinks you suck.
I know. Yeah. She really does.
Now, move that arm and go to it.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we
The
go.
2 fingers are in there.
And then you go like that.
Yeah.
And then like that. I don't know how to explain.
That's not a bad,
my
that's not a
God.
bad
How else to
technique,
explain it?
but I think that
But you just don't like doing it. Why don't you like doing it?
Not that I don't like doing it. The past 3 girls that I've... Well, not 3, but the girls I've been with, they don't like it done.
you're the problem.
Why don't you
The past 3 girls don't like it done.
done once. I just...
Wait, we're talking to his girlfriend. Why don't you like it done?
I had it done once and it was horrible. I laughed.
Oh, Pat,
You laugh.
You can turn
the
around.
opportunity to do it again.
I'd rather...
Wait,
Okay.
you laughed. Why? Because it tickled?
No, because it was horrible.
It was
All right.
horrible.
Well, let Pat fucking, give it a shot.
All right.
Give it a shot. All right. She's psyched.
Sure, why not?
Nobody
She's
doesn't
psyched.
like their vagina eaten. Some women can't come from that, but nobody doesn't want their pussy eaten if you eat pussy right. No one. There's
What
no
about you,
woman that
Renee?
would go, get out of there.
I agree with that
Unless
logic.
she was abused and it fucking creeps her out.
Well, I
go to
agree
Ren-
with that logic.
Let's go to Renee. Renee?
I'm not
comment?
going there. I'm
Comment?
not going there.
Well, that's not a bad.
Yeah.
Did he do that to you?
No.
No, she
You
wants
like
it
that being
known.
done?
What's that?
Do you like that being done?
Not a fan.
Have you ever had it done?
Good
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, I did.
Good question.
Why not a fan?
Because, she had bad experience.
Oh, bad experience?
Yeah.
They weren't that good?
How bad could the experience be? It's that old
Yeah, it's
pizza-
like saying, oh, God, I got the worst blowjob ever.
It's like that old pizza joke. How bad could it really be?
Yeah, what was bad about it?
I would rather not go there.
The guy,
wait,
guy with braces and
non-consensual?
Parkinson's.
No, it wasn't that. I was just...
It was an uncle.
Ew.
All
No, it was just my head.
Was it a boyfriend?
It was someone that I thought I liked, and he turned out to be a complete asshole, and this whole thing, it was just... And I don't like having it done.
That sounds like me.
That was very vague.
I know. I'm not going into
Leaving it
It
vague.
would save a lot of effort, though.
Well, douche nozzle, you know, he's correct. He writes, the secret to eating pussy is to channel your inner lesbian.
Did he?
You know what the secret is not doing it like Pat Duffy, where you feel like you got to do something. You're you're working a flute. You're doing too many things.
All right.
And you got to use your whole goddamn head.
That's right. What do you do? I lick the bottom of the pussy, and with my nose, I go onto the clitoris.
You got to use everything. Your ears, and you got to be able to hold your breath for a long time.
So wait, now hold on. I have to ask her now. And I don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But did he use teeth? Because I've heard girls say that guys have actually not bitten hard, but have scraped their pussy.
Leave a bite like an apple.
That's what happened to me.
Oh, see?
Use teeth.
Teeth. So a guy was eating you, and he used his teeth.
I ate pussy like a werewolf.
He probably went to suck on it, right?
And just
suck the pussy and got caught in their teeth, and fucking old clumsy teeth didn't know what he was doing.
Thinks it's a gummy bear.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, nasty pussy biter.
All right, so you don't like it because some guy didn't know what he was doing. And
Bit it.
What did the guy do wrong? You know, without too much details. Did he do that?
I just didn't like it at all.
Didn't like it?
Yeah.
You might have a hang-up about that.
Did he say that you smelled?
I don't think. Jeez. Fucking Jim. Jump into some conclusions there.
No, I'm not.
So, you guys think?
Yes, dumpster pussy. You're online too. No, but I'm saying like a lot of guys don't like. That's not about you. That's a lot of guys just are fucking squeamish about shit like that. They don't like it.
Yeah.
So a guy might just smell like a great vagina and go and fucking freak a girl. Like girls with big pussy lips don't like their pussies because some asshole in high school made fun of them.
Yeah. Pat Duffy. Also, now be honest. Do you dive right in there with your fingers in your face? Do you go down and go, thwack, boom, faces in?
Oh, you mean like full throttle, or do I work up to it?
Well, I know now you're going to say you work up to it. Is working up to it? Or are you just pretty much getting your fingers in there and getting set like you're ready to bull ride?
Well, yeah, I guess you could put it like that.
Yeah.
I actually, not to sound retarded, but I actually don't really understand the scenario you're giving me.
Well, I'm trying to say you kind of got to work up to it. Right. It's a slow process.
Right.
You don't want to start going down on a girl with her knowing, oh, here he goes, he's pulling the old going down on me gag.
Oh no, I don't think so.
No,
I don't know.
Sneak up on him.
Yeah, you got to sneak up on that thing. Really?
He puts his fingers in so bad. Here's what the girl probably hears. He goes, "Okay, are you going to come soon?" And he and he fucking just spits on it and then slops his fingers again and fucking jams them in, fucking fingernails scraping the inside of the he's fucking
I'm pretty good with my fingers.
Fingernails.
I gave you your first orgasm.
Yes, you did.
Wow.
Cool, hold on. Fucking Danny Discreet.
Maybe she didn't want the whole world to know that.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. Hey, Stacy's got a shocker story. Stacy, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Ope? I got a pretty interesting shocker story for you guys. My gynecologist from home would give me the shocker as a normal test.
Uh-huh.
What?
What's a shocker? I've never had any other OBGYN do it, but 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink, right in every annual exam.
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Was it the thumb that was one of them?
No. Index.
No?
In the middle.
Because that doesn't even make sense.
Right
So I thought maybe they were trying to feel something in there.
Dr. Vince Champ.
Dr. Champ to surgery.
The gynecologist had to pray before she left.
Maybe
2 in the baby hole, 1 in the maybe hole.
Great Geraldo.
So wait, sweetheart, he would do this. Would you come?
No, and it was a 76-year-old woman to boot.
Wow.
Ew.
Was fucking charm bracelet with her grandchildren's hand.
Maybe that was just her hand was like arthritically formed that way. She wasn't really.
Her charm bracelet's jingling against the speculum. Did she have a speculum in you while she did this?
That would be a fucking talent and a half.
That is. Did she explain why she did that?
She never really said anything more than it's just a normal procedure. But because of her age,
at her house,
wondered what old practice taught you that you should give women the shocker? Like, what in schooling said, now, when you're testing for pressure in here, here, and here, you need to make sure that you have 2 in the pink and 1 in the sink, and yada, yada, yada.
Because there was so much dysentery back then, you never knew when anyone was just going to drop a giant load on the table, so you wanted to make sure to stuff that up.
Yeah, she's not old. I mean, she probably,
the old cork watch.
Damn. All right, Stacey.
I have to examine your asshole. Smoke this cigarette. It's good for you.
Excellent. All right, thanks, guys.
Remember, gynecology class, 1 in the stink, 2 in the pink.
I love that she kept going back to this doctor, though, over and over.
Yeah, after the first time.
Every year she was...
a lot of people doing their Larry King impressions on Instant Feedback.
Really?
How important is the clit to pussy eating?
Pussy eating. Pat Duffy, you ever done any pussy eating?
A fair amount.
You're pretty bad at it.
From what
3 girls have said you stink.
All right.
How important is the tongue?
Very important.
Eat that pussy. Eat that pussy now.
Gums.
Wow.
Angry Vince.
And do you go, do you do a few all the way from, I'm talking from asshole up to the uppermost part of the vag?
Yes, I've
really, you do that.
Also known as the car wash.
The car wash. Is it those things that hang at the car wash full of suds?
And they just go. Car wash gets everything.
The car wash.
I just invented that.
I love that.
You're a swiper.
That's great.
It'll be now known as the car wash on this radio show. Got all sorts of stuff happening. All right, let's say hi to Brad in Tennessee. Brad.
Hey, LNA, what's up?
Hey.
I just wanted to say I like to eat werewolf pussy.
All right, are we done with everybody now? She's awkward. Everyone's awkward.
Yeah, everyone's having like an awkward moment.
Hold on, how did Pat give you your first orgasm?
Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be left alone.
How could it be? It's fucking
exactly.
By the way, one person in this room is lying.
Ooh.
No doubt in my mind someone in this room is lying.
Who is it?
Not even a doubt in my mind.
All right, I take cock.
Jeez, you got all nervous. You could have kept your poker. You could have kept your poker face for a little longer. We're off the air in 2 minutes.
I mean, what?
Oh, Pootie thinks lying.
I have no doubt in my mind someone in this room is lying. But how did you? How did Pat Duffy give you
When it
your
comes
first
to sexual experiences?
Yeah.
I like to pleasure the man. And
she likes to blow me.
Yeah.
See, obviously, Pat's not lying.
Yeah, Pat just.
And she's probably good at it, right?
Very.
Because
holy
she likes
shit.
it. Because she likes
wow,
it.
he goes very holy shit. He says.
Would you mind if we ask Pat why you're good at it? Pat, why is she good at it?
She has no gag reflex whatsoever, and it's fucking awesome.
Hi.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat.
Wow.
You guys are.
I like it, so.
And you like
she
it?
really likes it.
That's great.
A whole lot.
That's
good for me.
Yeah.
That's a keeper.
Why is Jimmy covering his crotch now?
Yeah, Jimmy's not like grabbing. He's filling up.
No, I wouldn't be disrespectful to Pat's girl.
No.
However, if Pat was to be fired soon. No, that's cool. That's because you like something. That's probably why that you need a little bit of work on the vag eating, because you do it like as just a way to do something else instead of loving it.
Can you eat her vag tonight and then we'll have a full report tomorrow?
Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Would you mind that?
Put it on YouTube, it's cool.
Huh?
Well, we can put it on YouTube.
Yeah, there you go.
Keep your filthy mitts out of it, too. Just use your mouth. Be very soft.
Use your mouth.
All right.
You could maneuver around some of the, gadgetry down there with various fingers,
Right.
But, you don't go shoving fingers in there like that. It's just silly.
It's not that bad,
just
though.
silly.
Finger thing.
Well, no, not when you're doing like that and you're jamming 2 in there and
she likes
just licking.
Yeah, but you know
but she doesn't like the way you eat pussy.
Once you have the parts and you're getting it shoved in, you kind of like it. I know you don't have the parts, so I can't even.
Well, that's what Opie was saying about the lying. I actually have a vagina. I must
a lot of people
confess.
lying. No, if you're going to do the finger thing, you got to do the old yoo-hoo.
Oh,
the
come
fingers.
hither.
Yeah.
The come hither.
That's the key.
The yoo-hoo.
Oh, yoo-hoo.
Nobody does that.
There's these ridges, you see.
All right, that's the
Come
key.
hither.
That's the problem
Ridges.
I've been having, too, because I go, beat it. I poke really hard and angry. Get lost.
Well, E-Rock, yes, this is very good. Right after, because Pat Duffy talked about his chick blowing him, we should allow Pat Duffy to promote his mom's flower shop.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh.
Nothing goes hand in hand like blowjobs and flowers.
Yes.
Yeah.
My
Especially
mom's,
with her mom.
yes. My mom's flower shop is Krause's Flowers, which is in Clinton, New Jersey. Krause's. So you can go to krausesflowers.com. KRAUSES flowers.com.
So
Do they have
basically, you're saying
a
that
comments section or message board?
I think you have an email form. You can
Email
contact
form?
me.
Yeah, you
Go ahead and
Basically,
email
you're
them on.
saying-
He likes
Boy.
cock pics.
Oh, Jesus.
basically you're saying to the guys out there, if your girlfriend gave you a great blowjob recently, you should you get your lady some flowers from your mom's shop.
Or
there.
buy flowers and I'll give him a blowjob.
You'll give Pat?
Wow.
The customers.
Oh.
So for every order that my mom gets, I get a blowjob?
Wait a minute.
Wait, would you like to see her
I'm
with
just
another
kidding.
guy in front of you?
just
No, I'd
kidding.
murder them both.
Really?
Oh, wow. All right, you're at that state.
'Cause I was about
That's
to,
good.
I was about to give Pat the money for the flowers. So just do what you will with this, son.
Wow. Awkward.
Renee,
Pat,
ever?
You guys never hooked up beyond. Okay.
No,
that's
yeah.
decent.
Renee, ever do what she's proficient at?
No.
No, okay.
You never given head?
Just asking.
To him, no.
No, I
him
mean
in
ever,
general, in
just
life.
in general.
I'm not going to go there.
All right.
She's the one who's lying.
I think.
Wow.
Wait, Renee,
Pat.
how old is Renee? 23?
Yeah.
So are you kind of not? Are you a little inexperienced with sex? Like
That's
I'm not going to answer that.
yeah. See, we'll leave her alone. That's why I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer.
That's all.
That's all.
Whenever she says she's not answering, she's not answering. You just bring up the questions. That's
yeah,
fine.
You can ask. We like Renee.
No problem
Very
with that.
open on this show.
Yeah.
I think I know.
What?
Oh.
I'm trying to think.
Are you a?
Where's Scott Muni when you need him?
Well, it's not bad. It's
That's for
just-
someone that lingers very long.
I know what you're thinking. I'm not going to answer that either.
Oh.
I'm not going to
E-Rock
answer that.
knows.
I'm not going either way.
It's all
Were you
good.
raised by religious people?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, absolutely not. No. Roman Catholic. But not strictly. Not strictly. No. We're good.
We're good.
Look, there's just a lot of healthy people in this studio today. It's all
what about
good,
girls?
No matter what.
Do you have any kind of physical attraction to girls?
No.
You?
No, not at all.
All right. Just asking.
No.
Oh, you? No?
We're all the
Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I like girls. They're swell.
All right.
Especially ones with no gag reflex.
That could just mean you have a real small dick.
I'll go to you for that one.
Oh, look at Pat. He was very confident
Look at
about
Pat.
that.
No, my dick is giant. It's huge.
Comment
big as
about
my
Pat's,
head.
Comment about Pat's dick.
Nice size.
Nice
It's
size.
a nice size.
Nice dick.
I got a banana here.
The 2-3 inches.
Show us on the banana with the Sharpie. Here you go.
Yeah, just
Take a
draw
banana.
on the Sharpie, on the banana with the Sharpie.
How
where
high Pat's,
his dick ends, and we're talking not to the sack. We're talking to the pubic bone.
Well, I'm not going to.
Well,
Keep it with
just
the banana. Like-
yeah, okay, like that. All right. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You got
Now you're giving him a little more.
Yeah, I think she's fucking cheating, Pat, an inch.
Yeah.
Take it out.
Take it out. Take it out and get a hard on now.
Go here. No.
I think it's cocky.
All right.
Not bad.
Yeah, nice cock.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we didn't make you uncomfortable, did we?
No, not at all.
We
Not
like
at
you
all.
very much.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of problems now. We didn't make you uncomfortable. Pat, you're not going to kill anyone in studio, right?
Not today.
We're all good?
Yeah.
Great.
And you're okay?
I'm fine.
Why are we asking if everyone's okay?
Because we're also scared.
Yeah.
But we're not. We're just. It's a very normal chat about.
Of course it is.
Who cares?
Goober from Whackbag is applauding the 6-year linger longer. That just occurred.
Linger longer.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you to everybody.
Thank you, ladies, gentlemen.
It's our cue to leave.
That's the get the
Very
take
good.
I'll clean this up.
Take your blow up doll with you.
I like the asshole in the blow up doll. It's just a fucking. It's like a piggyback. A piggy bank's back. It's like a piggyback.
A piggyback.
Yeah, way to just shorten something and not make it a joke.
Renee gave us great radio today.
She's very good.
It was nice.
We did.
Well,
Seriously, you did.
We didn't know anything about her, so it's interesting to get to know somebody you're working with.
A little bit, sure. Get to know people.
I firmly
I had no doubt in my mind.
Me neither.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Hey, we got to do line of the day. First of all, Greg Giraldo did a fine job. Gotham Comedy Club, tonight through Sunday, 212-367-9000.
Thanks for having me, fellas.
Did you have fun?
I had a great. Part of the problem was I was more of an observer when you're listening to these things.
Yeah, you just kind of throw in, you lob them
I
in.
enjoy it,
Dude. You fired out some great lines. Who are you kidding?
I want to, when you're talking about a girl with no gag reflex, it's hard for me to want to go, ha, here's my zinger.
And when you caught me with my hand in my lap, I wasn't doing anything. I kind of my.
I think you went for a squeeze, didn't you? You're ready to squeeze.
I fucking give about 6 squeezes, and then you notice I'm like, I'm just resting.
I just know Jimmy too well. When she was talking about no gag reflex, I'm like,
I didn't mean it to be disrespectful. It's like you don't think.
It's just natural.
Right.
You can't help yourself.
Oh, you got it? Yeah. E-Rock.
Virgin.
Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Play against our own Travis in a weekly pick'em league and win $4,000. It's free. All you have to do is open an account on BowDogFantasy.net and pick the weekly winners. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
So it's like a C, a B.
Oh, you want a letter grade?
I just want a grade.
I'd give a B to the C.
Let's see. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
You look like you're wearing more of a Little House on the Prairie kind of top.
Yeah.
I like this shirt.
You should be hanging with Laura Ingalls.
Yeah.
Oh,
Laura Ingalls. Can you get me a bolt of gingham next time you swing by?
A
bag of rock.
Gingham.
Did I say Ingalls wrong or something?
No.
Laura Ingalls.
Angles?
But I didn't notice either until you just
It's
asked.
Ingalls.
Oh, whatever, then I'm
So I have it
That
right.
doesn't matter.
Did I have it right?
Laura Ingalls.
Yeah.
What did I say?
With an I.
Daughter of the guy with the nice smile and rotted asshole. that's actually his fucking confirmation name.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
For the top of his head.
No one makes
so it makes it harder to get your balls into the top of his head because his hands are moving back and forth over the top.
Only a few people will get this, but screw it. He moves his hands over his head like Earl does when Earl's trying to think.
Oh, when Earl's thinking.
A Mr. Bucket?
Yeah.
Not really.
What was that?
Where was the joke? Oh, the Earl thing?
Yeah, but I stammered through the whole thing.
Oh, it was kind of a...
Mr. Bucket.
That's right. I'm Mr. Bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth and we'll pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
The game's Mr. Bucket. The first to get their balls into Mr. Bucket wins, but look out, because the balls will pop out of his mouth.
I'm Mr. Bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth. I'm Mr. Bucket. A ball is what I'm about. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket.
Mr. Bucket from Milton Bradley.
All right. Now that we're not on terrestrial radio,
Yes.
what I want to do with Mr. Bucket is I want to put my cock right in his fucking bucket nose mouth and drop warm liver into him so it fucking shoots like warm liver all over my fucking all over your cock. His Mr. Bucket throat.
Your balls come out of his mouth.
And as I'm fucking Mr. Bucket, if the parents walk in, I'll give him that fucking Mr. Roper smile.
We used to just turn around and make that dopey smile.
Yeah,
they'd like stay on him for a while.
Where are we at?
One more runner up.
All right.
Shit.
Pitch it out all over your cock.
Mr. Bucket.
Another runner-up line of the day.
You know, he would do like little self-depreciating black guy jokes, and you know how people love that.
Oh, yeah.
And later he would rape them.
That was hilarious. And when Ron said that they went to see fucking Brian Regan, they just brought a covered dish.
Covered dish.
Why did we even bother doing the first 3 hours of radio? Nothing funny from the first 3, huh?
Lots of stuff.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Ankle bracelet, you're saying, E-Rock? That would never be an option for you if you committed a crime. You know that, right?
Have to cut it off with a hacksaw. You can't get to the latch.
Thank God, we just put this thing on. We got to get a larger one.
His leg would grow over it like when a tree eats a sign on the side of the road.
Whoosh.
Us indeed.
Wow. They
following the E-Rock formula for the line of the day.
Yes.
Make fun of the E-Rock, you get line of the day.
You instantly get line of the day.
Stone Cold Steve Austin on the show tomorrow?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
And also Otto and George and Voss.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. There's probably a couple of people very excited about tomorrow's show. I would think E-Rock, very excited. I would think Sam, very excited. Is he bringing in the belt?
Is Stone Cold a hero of yours?
No.
Someone you look up to? Someone you admired?
Did you know his hero list? He ain't on it. It's Dad and Opie.
Hulk Hogan.
And Hulk Hogan.
Honestly, answer correctly. Did you ever get choked up listening to that song Hulkster in Heaven?
No.
You know the song?
Yeah, I sent it to them.
You what?
When they played it, I sent it to them.
Why?
Because I had it.
You thought it was nice?
What do you like about Hulk Hogan? That he's one of your heroes?
I used to like him when he was wrestling.
Explain why.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why does anybody like him? He was exciting to watch.
Excited? So he made you excited?
Why did he make you excited?
Tell us.
I just did.
What was your fantasy with Hulk? That he would be your friend or pick you up and take you to the mall? What did you want with Hulk?
No. Don't you even come in.
You wanted to be a little Hulkster?
Are you a Hulkamaniac?
I was when I was a kid.
Did you wear the Hulk outfit?
No, because my dad hated wrestling and refused to buy me anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what that was about, right? He thought you were gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little fruity son with a bunch of
wrestling
shirtless man posters. Fucking laying there with a tent in your little fat boy pants, watching Hulk Hogan with his blonde mullet.
Did you go to the wrestling shows and like see Hulk rip his shirt off?
No.
And then
what did the
would happen with you, but just after lunch?
What did the Hulk preach?
Yeah.
To train, say your prayers, and eat your vitamins.
Yeah. Why didn't you listen?
Hey, the fat thing is only recent. I never was like
it's only recent. That's a sound
how he defends himself by saying the fat thing is only recent.
Relatively speaking, recent. Like, Vietnam.
How is Hulk a hero? What did he do to make him a hero? That's a big statement.
Yeah.
You put that as an adult. You didn't put that as a child. It was your dad, it was Opie, and it was fucking Hulk Hogan.
Did you wish he would give you the leg drop?
Yeah.
No.
Leg drop.
Oh, growing up in the 80s, you watched wrestling, you liked Hulk Hogan.
Did you?
I grew up in the 80s. I watched wrestling.
Yeah, but you're a little older than
I
me.
preferred Bob Backlund.
He just bashed you, Jimmy.
I liked Ivan
Told you old.
Putski, the Polish Hammer.
Yes.
And who do you like? Chief J?
No, I was pretty much a fan of. I have no fucking
Bruno?
idea.
Bruno?
I really didn't
Bruno
care about
Sammartino?
wrestling in the 80s.
Ultimate Warrior? Who?
I didn't care about wrestling until we were on the radio, and it was
we had to
worth
make
our
believe.
while to give a shit about wrestling.
Yeah, we had to make believe.
Yeah.
I remember that too.
But then I kind of got into it like a soap opera, You kind of watch a few episodes and go, hey, what's going on there?
I was a big fan of Andre the Giant.
Yeah, he was the one.
There you go.
Andre.
Do you know I named my cock after a midget wrestler? I swear to God, Coconut Willie.
You call your cock Coconut Willie?
Kid, I did. Yeah, I just named my penis Coconut Willie because I saw a little man named Coconut Willie, and I just thought that should be what your genitals are called.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Sam, excited about Stone Cold coming in?
Extremely excited, yeah.
D-Rock threw the mic at him.
I mean, he's not my hero or anything, but yeah, I'm pretty pumped.
Now, are you bringing in the belt?
No.
Why?
Because I figured once I got the belt out of here in one piece...
You were lucky?
That I would not press my luck again.
You know what I would do with the belt?
What's that?
I would have every wrestler sign the back of it.
See, I was thinking about that, but technically, Stone Cold didn't hold that belt.
It doesn't matter. It's like, I think if you kept going for years and got wrestlers to sign that belt, it would be worth
a lot of
so
money.
much money
Yeah.
after they die. Think 20 years from now, if you have wrestlers that are wrestling now.
I have a steel chair that for like 2.5 years I've been getting wrestlers to sign.
Well,
do you lug a chair around, huh? Oh, is that someone signing your chair?
Yeah, it's Stone Cold.
Oh, it is Stone Cold. Yes, yes, it is.
I'd like to get really wet clothes and then just sit on that chair.
Just Windex it once. It's gone.
Bill from Waterford, E-Rock probably used to try to rip his own shirt off, but he was too lazy and fat body to do so.
He'd go, and he'd tear it and then fatly fall through a glass table.
When would you give up? When would you give up on trying to rip your own shirt off? Yeah, George the Animal Steel, sure. He did in the turnbuckle.
Mm-hmm.
They should have kicked him out of the league for that.
Yeah. No reason for that.
Why don't we do a little Iron Sheik, because that's Ant's favorite. Iron Sheik as we say goodbye today.
Greg
Giraldo, a pleasure, man.
Thanks, Phil.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for popping in, sure.
I learned a lot about eating pussy.
Eating some pussy, yeah.
Remember that pussy good.
Yeah.
And there's
Asshole smells like mushroom.
I got to find that doctor that does the shocker.
Yeah. See if they'll help you out, right?
I got a doctor for you. I went in for strep throat, and he stuck a finger up my ass.
Nice.
Yeah, not once, but twice.
Did it work? Checking the hard way. Wow. And, of course, the lovely girls at Pal Talk. When is Miss Pal Talk?
Tomorrow, $500.
Tomorrow, $500 up for grabs.
Yep.
Miss Pal Talk.
Anything goes.
I see a winner up on the screen right now. The cute, sweet Jody.
Where's Jody?
Isn't she adorable?
Where's Jody?
Look, she's not shaking her head now. She gets so embarrassed.
Why is Jody embarrassed?
She's got such lovely red hair. I can't.
Aunt prefers a younger looking gal.
I think she's very cute.
She was at FH.
I don't like old ragged whores.
I'm not saying. Listen,
she was at FH.
Yeah, I met her at FH.
Colonel from Boogie Nights. I'm not saying you do. I don't do anything with them.
You're just so cute. That's hysterical. Colonel from Boogie Nights.
Do you just pick him up and hold him? Just say you're my friend, Opie. Opie, say you're my friend.
Wow. Oh, is that bad?
Who's going to win Miss Pal Talk? Who's the favorite? A lot of people saying Baby Girl. Who's going to win tomorrow?
Yeah, a lot of people saying Marissa. But now that the angle's been thrown in where it's also kind of a talent competition.
Red Rum. You got to think Red Rum.
You got to. I don't know. It's all up for grabs at this point. Do we just go with sheer looks, or do we go with talent competition?
Yeah. We'll find out tomorrow. There's your big tease for today.
Jody's like, I'm not doing shit. Don't worry.
Yeah, just like blow dry your hair and put some makeup on tomorrow. You'll be fine.
You already did something. You pulled your hair back in that ponytail. She had to get up and bend over and pull it into a ponytail.
I think pigtails will win tomorrow.
Pigtails might garner favor with me.
Pigtails with a baseball bat up your ass. I think.
Baseball.
What?
A lisp and an altered birth certificate.
Yeah, that'll get you right to the top tomorrow.
Or be funny, have a half a log sticking out of your ass and just spin in a circle.
Wait, what's the half a log that goes back in called again?
The old,
Dipsy Doodle?
The old Dipsy Doodle.
The old Dipsy Doodle.
Like when a girl's on her stomach and if she kind of starts to shit and the log pokes it like a soldier out of a tank, that's the old Dipsy Doodle.
The old Dipsy Doodle.
Or the old Looky-Loo.
It takes a little look around.
Yeah, the old peekaboo.
Soldier coming out of a foxhole for a second.
Yeah, just taking a peek around.
Eel swims out of the cave, goes back into the cave. Shit me a sheep shank.
The Dipsy Doodle.
Dipsy Doodle.
The old Dipsy Doodle. But the difference, Greg,
sure.
Greg has to know.
Yeah.
The difference is when you're on your stomach, the shit pokes out. That's like the old peekaboo.
That's just a little one, yeah.
The Dipsy Doodle is when she's squatting and she lets the piece come out and she sucks it back up and it kind of curls and swipes the side of her leg.
Yeah, swings a little, yeah.
It gets a little wild like a monkey tail.
Disgusting.
I'm trying to think of which one is hotter.
I don't know. It depends on what I'm in. Tomato.
Everyone's got their own take on it. Wow, that is just brutal.
And someone's got to tell Oscar De La Hoya he can't be in the Miss Pal Talk contest tomorrow.
How fucking embarrassing for Oscar, man. God damn.
Yeah, you don't want to be wearing a fishnet outfit and ladies' panties.
When your job is to fucking hit people. He's a tough
Beat
guy.
the shit out of people.
Yeah. He should just wear that in the ring the next time.
Hey, painted nails.
Fluster the
hey, what gets
opposition.
What gets cut from the replay now that we went late?
I don't know. I got to ask Danny.
Well, let's not do it all willy-nilly. Let's fucking...